Today we're here in the 1984 offseason, and instead of Michael Jordan entering the league, it's going to be Cooper Flagg, as I'm reversing the draft for all of NBA history, meaning that once we reach 2025, Jordan will finally get drafted. We'll get this started with the draft lottery. Who will get the first pick and a chance to draft Flagg in this NBA universe? It's going to be the Portland Trail Blazers. The Rockets are at 2, Mavs at 3, and the Pacers at 4. So this looks a lot different than the 84 draft did in real life, and I'm here for that. We want to see things change today, and we definitely will. With the first pick in the 1984 NBA draft. This is before Coop was even born. The Portland Trail Blazers select Cooper Flagg. Cooper the Hooper is headed to Portland. At 2, the Houston Rockets will take VJ Edgecombe. Next is the Dallas Mavericks, who are going to select Dylan Harper. So Harper goes 3, and Edgecombe goes a pick ahead of him. At 4, we got the Pacers taking Trey Johnson. The Kansas City Kings, it's our first trade of the video. 2 firsts for Marquise Johnson and Alton Lister. So the Kings, they want some win now talent. The Bucks, they want to get in the draft. I'm sure there will be many more trades where that came from. And man, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to be recording this video for hours and hours and hours. So I'd appreciate it if you click the subscribe button. It only takes a second, man. Pick 5, Bucks will take Jeremiah Fears. Toughest jersey of all time, man. He's got Fears and then the number 0. So it says 0 Fears. I might have to cop a jersey, man. Ace Bailey goes at 6 to the Clips. Suns are trading the 7th pick and a future 2nd for Cedric Maxwell. So the Celtics get involved in the draft. And they take Yegor Demon. The C's, they're a win-now team with Larry Legendary. Ooh, the Hawks get Malawak. That's a good pick. Spurs, they trade their 9th pick for Tree Rollins, and the Hawks use that pick to take Con Knipple, who went 4th in real life. And we'll probably just watch like the top 10 or the lottery of most of these drafts. CMB goes 10. Blazers trade the 11th pick for a couple role players and use it to take Noah Senge. Seg Callen goes 12. Bucks take Rasheer Fleming. And Carter Bryant goes 14 to Washington. Man, Carter Bryant is really good in Summer League and stuff. Derek Queen went to the Mavs. Danny Wolf, W name to Utah. Jan Hansen goes to Chicago. And there were only 23 picks in the first round at this time because, you know, there were only 23 teams. But that will wrap up draft night. Cooper Flagg teaming up with Clyde Drexler. I could really see this team contending off the jump. With Coop on the squad, you've got Fat Lever who's improving. And then as for Edgecombe, he's on the Rockets who have Ralph Sampson. That's another good situation to get drafted into. And Dylan Harper's playing for the Mavs, who usually when we simulate in the 80s end up doing quite well, as they've got Rolando Blackman, Dale Ellis, who just hit a huge leap in overall, Derek Harper, and Dylan Harper is crazy. But yeah, the Mavs look really good, so I think we could see our top 3 picks competing for something off the jump. Year 1 is wrapped, and Magic is your most valuable player, averaging 23 points, 9 rebounds, and 13 assists. Just a ridiculous stat sheet. And Cooper Flagg takes home Rookie of the Year with 18 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, a steal, and 1.5 blocks. And sensational beginning to Coop's NBA career. Clyde the Glide was most improved. I'm sure that 1-2 punch and Draymond, they were probably really good. Oh yeah, also at this time there were only 2 All-NBA teams, so it's a real honor to make All-NBA. Mo Cheeks makes all defense. Here's your all rookie first team. You've got Coop. You've got Jeremiah Fears, who averaged 14 and 4. CMB 11 and 6 a night. Edgecombe 13 and 5. Derek Queen with 9 and 7. Oh, Derek Queen's playing in Dallas too with Dylan Harper, who made all rookie second team this season. Ace Bailey only averaged about 11 on the Clips. Thought he'd put up a little bit more. As far as the standings go, the Lakers dominated the West. But the Blazers, I mean, 56 dubs is good for sure. They're a top 3 seed. Out east, Washington was number 1. They don't really have any of our rookies. Pistons were at 2. And the C's, who drafted Yegor Demon, who probably didn't play too much. Oh no, he averaged a smooth 8, got 24 minutes a night. That's not bad for a rookie. Since we're going to be simulating all of NBA history, we're really just going to jump right to the conference finals in these playoffs. And if we get any good series, of course, we'll jump in. Oh, we got the Lakers and the Blazers. It's Cooper Flagg versus Matt Magic. Now, it looks like the Blazers have Coop in a bench role right now. Maybe that'll change as the series goes on. And then out east, it's just two teams that were not really too involved in the draft. The Detroit Pistons and Washington Bullets. Wow, the Blazers open things up with a win. Cooper Flagg drops 16. He's been averaging 23 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists in the NBA playoffs as the Lakers managed to take home game 2. Okay, 2-1 series here. Blazers are up. Blazers up 3-1. Cooper Flagg making some noise. He's got to be starting by now, right? They're starting Mike Thompson over him. Game 5 goes to the Lakers. Can the Blazers close it out in 6 as Washington takes care of business in 5? Or will this go to a Game 7? Cooper Flagg taking down a legend like Magic Johnson in his first ever season would be ridiculous. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Cooper Flagg is out of here. 18 points. He's headed to the NBA Finals as a rookie. And finally, they give him the nod to enter the starting lineup here against the Washington Bullets. Game 1 will go to the Blazers. Cooper Flagg, a light night, only 12 points, but Clyde had his back, 20 points for the Glide. Game 2 goes to the Bullets. Game 3 is also taken by Washington. They take the 4th. Coop's back is against the wall here, headed into Game 5, and they'll win it by 36. That's a statement win. They're not done yet. Game 6. Can the Blazers force 7 here and open up this video on a crazy note, coming back from down 3-1? It's going to be a Blazer win! 28 from Kenny Carr, who's only been averaging 12 these playoffs. Coop and Clyde didn't even show up, so Bullets, you better be worried going into this Game 7, because Coop and Clyde aren't going to play that bad in an elimination situation. Oh my gosh, the Blazers open up this game great, and they run away with it. LeCooper James with a 3-1 NBA Finals comeback as the Blazers are crowned champs. Coop only had 9 points in this one, but the Glide with 27, and Clyde is your Finals MVP. Year 1, absolutely eventful as Cooper Flagg in his opening season takes home a title. Now we head into the off season, the 2024 draft. This was regarded by many as a kind of boring one, but don't worry. First off, this draft wasn't as boring as people thought. There ended up being some good players out of it, and we're really only a year removed, so who knows what these guys will do. But don't worry, next year we got 2023 with Victor Wembanyama, so I promise you we'll be smooth. Let's skip through this lottery. First pick goes to the Sonics, 2 is Houston, Knicks are at 3, Kings at 4, Pacers at 5. All right, let's see who goes first overall. They're saying that it's going to be Alex Sarr. I think Steph Castle should probably go first in this situation, and then Jared McCain is going to be a great option for anybody, but Alex Sarr is your first pick here in the 85 draft, going to the Seattle Sonics. At 2, Houston Rockets on the clock. They take Reed Shepherd. I don't know about that one, man. Knicks take Klingon. Castle's still on the board at 4, and the Kings get an absolute steal. Great pick there. Tristan Da Silva goes 5. I don't know, man. 6th pick gets traded for Donovan Klingon. Why would you do that? Why would you trade the player you picked at 3 for the 6th pick? And they get Modest Wuzelis, who might very well be the better player, but why not just take him at 3 if you want him? I don't understand. 7th pick gets traded for a couple future firsts. And Z Rizzy, who got picked first overall in real life, goes at 7 to Denver. And I like this pick a lot for the Nuggets. Risa Shea had a solid rookie year. Tajane Salon goes at 8 to the Hawks. Edie at 9 to the Mavs. 10 is Devin Carter to Chicago. Rob Dillingham to Utah. Harrison Ingram goes to Phoenix. Kyle Filipowski to the Mavs. Mavs got 3 picks in a row. They take Tyler Smith and Khalil Ware at 15. That's a good get for sure. I don't know how the Mavs had all that draft capital, but they did. Deron Holmes to the Clips. And then here are some of your other, later picks and stuff like that. Dalton Connect went 2nd round. So did Jared McCain. What in the world? Dubs got to steal. My Warriors with a great pick up there. Heading to player progression. Cooper Flagg goes +6. Him and Clyde Drexler both up 6 overalls. They're going to be a problem as they look to repeat. Also, watch out for Edgecombe. He's getting rapidly better over in Houston. And the Mavs, oh man, Derek and Dylan. You got Rolando Blackman, Derek Queen. Goodness gracious. That seems ridiculous. Concanipple and Malawat get quite a bit better. Ace Bailey improving for the Clippers. And we'll also keep an eye on free agency in these coming years just to see if anything crazy's happening in terms of player movement. Next year will be a very fun, a very big draft. No pun intended, because Wembanyama is 7'4", maybe 7'5". They're saying he had a growth spurt. How you get a growth spurt when you're already 8 feet tall? I don't know, but I've seen him. I've seen him in some pictures standing next to like David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and I'm like, golly, bro is huge. Magic goes back to back on MVP. MVP, shooting 0% from 3. I mean, you're telling me he takes no threes in a whole season. I get it. It's the 80s. Guys didn't shoot threes, but like, it's okay. He's not going a whole year shooting not a single 3. Steph Castle with the worst rookie of the year of all time, averaging a triple single. Lewis Lloyd, 6th man of the year. Sidney Moncrief, need to get him with bronze hairline guy. Thomas Sorbers wins most improved player, and Cooper Flagg makes All-NBA first team. So it's quickly been a Cooper League takeover. He opens up his career with a chip. Now he's All-NBA first. His guy Fat Lever makes All-NBA second. Any other young guys making All-NBA? Not yet. We also see Coop on All-Defensive second. As far as the All-Rookie team goes, man, this rookie class was underwhelming. Who's this Lachlan dude? Bona made it. Alex Sarr averaged 1, 1, and 0. Like, come on, dog. Guys just didn't really get PT in their rookie seasons this time around. As out west, we had the Blazers in the 1 spot. The Mavs at 2. Yeah, watch out for this Dallas team. And then the Lakers also in the mix. They won the same amount of games as Portland. Out east, the Bucks got the most Mickey Mouse 2 seed ever with 39 wins. But the Celtics are first with Yegor Demon in the mix. And, of course, Danny Ainge, W name. Oh, there goes Jeremiah Fears on the Bucks. Sixers are in third here. They have Jace Richardson. So let's see how these playoffs go. Definitely would love to have some hop-in games this time around, as it's going to be Portland and LA once again, a rematch here. And then out east, we got some new teams in the mix. It's the Celtics and the Sixers. They both have guys out of our 2025 draft in Demon and Richardson. Lakers, I don't think they've really been too involved when it comes to drafting just yet, as they've been a competitive team, but they're still a great squad. Okay, maybe not that great, as the Blazers sweep them. Get your brooms out. In Philly, they beat the C's in 5. So it's Jace Richardson versus Cooper Flagg here in the NBA Finals. Game 1 will go to Philly. They're trying to dethrone the defending champs, but the Blazers bounce back with a Game 2 win. Sixers take Game 3. Blazers take Game 4. And we're going back and forth here as we head into Game 5. We know Cooper Flagg and Clyde Drexler, they're not going to go down easy. Let's jump into this thing with 1:38 to go. Currently, Sixers are up by 2. As we hop in, Bobby Jones is at the free throw line for Philadelphia. A chance to expand this lead. He's got a whopping 4 points on the night. First free throw is good. Second one from Bobby is also good. That'll put Philly up by 4 as Calvin Nat brings it up for Portland. Cooper Flagg's over there in the corner. He's got Dr. J guarding him. Nat gets the screen from Michael Thompson. He's going to try and back down the smaller Jace Richardson. There's the double team from Dr. J that leaves Flagg open. Nat tries to go up on 3 and misses it. Not a wise decision there. Ball will go up to Bobby Jones. It's turned over. Horrible pass there, and it's a transition opportunity for Portland. Nat is stopped in his tracks by Julius Erving, so Calvin's going to reset it here at the top of the key. Calvin gets the screen, has the lane, drives, and misses. Oh my gosh, man. Calvin Nat not looking too good thus far, as Dr. J takes it the other way, pops a midi and scores it, putting the Sixers up by 6. Philadelphia, it's looking pretty good for them. If you're Portland, you need to get a bucket. Cooper Flagg's just standing corner while Calvin Nat goes to work on Jace Richardson. Nat has had back-to-back horrible possession, and there's another one. He throws it right to Mo Cheeks. Cheeks, first free throw. Oh my gosh, that free throw was Cheeks, bro. You missed that bad. Second one for Mo Cheeks is good. He gets the roll, putting Philly up by 7 with 37 seconds to go. Somebody swing the rock to Cooper Flagg. Whatever you do, don't give it to Calvin Nat again. Fat Lever gets the screen from Michael Thompson. Lever, don't do it. Don't give it to Calvin Nat. Oh, nice cut, Coop. Coop catches it down low, layup. He's fouled. But that's going to be too little too late. There's only 23 seconds on the clock. It really doesn't matter what happens with these free throws, and he bricks one. Coop, come on, dog. That is the ball game, and the Blazers once again find themselves with their backs against the wall here in the NBA Finals. Despite Flagg having 26 points, Moses Malone was better, 29 and 13. So now, if you're the Portland Trail Blazers, you got to get a dub in Game 6. There's no other option. However, I wouldn't be too worried if you're rooting for the Blazers, because remember, they were down 3-1 against the Lakers and somehow pulled it off. So they're far from done here, as this Game 6 is going to be a huge win, despite Moses Malone stuffing the stat sheet. 29 and 20 from him. Drexler had 26. Coop with only 13 points. You know he's due for a better game than that as we head into a Game 7. Cooper Flagg looking for his second ring. It's close. It's real close. Okay, we got a 5-point game with 1:42 to go. We're back in here. Mike Thompson inbounding. He'll give it right into Cooper the Hooper. Coop swings it to Fat Lever. Philly up by 5 right now, so they got a decent little lead as Flag backs in, bumps, and misses the layup. It's rebounded by Moses Malone. Philly with the ball, 1.5 minutes to go. They're taking it the other way. Drive to the basket, swings it to Irving. Now it goes to Moses Malone. Malone backing in, faking, puts up the shot, misses. Good contest from Thompson, but it goes back out to Dudu. I can't pronounce his name. And he's able to put the layup up and in to give Philadelphia a 7-point lead. Uh-oh, Portland. I don't know how y'all are going to pull this thing off. Fat Lever bounces it down to Flag. Coop backing in, and he was trying to foul bait, but the ref said no. It isn't 2025. It's the 80s, buddy. That's not a foul. Mo Cheeks the other way. Gets to the rim. That's got to be a 3-second. I don't know what he's doing. Bad take is rebounded by Fat Lever. Last chance for Portland. Flag swings it to Drexler. Drexler, quick midi is good. Exactly what the Blazers needed. A real fast bucket. Still down by 5, but plenty of time left. 40 seconds. Blazers applying pressure in the backcourt. Oh my gosh, they're really applying pressure. Double teaming Ball, trying to force a turnover. It'll go to, I don't know. Moses Malone puts up the layup, draws the foul. Cooper Flag commits a silly foul, and it looks like Moses Malone and company are going to come out on top here for Philadelphia, dethroning the defending champion Philadelphia 76ers. Mike Thompson grabs the rebound. It goes up to Cooper Flag. Flag swings it to Clyde, and that'll really seal the deal. The Philadelphia 76ers are NBA champions as Moses Malone had a massive night, 21-19. I would consider Malone one of the more underrated players of all time, and he's showing us exactly why here. 27-15 averages in the finals to lead his guys to victory. And Cooper Flag couldn't go back-to-back, despite an All-NBA first-team appearance. All right, now we head into the 1986 offseason, where we've got a very exciting draft headlined by Victor Wembanyama. Let's see who gets that first pick, because, man, you are one lucky team if you get it. It'll be the Rockets, who have been in the lottery every year, so they could really use the help, but they've gotten in the top 3 like every year. They've been super lucky. With the first pick in the 1986 NBA draft, the Houston Rockets will select Victor Wembanyama. Yeah, it'd be hard to mess that up. That means he'll be playing with Ralph Sampson and VJ Edgecombe, so a good young core he's joining. At 2, Scoot Henderson to Chicago. San Antonio's going to take Brandon Miller at 3, and Asar Thompson goes at 4 to the Phoenix Suns. Amen Thompson still on the board as the 5th pick, along with Herb Williams, gets traded for Jack Sigma and John Sunvold. And Amen Thompson, right on cue, goes right after his twin to the Sonics. Jarris Walker to the Hawks. Anthony Black to the Sonics. Mavs at 8 take Cam Whitmore. How do the Mavs have the 8th pick? Bilal Coulibaly goes to the Bucks. Taylor Hendricks to the Dubs. Jaime Jaquez at 11 is not a bad pick for New York at all. 12th pick's going to get traded for Darrell Walker, and the Knicks use that to take Omax Prosper. 13th pick gets traded too for T.R. Dunn in a second. Oh, there he is. Laker legend Jalen Hood-Schifino, and Jet Howard goes to New Jersey. That's where we'll cap it off. D-Live fell to 16, got drafted by the Bucks. Keegan Murray, that's a good pick for Washington. And yeah, Grady went 2nd round? That's kind of crazy. And I guess I'll be keeping an eye on free agency here because we've got some big names. I mean, Clyde Drexler, that's our guy Coop's running mate. And Magic might leave the Lakers for the Nuggets? You serious? No way. He actually went to the Nuggets. And the Warriors picked up Terry Cummings. Clyde went back to the Blazers. But Magic Johnson, a Denver Nugget now. He's playing alongside Alex English, Kiki. Do you love me? He's playing alongside Kiki Vandeweghe. Z Rizzy's here, but he did not have the best progression after year 1. Checking in on the Mavs. They've got Dylan Harper, Derek Harper. That's how they're looking. Lakers look cooked without Magic. Ace Bailey's all alone in Los Angeles. C's still look like a problem. How about, Walter Clayton's getting a lot better over in Washington. How about the Rockets? Because I'm very intrigued by that team. Wow, Portland's loaded. But how about the Rockets? You've got Edgecombe going +6. Wemby just pulled up. Noah Senge looks like he's going to be really good. Oh my gosh, they might have messed up letting Wemby to go to Houston. Because, man, man, that team looks crazy. Cooper Flagg's league takeover continues. He's the MVP here in year 3 with 27, 9, and 6 averages. Amen Thompson wins Rookie of the Year, averaging 13, 4, and 6. Thank you, Amen, for putting up decent numbers, because, bro, I don't know what Steph Castle was doing to win Rookie of the Year. His numbers suck, though. Casper's I don't know. Casper wins MIP, and the Blazers have the Coach of the Year, Alexander Krisdale, as they win 65 games on the season. Yeah, Portland, they're nice. All-NBA second team, Ace Bailey pulls up. He's also all-defensive first with Cooper Flagg and Alex Sarr. There you go, Alex, actually doing something. Checking out the standings. Number 1 in the West was the Portland Trail Blazers. Goodness gracious, dude. They'll probably be back in the finals. Darnell Valentine. What you know about Denzel Valentine? Oh my goodness, Valentine. Second seed was the Mavs. I mean, yeah, Derek Harper, Dylan Harper, Derek Queen, Dale Ellis. Rockets, yeah, they should have never let him get Wemby. Wemby's coming off the bench and they're still this nice. That's crazy. Out east, oh yeah, Wemby didn't win Rookie of the Year. That's interesting. Pistons, number 1 seed. They have Asad Newell as their starting power forward, so they're using the draft a little bit. Washington, they've got Walter Clayton off their bench. They're the 2 seed, and then the season 30, Igor Demon, proving to be a great draft pickup for them. They traded into the draft to go get him. All right, let's see what we got in the conference finals this year. Like usual, it's going to be Portland and Houston. Oh, so it's Wemby versus Coop. Well, it's really VJ versus Coop because Edgecombe is leading this Rockets team. Then you head out east. You got the Pistons and the Washington Bullets. This is going to be an interesting series as well. Walter Clayton trying to go on a run like he did in March Madness, huh? Both series wrap up in 6 with Portland taking it home and Washington winning in 6. So how about Cooper Flagg, his 3rd straight NBA Finals appearance in just as many seasons? Game 1 will go to the Bullets. They win by 3. Wow. Cooper Flagg had a great game, but it didn't matter because Jeff Malone had 27. And Game 2 is going to be another win for the Bullets despite Coop putting on the backpack. Jeff ruling 31 piece. Game 3, Blazers finally get one, but they lose the 4th. Washington's just going to be too much with Walter Clayton contributing off the bench. Game 5 goes to the Blazers. I mean, who knows? Coop's done it before, the 3-1 comeback. Can he do it again? It looks like it's over, man. Cooper Flagg back-to-back finals losses as Frank Johnson has 22. And the Washington Bullets, they didn't really, wow, Coop won finals MVP in the losing effort. But the Bullets, they didn't really have that number 1 guy. You know how championship teams got that 20-plus a night scorer who really dominates? Washington didn't have that. They got it done through the power of friendship, won the title. Walter Clayton's the champion, so there you go. Next up will be the 2022 NBA Draft. Dan Issel, W name, has retired. Let's see what we're looking at in terms of the draft lottery. The Kings are at number 1, Suns at 2, Cavs at 3, then you got the Bulls and the Spurs. First overall, 1987, it's gonna be Paolo Banchero. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Paolo at all. That's a great pick. 2 is Bari. I probably would go Chet over Jabari. I definitely would go Chet over Jabari, but Chet goes 3 to the Cavs. 4 is Keegan Murray to the Chicago Bulls. 5, the Spurs take Ben Mathurin. 6, Jovic goes to the Knicks. That's a little high for Jovic. No, Dub goes 7. So the Knicks had back-to-back picks 6 and 7. Wait, 6, 7. So yeah, they had back-to-back picks. They end up taking Dub and Jovic. At 8, it's going to be Jaden Ivey to the Sixers, so he gets to join a pretty solid squad. The Hawks take Walker Kessler. That's a good pickup at center. Tari Eason, solid role player, going to Phoenix. Bucks take Jeremy Sohan. Shaedon Sharpe to the Chicago Bulls. Lakers get AJ Griffin after losing Magic. Jalen Duren goes at 14 to Memphis. Yeah, this 2022 draft was solid. I mean, you got a lot of guys who are contributing NBA players, and they're all pretty early into their NBA careers in real life. So nice to see that for them, of course. Congratulations to them. Free agency, we got Dominique Wilkins-James, Worthy here. Worthy's probably going to leave LA too, isn't he? Yeah, he goes to the Washington Bullets. What are you, KD? They just won the chip, buddy. You can't do that. The Bulls get Dominique Wilkins, so he leaves Atlanta. Nets pick up Alex English. He leaves Denver. He was playing with Magic, and now he leaves. Dale Ellis leaves Dallas for the Clippers. Oh my gosh, so a lot of player movement. George Gervin, the Iceman, goes from the Spurs to the Sonics. Derek Harper goes to the Dubs. That'll open up minutes for Dylan Harper, though. So the Trailblazers still going to be in the mix for the finals again. The Rockets, oh gosh. I mean, this team might run the league. If they don't do it this year, they'll do it soon, man. Z Rizzy hitting his stride in Denver finally. The Mavs, they did just lose Derek Harper, but that'll open up minutes for Dylan, so I don't necessarily think that's horrible. Wow, Kareem's still going. Knicks low-key suck. Kings have Paolo and Steph Castle. They're building up a young core. Scoot's playing with Dominique. Wow, Walter Clayton to 90 overall as the Bullets look to go back-to-back. And there's just some of the storylines as we head into another season of this reverse NBA history. Man, let me tell you, reversing the draft definitely holds a special place in my heart because I did this back in, I want to say 23 or 24. It was probably 24. But I did this in a previous 2K with the Victor Wembanyama draft, right? And that video did so well. It really gave my channel some momentum. It was my most popular video for a long time. I believe it has over 500,000 views. I doubt this video will do that well. I mean, I'd be welcome to it, so you know what I mean? I'd appreciate it. But like, I doubt this video will do that well, but I wanted to run it back because I thought it'd be fun. Cooper Flag's your rookie of the year. 26 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. Another sensational season from Cooper the Hooper. Paolo Banchero is your rookie of the year. 19, 6, and 4 from Paolo. Amen Thompson wins 6th man. Sidney Moncrief, DPOY for the Milwaukee Bucks. Adu Thero wins the most improved player. Oliver Saunders is coach of the year. Didn't he just coach the Blazers? Or am I bugging? I might be bugging. I'm not sure. Ace Bailey makes All-NBA first. He's becoming a sensational scorer, averaging 26 in his 4th season. There's Coop on first team. Wow, Derek Queen made first team. That's awesome for him. VJ Edgecombe makes All-NBA second. Bro, the Rockets. That's all I can say. They're already up to the 1 seed. At 2, you had the Blazers, who are always doing their thing. But Christian Koloko at center is kind of crazy. Clippers, they're in the mix with Ace Bailey taking a scoring leap. Out east, you got the Pistons. At 2 is the Bullets looking to repeat. And then you got the Pacers with Trey Johnson. We haven't heard much from Trey throughout this video, but here he is looking to make his impact felt. So our conference finals, it'll be the Rockets and Clippers, and then the Pistons and Pacers. So for the first time, the Portland Trailblazers do not make the NBA Finals in this video, as Cooper Flagg actually gets eliminated in the first round. It's a new era. I think it's Houston's era, man. I'm not going to lie to you. And then we got the Pistons and Pacers over here. Trey Johnson, maybe he can get one. Washington ended up getting bounced out in the second round as the defending champions. Rockets sweep the Clips. Houston's had an easy playoff run thus far, only losing a couple games. And the Pistons, they sweep the Pacers, so made easy work of their opponents. Will Detroit be able to stop the powerhouse Rockets? Nobody's had an answer for them thus far. And the Rockets are up 3-1, and they win in 5. VJ Edgecombe, your finals MVP. They should have never let VJ Edgecombe and Victor Wembanyama link up. Plus, you put them with other good players. Oh boy, it might be over for the association. We got the 2021 draft, of course, headlined by Cade Cunningham. Who's going to be picking first here? It'll be the Suns. Lakers are at 2, Bucks at 3, Heat at 4, Hornets at 5. First overall, Phoenix Suns. They're going to take Cade Cunningham. That's the right pick. That's the only way to go here. So the Lakers traded. This is the highest pick we've seen get traded all video. They trade 2 firsts for Derek Smith and Bill Walton. That's terrible. And the Cavs use the pick to take Jalen Green. Mobley's still on the board. Kuminga goes 3. Kuminga, I don't really want to see your face right now, man. You've stopped my Warriors from making moves all off season. Maybe it's the Warriors' incompetence as well. But man, Kuminga, I hope we find a resolution. I feel bad for you too, though, because listen, like, I know you just want to be at your next destination, get a new opportunity. So I get it, man. Jalen Suggs, Haley Van List's boyfriend, goes 4 to the Heat. 5 is Scotty Barnes to the Hornets. Josh Giddey goes at 6 to the Bulls. Oh yeah, where he plays in real life. And Mobley falls all the way to 7. What a steal for the Hawks. At 8, it's Keon Johnson. What? Davion Mitchell goes 9 to the Spurs. Şengün, the Goon, fell all the way to 10, going to Sacramento. 11, the Cavs trade their pick for Otis Birdsong. If you know the Otis Birdsong lore, you know. It's one of those if you know situations. Okay, we're going to skip past this pick. 12 is Zaire Williams to the New York Knicks. Oh, 13th pick got traded too for Tree Rollins Franz goes at 13 to the Bucks. W pick. Cam Thomas 14 to the Nets. I don't think Cam Thomas wants to be on the Nets either. These restricted free agents, they're having a rough summer. All right, we'll go on ahead and get out of this draft. Another good one, man. I gotta say, the drafts like these past couple years in real life have just been so talented. I mean, guys are just really good at basketball. You know what I mean? Got a lot of restricted free agents this summer, but Zeke is actually unrestricted, so maybe he'll go somewhere. He did just lose in the finals. Kareem's still going? Trailblazers end up re-signing Coop. Yeah, guys are going back to their teams for the most part here. Did everybody go back? Ralph Sampson left the Rockets. He didn't want to be second fiddle to Wembanyama, so he goes to the Lakers. Also, Bernard King left New York for the Hornets. Jeremiah Fears left the Bucks as a restricted free agent to join the Pacers. So now, hold on. The Indiana Pacers, Rockets still look crazy even without Sampson, but the Pacers have Jeremiah Fears. Wait, they got Derek Queen from Dallas. They cleaned up, getting a bunch of restricted free agents. It's Trey Johnson, it's Fears, it's Derek Queen. Oh, they cooked. Kings have Steph Castle and Paolo. That's going to be a nice duo moving forward. Bullets still look really good too. Blazers, we know they'll be in the mix. But man, shout out to the Pacers. What a summer it was for Indiana. Cooper Flagg's your MVP. 31 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Cade Cunningham, Rookie of the Year. Bro, Coop's been ridiculous in this simulation. Ben Seraph is your 6th Man of the Year. Cooper Flagg, DPOY. Young Hansen pulling up. He won Most Improved Player. See, now this is what we're here for, man. Shout out to Young Hansen. Sensational basketball. Oliver Saunders is your Coach of the Year with 66 wins. And now we're really seeing guys start to show up on this All-NBA first team. Sure, you got Bird, you got Magic, two of the best players of the 80s. The two best players of the 80s. Well, Michael Jordan's in there too. But Michael Jordan, you know, he really started to do his winning in the 90s. I'm not here for debates or player rankings. But what I'm saying is we also got Ace Bailey here, who averaged 27 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. He was incredible. Cooper Flagg, All-NBA first. There's Chet Holmgren. Yo, Chet before the beard. My goodness. I wonder if I'll ever grow a beard, bro, because I feel like he looks so much different without it. And also, like, why are his eyes, like, his eyes don't look like that in real life, do they? Chet, you might need to get rescanned into the game, because I'm not going to lie, they're kind of doing you wrong. And then second team, we got just a bunch of young guys besides Larry Nance. Wow, Paolo already made second team. He's been in the league about 10 minutes. Casper's been super nice. Wemby, All-NBA third. So third team is a new addition to the league. We got the All-NBA third team squad now. As far as the standings go, yeah, Rockets. It doesn't matter if they have Ralph Sampson because Wemby's Wemby. 2 is the Blazers. 3 is the Mavericks. Kind of similar to how it's been. Although the gap between 2 and 3 is crazy. Out east, the Indiana Pacers. They were the #1 seed. Led by Trey Johnson, Jeremiah Fears, Derek Queen. They cleaned up. Did a clean sweep of free agency, man. Washington Bullets are in the 2nd spot. And then Philly with Jared McCain. He left Golden State quick. Ended up going to Philadelphia where he's playing really well. He's a starting 2 guard now. They only won 43 games to get the 3 spot. So it seems like the league has got a couple really good teams and then the rest is kind of just meh. You know what I mean? Same thing. Straight to the conference finals. It'll be the Houston Rockets and the Portland Trailblazers. We love this. And then out east, we got the Pacers and the Washington Bullets. Kind of expected this. We got the 1 and 2 seeds on either side. And that's because the top teams in both conferences just dominated the regular season. Although the playoffs, these series aren't looking too good. Blazers winning 5 and the Pacers winning 6. So it will be a Pacer-Portland finals. Cooper, he wasn't going to make it a habit to just keep missing the NBA finals or losing in the first round. That's not him. They're back. Him and Clyde are back. And the Pacers, after their great free agency, they're here in the finals for the first time in the video, I believe. And the Blazers are giving them the business. They win in 5. Cooper Flagg is your finals MVP. He's got 2 chips, 3 MVPs, 2 finals MVPs, 4 All-NBA first teams, a DPOY, 4 All-Star appearances, and he's only been in the association for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get much better in terms of a start to your career than that. Kareem retired, and we got the 2020 draft coming up with Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, James Wiseman. Wait, why did they have the overall so low? And I'm gonna get a better draft class. Yeah, because like Ant should be a smooth B overall. He's a really good player. Draft lottery. Ooh, my Warriors could get Ant. Aw. The Pistons get the first pick. Knicks are at 2 via Seattle. What a trade to get their pick. Magic are at 4. Wolves are at 5. And my Warriors, of course, fell. Oh, we got an expansion draft? Hold on. We got the Magic and Wolves entering the league, and they're going to get some decent players, some young guys too. Welcome to the association, to these new squads. Now it's draft day. First overall, the Detroit Pistons will select Anthony Edwards. You can't go wrong with Ant-Man. LaMelo goes at 2 to the Charlotte Hornets. 3 is the Lakers taking Tyrese Maxey. 00 goes to the new team, the Orlando Magic. Ooh, the 5th pick. The Wolves just got in the league. They're trading. They traded for Hugo Gonzalez in a second. They could have had Hallie. Ooh, that's a fumble. San Antonio, though, swoops in and gets what the Halliburton. Great draft pick there. The Dubs trading their pick as well. 2 firsts this time for Walter Davis. Oh my gosh, you did all that for Josh Green. Yeah, I don't know about trading Walter Davis for Josh Green. There's Cole Anthony going to Sac. Heat trade the 8th pick for Mark Eaton and a first. That's not a bad deal, especially because the Jazz used it to take Wiseman. Denny Avdia goes 9th to the Suns. 10 is the Paul to the Knicks. Hawks take Emmanuel quickly. At 12, it's Devin Vassell to the Cavs. 13, oh, the Bucks get T-Rex Arms, Desmond Bane, and Beef Stew goes to the Nuggets. All right, man, there it is. This draft was deep, bro. There were so many good players in this thing. How did Sheck West get in the draft? He's the guy who made that song about Mo Bamba. What was it called again? Oh yeah, Mo Bamba. But yeah, this was a deep draft too. Maybe I'm just giving all these drafts a little bit too much respect, but hey man, like past 5-6 years, we've had some drafts. Magic goes to the Magic. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough, Magic. Oh, Derek Queen leaves. He left Indiana after a year. They did so well. He went to Phoenix on a 3-year situation. Steph Castle returns to the Kings. Alex Sarr left Seattle for the Bullets. McCain re-signed with the Sixers. But how about Magic Johnson making the move to Orlando? This team is trash. Why would you do this? I have no idea. As far as a look around the league, Mavericks are still really good. They've disappointed me all video, though, not gonna lie to you. Pacers just lost their big man. Ant-Man and Isaiah Thomas, that's tough. Wemby and VJ, of course, they're gonna be looking to do their thing again. Spurs got a really promising young core. The Suns team, man, Asar, Derek Queen, Cade, Bari, you know? Amen's doing well in Seattle. Blazers, of course, always a threat for the title. The Cavs, Jalen Green and Chet, that's a nice little 1-2 punch. Okay, we know what's going on. Let's jump into another year. Cooper Flagg, another one, averaging 29, 8, and 6 in year 6. LaMelo Ball, what a rookie year in the Big Apple. 21, 3, and 7 averages. Ryan Calculator wins 6 Man of the Year. Cooper Flagg, DPOY. Cam Jones, most improved. And Alex Crisdale is your coach of the year for the Portland Trailblazers as they win 65 games. All-NBA first. It's mostly the young guys, and then there's also Magic there. The Rockets, oh my gosh, Lil Bro is crashing out over Roblox. I might need to shut the door because that might start picking up on the video. But anyway, man, let's go on ahead, check out the standings. Number 1 in the West, you had the Portland Trailblazers. Yeah, we talked about them, 65 dubs. Rockets are at 2. VJ, Senye, Victor, you know what I mean? Sonics are in 3rd. Out East, number 1 was the Indiana Pacers. At 2, you had the C's. 3, you had Chicago. And Chicago, they just picked up Alex Sarr out of free agency. Oh, and it'll be the 2019 draft this summer with Big Z and J.A. Morant. So that's going to be another fun one. Let's go ahead and get these playoffs going. Conference finals, it'll be Portland and Houston, just like last year, right? And Portland came out on top the last time. And the Pacers still in the mix, even without their guy, Derek Queen, that we taking on Chicago. Finally, we got some good conference finals action, man. I feel like the conference finals have been buns all video, but we got 2 game 7s. We'll start off with Chicago and Indiana. This one looks pretty close thus far. Yeah, we'll jump in here. Oh, whoa. I forgot to press jump in, but we'll get in now. 48 seconds to go. Bulls up by 4. Pacers have balls, so they definitely have a chance, especially if they get a bucket on this possession. Man, I'm hungry. Might need to take a lunch break here in a second. Kurt Rambis into Trey Johnson, and there goes a random timeout. 2K26, man. Please fix this timeout glitch, bro. I did see, I don't know when this video ended up getting dropped, but today they dropped some news about the presentation on 2K26 in terms of like the arena and, you know, like the fans. It sounded pretty cool and the lighting improvements. So, I mean, I'm hopeful. Stop! Oh my God. Stop calling timeouts, dog. Like, see, for presentation and all of that, bro, like, real talk. Can we just make it so these players don't just, or these teams don't just randomly randomly call timeouts. I'm about to crash out. If y'all do this one more time. No, they can't. There's no way, right? Kurt Rambis inbounding. It'll go into Jeremiah Fears. Fears, burst of speed, gets to the rim on Scoot, and Scoot's gonna have to foul because, I mean, Fears had him beat. 2 free throws coming up. Way to get to the line fast. I mean, you had 4 timeouts to draw that thing up, so I would hope you get a bucket. First free throw's good. Second one's also good. That'll put Indiana within 2, making this a 1-possession game as Dominique Wilkins brings up the ball for Chicago. Wilkins signed with the Bulls. It was probably a couple years back at this point. He's gonna hit a quick spin move, rise up for the jumper, can't hit it. It's rebounded by Thero, and the Pacers will take it the other way. It goes to Jeremiah Fears. Fears down to Duren. Jalen Duren, quick shot fake. He's stuck, and that's gonna be a 3-second, or did he step out of bounds? Or was that a blocking foul? It must have been a 3-second or stepping out of bounds or something, which is a huge blunder there for Jalen Duren, and it's gonna put the Pacers in major trouble here as the Chicago Bulls will regain possession, and Indiana's gonna have to foul and bank on a missed free throw from Dominique Wilkins. Wilkins not having the best night, so maybe one will miss for him. First one, he gets the roll. Hey, you better hope if you're a Pacers fan that this second one misses. Wilkins cashes out, and Indiana calls their last timeout, I think. Maybe they have one more. I mean, they could have had like 80 timeouts, but you know, something weird happened and they just disappeared. Kurt Rambis inbounding. Rambis will give it into Thero. Now it goes back to Rambis to Jeremiah Fears. Fears the quick spin move. He's got Wilkins switched on to him. Now bounce pass out to Thero. There's the screen from Jalen Duren. Thero gonna drive to the rim. Oh my gosh, loses the ball. This is ugly. They've wasted so much time. This game's over. Is he just gonna dribble it out? He finally gets a shot up, misses. That was horrible, Indiana. That was just that was disgusting, man. And the Chicago Bulls are gonna celebrate their NBA Finals appearance with Dominique Wilkins. Chicago, we haven't really seen much out of them throughout this video, but here they are. They're ready. Jeremiah Fears, 18 points. Scoot had 18 of his own. And now we'll head out west for another Game 7 showdown. This one between Houston and Portland. Boy, oh boy, they just love to give me close games. We got a 3-point ball game with 1:01 to go. Liam McNeely is inbound and it'll go into Henderson. Is that Gerald Henderson? I think it is. Yep, Gerald Henderson for the Houston Rockets. Wemby's over there in the corner. Edgecombe coming off the screen, pulls a tray and hits. That's like one of the first 3-point attempts. That might be the first 3-point attempt we've seen in the video. And VJ Edgecombe cashes out on it to tie this game up. 45 seconds to go. Cooper Flagg has the ball. Flagg will get the screen. He stepped out of bounds. Victor Wembanyama's going to bring up the ball here. Wemby defended by Cooper Flagg. Oh, we're here for this. Wemby can use the size, though, and get to the basket. Victor draws the foul. He'll shoot, too. I'm surprised that wasn't an and one. Houston with the chance to take the lead here at the line. Wemby knocks down the first. Give him 19 points. Second free throw. Make it 20. 2-point lead for the Rockets. Half a minute to go. Cooper Flagg bringing it up here. He's got McNeely defending, and there's a timeout. See, that timeout in that situation kind of makes some sense, but I don't know why we're doing like 3-4 timeouts in a row. Now, that makes no type of sense at all. I don't know what bro's name was. Just pass the ball in. It'll go into Cooper Flagg. Flagg driving to the basket. Shot fake. He's stuck. Swings it to Clowney, to Valentine, to Long to Flagg at the top of the key. Coop will get the screen. Flagg turns the corner, drives to the rim, draws the foul. That's a big trip to the line there for Cooper the Hooper. First one's good. He needs both to tie this thing up with 14 seconds to go. Flagg second one drops. We're all tied up here, and Houston will have a chance for the last shot. Will they game the Portland Trailblazers right here, or are we going to have some extra basketball coming up in OT? Guess we're about to find out. McNeely inbounding. It'll go into Victor Wembanyama. Wemby at the top of the key here with 10 seconds. Victor playing some point center. This was unheard of in the 90s. Wemby gets the screen, pulls from deep, misses. It's rebounded by Portland. They throw up the heave, and it's all front iron. We've got some overtime basketball coming up. The Houston-Portland rivalry. I feel like this is just a preview of what's to come between these two squads. I mean, these teams are both young. I assume they'll be back for years. And in OT, we're not going to watch this whole extra period, but you know what? We'll jump back in with 1:12 to go as the Rockets are down down by 2, and they got the ball right now. McNeely into Gerald Henderson. Henderson gets the screen. Gerald gonna throw it to VJ Edgecombe on the wing. Edgecombe to Gerald, and the Rockets slow it down a little bit. Victor Wembanyama's over there in the post. Senge swings it to Henderson. There's VJ coming off a screen, wide open midi. Give me that. VJ Edgecombe has been absolute cash to tie this game up. 50 seconds to go. Darnell Valentine has the rock. He'll get the screen. Ball's gonna go down to Cooper Flagg. Flagg backing in, puts up the tough shot, and somehow gets it to go. The shot-making skills on display there for Cooper the Hooper. Bro, the jerseys back in the day, like, man, the NBA used to have a little bit more aura when it came to, like, the jerseys and stuff. I think when the presentation of the NBA started to fall off was, like, 2015, 2016, bro. Or whenever they started to throw ads on the court just everywhere and all that, I feel like that ruined some of the aura of the league. Wembanyama swings it to Edgecombe, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it's basketball. It's basketball! As Edgecombe throws the lob up top to Senge, who slams it home. Are you kidding me? It's showtime play there. And this game is tied up with just under half a minute to go. Darnell Valentine will bring it up. There's the screen. Cooper Flagg catches in the mid-range area, fakes the shot. He's stuck. Gonna swing it back to Valentine. Valentine throws it to long to Flagg. Flagg, the quick little ball fake. There's the screen from Clowney. Coop gets to a spot, rises up, can't hit. Senge the rebound, and it looks like the Rockets are gonna go for it. No timeout here. Wembanyama has a mismatch. He's gonna step it back in the mid-range. Jumper is off. It's rebounded, and Portland gets it with a second to go. Oh my goodness. We might have double OT here. A double overtime thriller would be crazy. Here we go. Olberding is inbounding. It'll go into Valentine from deep for the win. Oh my goodness, Valentine. He misses. And we got double OT, man. Yeah, this is crazy, man. More basketball on the way. More extra basketball. Extra basketball. But this time, the Rockets, I thought they were going to run away with it, but no. Portland's right there. Houston only up by 2. Minute 15 to go in double OT. Rockets have ball. It'll go into VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe gets the screen from McNeely. Edgecombe will swing it to Lloyd. Lloyd back to VJ. One more to Wembanyama. Victor working on Noah Clowney. Puts up the layup. Can't get it to go. It's rebounded by Olberding. That name isn't even too hard to say. I don't know why I was having so much trouble. Valentine gets the screen. Throws it down to Cooper Flagg. Flagg defended by McNeely. Fades away and misses. It's rebounded by Senge, who flew in there for the board. And he'll push it the other way. It goes to Wembanyama. Rockets with the 2-point lead. Wemby, quick spin move. Shoots over 2 and scores it. Oh my goodness. Off the window for Victor. Just a tough shot. 41 seconds left. Rockets up 4. Olberding is inbounding. It'll go into Valentine. Valentine gets the screen from Clowney. Valentine gonna rise up for the jumper, and it's good! Oh my goodness, Valentine! That'll put the Blazers within 2. 30 seconds to go. Lloyd throws it up to Wemby. Kind of a scary pass there. If you're the Rockets, you probably want to waste some time before taking the shot. No, Wemby's going for it, and he misses. That'll leave the door open for Portland. 2 will tie it. 21 seconds left. I don't know why Wemby took that shot. Not that he can't make it, but like, why would you take it given the circumstances? You know what I mean? Olberding is inbounding. It'll go into Cooper Flagg. Flagg defended by McNeely here. Blazers need a 2 to tie it. 3 for the lead. Flagg will get the screen. Coop drives, turns the corner, slams it home with one hand. Oh my goodness. This game might go to a triple overtime, which would just be insane. Not that double OT isn't already ridiculous. You know what I mean? McNeely's inbound and it'll go into Lloyd. This is for the win right here if the Rockets can score it. Wembanyama's just standing corner. Lloyd gets the screen from McNeely. 5 on the shot clock. Wemby coming off an off-ball screen. He's going to put up the layup. Oh my goodness. Just the long stride to the basket. And he wins the game here for the Houston Rockets. Victor Wembanyama, he must have caught it past the foul line and just picked up, laid it in. That was beautiful from Victor Wembanyama to lead the Rockets to the finals at the end of a double overtime thriller. He hits the game winner. There was like a second on the clock after he made it, and that was not enough time for the Blazers to do much of anything but throw up a full court heave. Rockets win it. Wembanyama, incredible, man. Incredible. Coop had 37. Edgecombe had 41 and 10. Wemby had 31. And Senge 29 and 10. I can't say enough about this game and how incredible it was. This is why we do these big sims, bro. You end up with stuff like that. Now it's the Rockets and Bulls in the finals. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chicago. You're probably cooked here. They're up 2-1. What? It's 2-2 going into game 5. All right, we're in the Simcast, man. And it's going to be a big win from Houston. 24-10 from Masenge, 22 from Edgecombe, 19 from McNeely, 17 from Wemby. One more dub. Rockets are champs. Do the Bulls have anything to say about that? Nah. Houston wins it. 28 from Masenge, 25 and 14 from Edgecombe. Wemby with 22. VJ wins Finals MVP, averaging 24, 11, and 6. Or maybe 7, 6, 7, something like that. You know what I mean? But great Finals averages from Edgecombe. Rockets are champs. Victor Wembanyama also building up a GOAT-like resume early in his NBA career. Although he probably hasn't been as good individually as Cooper Flagg. Maybe it's really Flagg versus Edgecombe when it comes to that debate. But Flagg's got those MVPs. It's really tough to say. 1990 draft, except it's really, 2019 with John Zion. Let's see who's picking at the top this time. Mavs are at 1. Wow, the Mavs were that bad. Wolves at 2, Pistons at 3, Lakers at 4, Nuggets at 5. First overall pick, Dallas Mavericks, 1990 NBA draft. They're gonna trade it! Did Nico Harrison become GM a little too early? They trade that pick and Kel'el Ware for Jack Sigma and Reed Shepherd. Wow. So the Hornets, no, the Bobcats, they get Ja. Wow. 2 is Zion to the Wolves. Rui goes at 3 to Detroit. Lakers got Garland at 4. That's a good pick. Bol to the Nuggets, except this time he goes at 5, which is way earlier than he went in real life. Tyler Hero to the Magic to play with Magic. RJ to the Knicks. Clax to the Bucks. D Hunt to the Nets. JP goes to the Hornets. Naz Reid to the Hawks. 13th pick gets traded for Ricky Green. Keldon Johnson goes to the Jazz. 14th pick gets traded for a future first. And Caleb Martin, man, he looks just like Cody, goes to the Celtics. Another solid draft, man. A lot of good role players in this one. John Zion at the top is your superstar. Darius Garland, great player. Yeah, that was a fun one. 2018, though, is going to be historic. You got Brunson, Shea, Luka, Trae Young. That one's going to be fun. Oh, my headphones just ran out of battery. Free agency, we got Wemby, Worthy, Wilkins, Brandon Miller, Scoot, Daryl Griffith. Let's see where guys end up going. We simulated 7 days in. Most of the best players are gone here. Wembanyama goes back to Houston. Worthy back to Washington. Wilkins back to the Bulls. Miller back to the Spurs. Did everybody just go back? No, Daryl Griffith left Utah for the Hawks. Pistons end up bringing in Larry Nance. Sonics bring back Amen. Dantley goes to the Wolves, leaving Utah. Cedric Cowan goes to the Sonics, leaving Phoenix. Oh, my voice is getting all raspy. I'm about to start sounding like Doc Rivers. But yeah, nothing too crazy in terms of player movement here. Really, the same best teams have remained. The Blazers are up there. Hey, the Suns are on the come up. Watch out for them. Rockets are the Rockets. Hey, Pistons could be nice too, especially with the addition to Nance. Pacers still in there. The Knicks, they're coming up too. Probably not ready just yet though. Cooper Flagg is your most valuable player, averaging 29, 9, and 6. An incredible season from Coop. Ja Morant is your rookie of the year, 18, 2, and 7. Yeah, Ja did real well for the Charlotte Hornets. What the Halliburton, 6 man of the year. Coop, DPOY, Maxey, wow, big season from 15 to 22. Now that's how most improved should be, bro. Let's not give, why are we giving most improved to players who go from averaging 20 to 27 or 20 to 25? Like, we already knew they were going to be nice. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's Ace, it's Magic, it's Coop, it's Paolo, and Thomas Sobers rounding out your first All-NBA first team. There goes Zero Fears, All-NBA second team, and then here's your third team as well. Rockets are just too loaded, dog. And the Blazers are right there. See, when we had that double overtime thriller, I knew there was just so much more where that came from. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them match up once again. Suns are in third. Remember, I said watch out for the Suns. Their young core's pretty nice. Out east, the Pacers are number 1 with Jeremiah Fears, Trey Johnson, Jalen Duren. Heat are in second. And then you got the Cavs in third. All right, let's go on ahead, simulate the first couple rounds. It's Houston and Seattle. Portland didn't make it to the conference finals this time. They lost in round 2. And then it's Indiana and Miami. Haven't really seen the Heat do much of anything all video. They got a big man named Danny Shays, W name. And then the Sonics, again, we haven't seen them do too much all video. But here they are with Amen Thompson leading the way. Wow. The Sonics beat the Rockets in 6. Amen Thompson on a generational run, and the Pacers do the same to the Miami Heat in 6 games. So it's Seattle versus Indiana in the finals. Pacers have been here before, but fell short. Is this finally their year? It is! They're up 3-0 and they win it in 5. Jalen Duren, your finals MVP. And the Pacers get their hands on a ring. Jeremiah Fears, Jalen Duren, Trey Johnson, the trio in Indianapolis that brings a chip. Now it's time for the draft lottery, where the Pistons get the number 1 pick. Oh, that's going to be crazy because they already got Ant. And they can add Luka alongside him. Wolves are at 2, Nets at 3, Bucks at 4, Nuggets at 5. First pick, 91 draft. Pistons will take... No, they didn't! No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They traded their first and another first for Kiki Vandeweghe. Oh my gosh, you fumbled. Y'all could have had Luka and Ant, but the Nuggets will get Luka. At 2, the Wolves take DA. You know, not the greatest decision there. Nets take Trae Young. Shea still on the board. Brunson's still on the board. Sexton goes 4. 5 is Shea to the Nuggets. The Nuggets got Shea and Luka. It's over. It's over. Mikal goes to the Bullets. Triple J to the Magic. Nobody's got Brunson yet. 8th pick gets traded. Wolves are getting in here for Mark Williams in a first. They take MB. Lakers trade the 9th pick and a second for Anthony Black. They take Jello Ball. I don't know how bro got in here, but we're going to let him rock. My Warriors got Brunson. That's really good. Wendell goes to the Clips. Bagley to the Knicks at 12. Kenny Hustle to the Hawks. 14th pick and a second gets traded for Mike Cooper, and they use that pick to take Mari Spellman. Okay, man. Wow. I mean, the first pick got traded. We're going to see a Luka Shea duo. Whew. Hey, it's about to get crazy. I mean, it's already been crazy, but it's about to get even more crazier. Got a lot of young guys in free agency here. Jeremiah Fears still hasn't got a deal. Is he not going back to Indiana after the chip? He better resign. Come on, Jeremiah. Well, let's check in on the other guys. In the meantime, Kings are going to bring back Paolo. Clips bring back Dale Ellis. Derek Harper goes back to the Warriors. Chet left the Cavs for the Hornets. Why would the Cavs let go of a young big man like Chet? I have no idea. But how about Jeremiah Fears? Where is he headed to? I'm very curious to see how this ends up. Fears, okay, re-signed with the Pacers. Only a 1-year deal situation for him. And I skipped past player progression, so that's my fault on that. Next year will be the 2017 draft, headlined by Jason Tatum, Zoe, Spider Mitchell, Lauri Markkanen, Dennis Smith Jr., Swipe of the Fox, Bam. A lot of great players in there. But going into this season, you got the Blazers, of course. You got the Sonics, who just lost in the finals. The Suns look pretty good. Rockets, I mean, golly. Pistons, y'all fumbled. Pacers might only have 1 year left with Jeremiah Fears, which is crazy to me. And the Kings, I think they could be a sleeper this year for sure. Cooper Flagg, another most valuable player here in 1992. He's got 6 of them. Luka Doncic, rookie of the year. The Pistons just fumbled so bad. Jace Richardson left the Hornets for the Clippers. Or sorry, they were the Hornets at this time, weren't they? He left Charlotte. He went to the Clippers. He won 6th man of the year. Thomas Sorbers, DPOY. AJ Johnson, most improved. Luke Braun, coach of the year for the Rockets. First team, wow, LaMelo's already here. Bird still hooping at 35, which was not the case in real life. I think he was probably already retired at this time, as was Magic by 92. No, they might have still been. No, they were still hooping by 92, I think. No, Magic might have been retired. My ball knowledge is getting exposed here. Number 1 in the West, you had the Houston Rockets. They got Kai Bowman at PG. I haven't heard Kai Bowman's name in a minute. So the point guard spot sucks for them. Suns are at 2. Blazers at 3. Out East, Pacers looking to do it again. Will they be able to? Sixers are in 2nd. McCain has developed super well, up to a 94 overall. And the Chicago Bulls are in 3rd. Wow! The We Believe 8-seeded Lakers go all the way to the conference finals this year, upsetting the Houston Rockets. And out East, the 8-seeded Cavs and the 7-seeded Bucks are in the conference finals. So this has been the year of upsets, the year of Cinderella teams. Oh my goodness. I mean, none of these teams look crazy on paper. I think the Suns got it. I think this is Phoenix's year, just considering the comp. But maybe I'm wrong, because the Lakers are going to a Game 7. We can see 2 8 seeds in the finals as the 8-seeded Cavs punch their ticket to the finals. Can the Lakers do it as well? Oh, man. It's going to be a close one here. Minute 36 to go. We've got a 1-point ball game. Are you kidding me? This is about to be a very fun ending. Denny Avdia is inbounding the ball. It'll go into Hardy in the post. That was a risky pass to throw it all the way down to the post. Now it makes its way back out to Cade Cunningham. Cunningham gets the screen from Queen. Cade gets to the basket, swings it down to Queen. I mean, Cade's got Tyrese on him. I feel like he can take advantage of that mismatch. Cunningham right on cue, catches the ball, kicks it out to Bari, open 3. It's good. And that'll give the Phoenix Suns a 2-point lead. Cunningham and company trying to go to the finals. Maxey with the rock. He's been leading these Lakers on a Cinderella run. Tyrese spins off of Cade Cunningham all over him. Cade known as a good defensive player, so it's going to be tough for Maxey to get one here, but he uses a burst of speed to get to the rim and misses the layup. It looked like he had it there. Cade to Derek Queen, back to Cunningham. Cunningham gets the screen from Queen, swings it out to Jaden Hardy. Hardy defended by Anthony Black, bounces it to Derek Queen. Queen working in the post, passes it to Cade Cunningham. Tough finish plus the foul. Cade coming through for the Phoenix Suns. Foul shot for Cunningham also drops, giving the Suns a 5-point lead with 44 seconds as Maxey will bring it up. Tyrese, he needs to deliver one for the Lakers. Spin, shoots, and finishes. That'll make it a one-possession game. 37 seconds to go. Cade Cunningham with the rock for Phoenix. Cunningham will get the screen up top from Derek Queen. Cade gonna get to the basket on Maxey. Spin move, kicks it out. Sar Thompson, three ball is off. It's rebounded by B. Scott. Lakers can tie with a three, potentially force overtime here. Maxey catches, defended by Thompson. Tough layup, off. It's rebounded by Thompson. And it looks like the Los Angeles Lakers, an 8-seeded team, almost is gonna make the finals. They get to the 1-yard line, but ultimately fumble as the Phoenix Suns close this game real strong. Cade Cunningham, Sar Thompson, Bari with some big shot making down the stretch, some big plays. 23 from Cade, 22 from Asar, 28 from Maxey is not enough, but man, what a run for the Lakers. And what's crazy is the Suns will be taking on another 8 seed, this time in the NBA Finals. It's the Cavs led by Jalen Green. Game 1 will go to Phoenix. They take the second, Cavs take the third, Suns take the fourth, Cavs will take the fifth. Hey, Cleveland's no stranger to 3-1 comebacks. Well, at this time they were stranger to the 3-1 comeback because Bron hadn't played yet. Anyway, we got a 2-point game. Cavs are up, looking to force game 7. Minute 5 to go. Cleveland, no way, man. How about these 8 seeds? Probably one of the more ridiculous storylines I've seen in 2K. 2 8 seeds just doing incredible stuff, and you had a 7 seed in there as well. Jalen Green with the rock, defended by Denny Avdia. Green has led his Cavaliers all the way to the finals. Now he's looking to lead them on a 3-1 comeback. Green gets to the rim, bumps, and can't finish. It's rebounded by Avdia. Suns will take it the other way as Denny pushes the ball, and he slows it down here. It goes to Bari, one more to Cade. Cunningham gonna drive to the rim, layup is good. Strong finish from Cade, who's got a big frame. He's what, like 6'5", 6'6", pretty muscular. There's Jalen Green with the rock. 30 seconds to go for Green here. Tie ball game. Green working on Avdia, bumps him, swings it out to Cason Wallace. Wallace back to Green. Green's gonna try and get downhill once again. Spins, fakes the layup, kicks it back out to Cason Wallace. 5 on the shot clock. They gotta do something here. Cavs in trouble. Cason heaves up a tough shot, misses. It's rebounded by Derek Queen. And the Suns, they could win themselves the finals here at the buzzer. 12 seconds to go. Avdia inbounding. It'll go into Cade Cunningham. Cade can deliver a game winner here. He's at the foul line, draws the double, kicks out Bari, open 3, in and out. It's rebounded by the Cavs, and they'll have a chance. Still 2.7 on the clock. Smith inbounding. This is for the win for Cleveland. It goes to Bill Laimbeer, deep 3. No way. Yeah, what are they doing? Again, that's a oh my goodness Valentine type of shot. Why are we swinging the rock to Bill Laimbeer? Game on the line. For 3? Give it to him in the post maybe. Throw a lob to him. But for 3? We serious? And in this extra period, games remain close. 50 seconds to go. We're still tied. Sar Thompson gives it into Cade Cunningham. Cade's got the whole paint open if he wants to attack. Cunningham, quick crossover, gets Jalen Green switched onto him. Beautiful pass down to Derek Queen. That's an easy layup. I was trying to say playmaking from Cade Cunningham. There you go, Danny. Nice job. Jalen Green the other way, defended by Sar Thompson. Great defense from Asar. Bounce pass out to Niang. Niang gets the screen from Bill Laimbeer. Turns the corner, gets to the rim. Derek Queen tries to help, forces the pass out to Laimbeer, and Laimbeer foul base. So that's going to be a chance for the Cavs to tie this thing up at 118 a pop. First free throw is good. Second one from Laimbeer is also good. And we are tied. 21.2 to go. Avdia inbounding. It'll go into Cade Cunningham. Cade can hold for the final shot here for Phoenix. We'll see if that's what he opts to do. Yeah, it looks like Cunningham's going to run this thing down and then make his move. Cunningham drives to the rim. That's an easy way. Cade a burst of speed to put the Suns up by 2 with 7 seconds to go. That's still time. That's still a lot of time. Cavs could go for the tie, go for double OT, make this a real marathon of a ball game, or go for the 3 and potentially the win. That's a go big or go home situation. Remember, Cavs lose this one. They're done. Jalen Green with the rock, has Thompson on him, gets to the rim, floats one up and misses. That'll do it. The Phoenix Suns are NBA champions here. Wow, what a game. It looked like the Cavs Had a real chance at that 3-1, but the Suns stop them in their tracks with some clutch time heroics. Cade Cunningham, Jabari, Ausar, they're champions. Jalen Green had 24 in this one. Abdi with 28, 23 from Ausar, 23 from Bari, 18 from Cade. Cade had the biggest play of the game with that layup, though. Game winner. Suns are champions. Cade Finals MVP, 21, 6, and 6 averages here in the battle for the Larry O.B. Now it is time for the 2017 NBA Draft, where the Sonics are picking 1, Knicks at 2, Nuggets at 3, Brooklyn at 4, or New Jersey at this time, and then Washington at 5. With the first overall pick in the 1992 NBA Draft, the Seattle Sonics will select Donovan Mitchell. Spider goes number 1 over Tatum. So Spider-Man headed to Seattle. Tatum goes to the Knicks. Isn't Tatum from Seattle? So that would have been really cool if, the Sonics took him. Third pick, it's Markkanen to Denver. 4 is Kuzma to the Nets. Swipe of the Fox goes at 5 to Washington. Pistons take Bam. Zoe goes at 7 to the Hawks. Who knows? Maybe Zoe will be even better, or will be better in this era, because people had high expectations for him entering the league as a second pick. JC to the Spurs. Dennis Smith goes at 9 to the Magic. 10 is Jared Allen to the Mavs. I like that pick for them. John Isaac goes to the C's. Finally, a pick gets traded for Jeff Ruin in a second, and Washington will use that pick to take Harry Giles. OG Anunoby to the Lakers. That's a good pick for LA. Josh Jackson to the Wolves. Markelle goes to the Bucks. The former first pick falls all the way to 15. Yeah, there were quite a few guys in this draft who people had super high expectations for, and they just didn't really pan out. I mean, obviously, you ended up with some great players too, of course. Sad to see Markelle out the league, though, really. Free agency, we're 12 days in. Still some good players sitting in here, but a lot of the guys have decided where they want to go, and Walter Clayton is leaving the Washington Bullets. He has spent his entire career, except his first year there, to go to the Nets. Jeremiah Fears leaves the Pacers for the Suns. I kind of saw that coming. Well, not that he was going to go to the Suns, but that he was leaving Indiana. B. Scott goes to the Bulls. No way Cade left Phoenix. He left Phoenix after winning a title. He's going to the Kings. Jalen Green returns. Malawak returns. Derek Queen goes to the Jazz, also leaving Phoenix. Oh my gosh, man. The Suns fall apart after their ring. That is horrible. The Blazers still with Coop and Drexler. Haven't won anything in a minute. Watch out for this Wolves team. They're young. They're getting a lot better. Suns bring in Fears with Jabari. Oh my gosh, yeah. This team's still all right. They got rid of Cade, though, and lost their big man, Derek Queen. I don't know how they're about to be, really. Rockets still got the big 3. Pistons fumbled. I probably won't forget that. Oh, the Nuggets. Z, Rizzy, Luka, Shea. That's pretty nice. Magic finally got Magic some help. Oh, this Kings duo, Paulo, Cade. Really a trio. You throw Castle in there. Looks pretty nice. That's really all I have to go over as we head into another year. VJ Edgecombe's your MVP. 27 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. De'Aaron Fox, your Rookie of the Year. Keontae George, 6th Man of the Year. He's kind of been a journeyman throughout his career. Found his way to Indiana and carved out a role for himself. DPOI for Alex Sarr. SGA, Most Improved. See, 9 points to 21. That's a come up. That's a Most Improved type of situation. Rockets had the Coach of the Year, Lamar Rollins. Magic, still All-NBA first. Jalen Duren makes it over here, too. Congrats to Jalen for sure. Luka Doncic already on second team. He's been in the league about 10 minutes. Trey's here, too. 2018 class. Going stupid. Checking out the standings, Rockets were number 1 in the West at 2. See, I told you this Kings team would be nice. And then the Blazers are in 3rd. They got the Goon? How'd they get Şengün? That's a good pickup for them. Out East, New York's number 1. Wow, with LaMelo, and they had JT. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together in a little bad weather that LaMelo and Tatum are teaming up, and they got RJ. Yeah, it's a good team, man. Bucks are in 2nd, and then you had the Magic with Magic in 3rd. It's been an uneventful Orlando tenure thus far for Magic, but maybe he can finally change that. Conference Finals, it's going to be Portland and Minnesota. Coop back in the mix, taking on this Wolves team. And the Knicks versus the Magic, so Magic actually makes a Conference Finals here. Oh, but he got swept. Blazers and Wolves, though, going to a Game 7. Don't mind if I do. It's a big Portland win. They put up 152 in regulation, and Coop is back in the finals with his guy Clyde Drexler. How about 46 from DeAndre Ayton, though? He really tried his best. Shout out to Dominate. Knicks versus Blazers, NBA Finals. Game 1 will go to Portland. Knicks take game 2 and 3. Portland takes game 4. So we got a good old back and forth going on here in these finals. Now, New York, they're a super young team. So the fact that they're here already, that shows me, hey, we're ahead of schedule. We're ready to go. I mean, LaMelo's still young. Tatum just got drafted. And they're up by 5 on a veteran Portland team with championship experience. Chance to go up 3-2 here. I cannot see the scoreboard, man. Okay, I guess we're going to have to manually keep score here. Jones has the rock, and there's a timeout. Nice. I already know they're about to call another timeout too. Watch. I just already know. Blazers inbounding. Jones has it. And told you. Watch another one. Watch there be another one. Jones gets the ball off the inbound. Oh, he's not calling timeout. Please don't do it again. Are we actually going to play basketball? Oh my gosh, we are. Jones gets the screen, pulls the three, and hits! Okay, all those timeouts, they drew up a banger play. Blazers only down by 2 now. As the Knicks bring it up, we got about just over 30 seconds to go. LaMelo defended by Fat Lever here. Oh, LaMelo's in his bag right now. Ball bumps Lever. Lever with some solid defense. It'll go out to RJ Barrett. Barrett stops at the foul line, steps through, and finishes. Rowan with a big play there to put the Knicks up by 4. Just over 20 seconds to go. Man, it'd be nice if Portland had, I don't know, 2-3 more timeouts, but yeah, they never had those. Okay, here you go, Portland. You're probably going to need another 3-pointer, to be honest with you. Ball will go into Lever. Fat throws it down to Şengün. Şengün back to Lever. Back to Şengün. No type of spacing right now. We got 3 guys standing in the corner. Ball will go to Clowney. Clowney fakes, pulls, and misses. That was ugly. And the Knicks are going to win this key game 5. LaMelo 26-11 to lead the way. Absolutely scuffed gameplay right there, but we ball. Game 6 here. Chance for New York to close this thing out. Blazers aren't going for that, though. 38 from Drexler. 33, 17, and 11 from Coop. And we got a Game 7 situation. Win or go home. And the Knicks came to play. Oh, but the Blazers are right there. All right, we got a 2-point game. Minute 30. Title on the line. The young New York Knicks looking to prove themselves against a Portland team that's been here before, that's won titles, still can't see the scoreboard. Hopefully that'll fix by next year, but for now, we're rocking out this way. And honestly, it does have a clean look to it without the scoreboard, but I would like to know the score. Clyde Drexler with the rock, bounces it to Jones, one more to Şengün. Şengün swings it out to Fat Lever. Lever gets the screen from Cooper Flag. Ball will go to Jones once again. Jones to Drexler. Drexler working on Modest, swings it back out to Fat Lever. No type of time left on the shot clock. Lever, tough jumper, drops, and we are all tied up with 1:07 to go. RJ Barrett will take it the other way here for the New York Knicks. Barrett had that big layup in game 5. He'll get to the rim and is wrapped up by Lever. 2 free throws on the way. First one from Barrett is good. He gets the roll. Second one from RJ also drops. And the Knicks now take a 2-point lead with under a minute to go. Drexler, defended by RJ Barrett here. Clyde, oh my goodness, absolutely shakes RJ Barrett. Gets to the rim, can't finish the layup, gets his own board, goes up and finishes. RJ Barrett, he low-key got dropped. Wow, Clyde Drexler, some bag work right there. 44 seconds left. Game 7 of the finals, and we're tied. Young Hansen is inbounding. What's up, Young? Hansen will give it into Preston to Behringer to Barrett. Barrett driving to the basket. Layup is off. It's rebounded by Jones. Blazers taking it the other way and looking to gain the lead in this game. Clyde Drexler, as he gets right to the rim, picks up, rejected. It's rebounded by Clowney out to Şengün. One more to Flag. Flag has the mismatch. Steps back in the mid-range and gets the roll. That'll give the Blazers a 2-point lead with 25 seconds left. Still really anybody's game. What a bucket from Cooper Flag, though. Tough mid-range bag work from Cooper the Hooper. Jan Hansen inbound, and it'll go into RJ Barrett. Barrett, defended by Drexler, throws it down to Hansen. Hansen's layup is off. It's rebounded by Şengün, and now it'll go to Drexler for some free throws. New York could be in some real trouble here, because if Drexler hits both these, it'll be a 2-possession game. First one from the glide is good. Second one, Drexler drops. Okay, Portland. Okay, New York. Y'all got 17 seconds. It's 2-possession game. What type of tricks you got up your sleeve? Young Hansen inbounding. It'll go into RJ Barrett. Barrett has Drexler on him. Gets to the basket. Layup is rejected. Clyde Drexler. Big defensive play there. They'll try it again. Inbound pass goes into Buzelis, who's wide open. Can't hit it. And that'll do it. The Portland Trailblazers have been crowned champions here. Behind 41 from Drexler, 40 from Flag. They combined for 81 points. 2 of the best players in the league showing up and getting the dub. Flag averages 33, 9, and 7 here in the finals to win his 3rd title in just 9 seasons in the association. Wow, Clyde Drexler, or sorry, not Clyde Drexler. Cooper Flag stepped in, got drafted the same year as MJ. NBA and is putting together a GOAT-like resume. Now it's time for the 2016 draft. We got Ben Simmons, and I think Simmons could play really well in an era like this. If he still had his confidence, he could probably still be playing well in the modern era. First pick goes to the Mavericks, 2 is the Sonics, 3 is the Cavs, 4 goes to the Bullets, 5 to the Denver Nuggets. First pick, Dallas takes Ben Simmons. All right, Benjamin, we'll see what you can do. 2 is Sabonis to the Sonics, Cavs take Siakam, Jaylen Brown goes at 4 to the Bullets. 5 is Jamal Murray to the Nuggets. 2K got the script. 6, the Celtics will be trading their pick along with the second for Rolando Blackman. Mavs, who had the first pick, get another pick, use it to take B.I. Good draft from Dallas. Brogdon to the Pacers. Check Diallo to the Heat. I haven't heard that name in a minute. Yogi Ferrell, what a pull. 10 is DeJounte Murray to the Lakers. Buddy Hield goes to Denver. Taurean Prince to the Hornets. Marquise Chris to Philly. The Dubs get Juan Hernangomez. Skal Labissiere to the Spurs. Man, there were quite a few busts in this draft, with all due respect, but a fun one nonetheless. Benjamin, I'd love to see you rewrite history, prove the doubters wrong, become a star, big dog. Magic might be leaving the Magic now after they finally had a little bit of success. He's out of there, it looks like. Yeah, he's going to the Spurs with Brandon Miller, with Anthony Edwards, who left Detroit after 4 years. Oh boy. Oh, we got a super team. The Suns pick up Jared McCain. LaMelo left New York for the Magic, taking Magic's spot at the PG. Bari leaves Phoenix for the Jazz. Oh, we saw a whole lot of player movement right here, but most notable is what the San Antonio Spurs did. It was a clean sweep of free agency. You get Magic, you got Brandon Miller coming back, you bring in Ant-Man. That's ridiculous, bro. Absolutely ridiculous work. Rockets might be getting a little old on us. Some regression there. Pistons completely fumbled. They lost Ant, they traded away Luka. Nuggets look nice. Luka and Shea, I'm just waiting for them to really hit their stride. And they got Jamal Murray, a lot of guards, and Lauri Markkanen though too. Trae Young's over here in New Jersey with Thomas Sorbers and Walter Clayton. That's not a bad team either. Nets, or not the Nets. Why do I keep calling the Kings the Nets? I don't know, but they're really good too. And yeah, man, I mean, the team that I got my eye on the most this year is definitely the Spurs. I think they're going to be absolute showtime. Ant and Magic, come on. Cooper Flag's generational run continues. Another MVP. Numbers have been incredible since like the second season of his career. He stacked up 7 MVPs in 10 seasons. I mean, this resume, it speaks for itself for sure. 28, 9, and 6 this year. Ben Simmons, hey, look at him go here in the 90s. 17 points, 7 rebounds, and 8 assists from Benjamin Amen Thompson. They got him off the bench. He's your 6th man of the year. Thomas Sorbers is your DPOY. MIP from Darius Garland. See, 18 to 27 is a pretty up. Yeah, I will say that he definitely got a lot better. Lonnie Rogers is your coach of the year. The Blazers are once again in the mix. VJ Edgecombe first team. It's a lot of the young guys nowadays. Larry Bird still hooping though at 37 years old. This is a world of no injuries, so Larry Bird doesn't have the back problems and he's taking full advantage. Looking at the standings, you got the Blazers at 1. 2 is the Utah Jazz. Wait, who is Peyton Sanford? You look a lot like Cooper. And then 3 is the Houston Rockets. Over here in the East, you got the Bucks at 1. Jonathan Kuminga, Franz Wagner, Colin Sexton, Killian Hayes at the PG. What do they got going on? Knicks are 2nd with We Did It, Jason Tatum. They did lose LaMelo Ball. And then the Pacers are in 3rd. And this is really the Trey Johnson and Jalen Duren show. We'll simulate the first couple rounds. So we get to the conference finals where it's a 4-7 matchup in the West. It's the Wolves and the Warriors. My Dubs led by Tyrese Halliburton. We haven't seen my Warriors do much of anything. Oh, and Terry Cummings for the Warriors. But we haven't seen them do much of anything all video. T-Wolves have Z and DA in the front court. Out East, it's the Pacers and the Atlanta Hawks. The Hawks with a couple vets and Doc Rivers and Daryl Griffith. You've got Con Knipple, Mobley, Malawak, and then the Pacers. We've kind of already talked about their roster a second ago. Wow, the 7th-seeded Wolves, it looks like they're going to the finals. They win in 6. Advancing to the NBA Finals, and the Hawks and Pacers are headed to a Game 7. So we're going to go on ahead, jump into this one, where it looks like we might get a close one between Indiana and Atlanta. Nah, Pacers got this one. Oh, well, they almost came back. But Trey Johnson, 31 points to lead the way. Pacers are finals bound. 2 smaller market teams in Minnesota and Indiana going at it here. First game, we'll go to the Pacers. Trey Johnson, just a scoring machine. They take take the first 2. Third will go to the Wolves. They take the 4th as well. Minnesota is far from done here, and they'll win the 5th. The Wolves really turning up the pressure here. Oh, I just got exposed. I opened up my friend menu. I don't have any friends here on PC. Game 6. There it is, another one. And the Wolves, they start off down 2-0, win 4 straight, and take the finals just like that. 31 from Ayton, 23 from Zion. And Big Z is your finals MVP just 4 years after getting drafted. He's already a champion. 21, 9, and 7 averages here in the battle for the Larry OB. And what a run. I mean, you're talking about a 7 seed winning the NBA title. You don't see that too often. Aren't the Rockets the lowest seed to ever do it with Hakeem and they were the 6th seed? I could be wrong. Maybe they were a 7th seed. Either way, great achievement here as we move into the 2015 NBA draft. This is headlined by After All That, Karl Anthony Towns. And with the first pick in the 1994 NBA draft, the Seattle Supersonics. I forgot to even go over the draft order. Come on, Danny. But the Sonics are picking 1, Spurs at 2, Bullets at 3, Heat at 4. And the Sonics will take Karl Anthony Towns. Booker's also in this draft too. Second pick's getting traded by San Antonio to the Celtics for Kevin McHale. So McHale's got to be older at this point. And the C's, they're saying, hey, this is an opportunity to move into a new era. And they take Devin Booker. Great pick there. 3, the Bullets get Kristaps Porzingis. 4, the Heat take Jahlil Okafor. I don't know about that one. Miles Turner goes to the Suns. Rondae Hollis Jefferson at 6 is insane. D'Lo to the Nets. Stanley Johnson to the C's. Emmanuel Mudiay goes to Chicago. Nance Jr. to the Pistons. Royce O'Neal is a Laker at pick 11. T-Mac to the Magic. Frank the Tank gets drafted 13th overall by Philly. And the 14th pick, along with a future first, is traded for some dude named Chaz. And the Pistons used that pick to take Bobby Portis. 2015 draft definitely had some good names at the top, but I would say that the depth of this class is nothing too crazy. Norman Powell didn't end up going at the 17th pick, so that's another solid get there. And we'll head into free agency 1994. You've got Z, Scoot, Tyrese, Steph Castle. Some decent names here. Not as crazy as we've grown accustomed to, although Z is the reigning finals MVP. So that's a pretty big name, I would say. Zion re-signs with the Wolves, as you'd expect. Scoot leaves Chicago to join the Hornets, as does Halliburton. So they signed 2 point guards. I don't know about that approach, but they bring in a lot of talent. Hornets lose Chet as he goes to the Bucks. Steph Castle leaves Sacktown for the Pistons. Alex Sarr leaves the Clippers for the Sixers. Behringer leaves the Knicks for the Sixers. There you go. Somebody staying loyal. Rob re-signs with the Jazz. Grady went back to the Lakers. But a lot of player movement across the association for sure. Definitely have my eye on the Wolves this year as they're looking to repeat. The Spurs are honestly real solid. Got some young talent too. We'll see if they can do anything before Magic calls it a career. Rockets, I feel like haven't really been in the mix for some time. When's the last time they won a chip? 1990? I mean, that's quite a while. It'll be 1995 once we get to these playoffs. Shea and Luka, along with Jamal, they gotta do something here soon. Dylan Harper's had a pretty quiet career, but he's with Ben now, so who knows? JT, LaMelo really stranded, my guy JT. The Cavs picked up Ja Morant. This is a super guard heavy team. Now we're ready for the 94-95 season. Cooper Flagg, another MVP. That's number 8 for him, averaging 29, 9, and 6 this year. Devin Booker, your rookie of the year. Basketball legend Killian Hayes, 6th man of the year. We're watching him become a real deal contributor in this association. 19 points per game. Sorbers with another DPOY. Markelle, most improved player, going from 11 points to 20 points. Markelle might rewrite history here by becoming a superstar as well. Wow, Halliburton, All-NBA first team. Luka makes first team. So we're seeing some guys who have been drafted over these past couple years really start to make their impact on the league felt. How about Ben Simmons, All-NBA third? There goes Siakam at only an 81 overall, already on All-NBA third. So that's super impressive too. Almost put the wrong draft class. Oh my gosh, that would have been bad. It's supposed to be the 2014. I put in the 1995. I would have been so mad had I messed that up. But anyway, let's go on ahead, get to these playoffs. Checking out the standings going into the postseason. The Wolves, I mean, they look poised to repeat. Top in the West once again. Spurs, though, are in the mix. They're putting Magic off the bench for Topic. Are you kidding me? Fire the coach. Out east, the Knicks were number 1. So Jason Tatum leading New York to a top seed. Bucks are in second with their new addition of Chet. And they also brought in, no, they've been having Markelle, but he's got a lot better. The Hawks, Lonzo Ball's awesome. Oh, wow. Imagine seeing Zoe lead a team to a chip. That would be crazy. Conference finals this year, it'll be Minnesota and San Antonio. There's Magic in them for the Spurs versus the defending champion Wolves. Out east, we got the Chicago Bulls and New York Knicks. Jason Tatum trying to get his guys to an NBA Finals here. And Tatum will do it. He did it. Game 7 between the Wolves and Spurs, though, to determine who will face New York in the battle for the Larry O'B. And it's San Antonio in a dominant effort. How about Jalen Duren, who got traded to the Spurs, dropping 22 to lead the way. Topic, 21 and 13. Magic with 18 points and 16 assists. Still got Magic off the bench in favor of Topic. Let's get to it. NBA Finals. Game 1 will go to New York. Second one goes to the Spurs. They take the third. Knicks take the fourth. We're all tied up going into Game 5, where San Antonio starts off strong, and they just ride that momentum to a win. 28 from the young superstar Anthony Edwards. Tatum had 34. It wasn't enough, and all of a sudden, the Knicks are on the brink of elimination. One more loss, their season is over. But New York's not going for that, as Marvin Bagley pours in 22. Bagley rewriting history here, becoming elite. Tatum had 22. Magic with 25, 9 and 9. And it all comes down to this Game 7 situation. The Spurs finally came to their senses and started the Magic Man for this final game. And I think that might change everything. It's close thus far. It's been a back and forth series, but we really haven't had any close games to jump into. Unfortunately, that trend will continue as the Spurs make easy work of the Knicks in this Game 7. It's Anthony Edwards with 34 points to win his first ever NBA title here. Magic, 18 points and 18 assists. Magic, it's kind of been a quiet video for him. Hasn't won a chip all video. Obviously, he had the 2 from real life, but he gets one here in 1995 and wins Finals MVP to top it off. He did that while only starting 4 out of the 7 games in the Finals with 19 points, 6 rebounds, and 10 assists on average. Now it's time for the 2014 draft, headlined by Wiggins. Well, not headlined by Wiggins. So let me be honest. We're worried about Joker. We're worried about Joe. Those are the 2 best players in this draft. Now you might be wondering, who's Joe? Joe Mama! Gotcha! No, it's Joel Embiid. But I think Wiggins could do really well in the 90s here. With the first pick in the 1995 NBA draft, the Miami Heat are on the clock, and they'll select. I keep forgetting to check out the draft lottery to see who got the picks, so I'll be sure to do that next year. Watch me forget again. But the Heat, they'll take Wiggs over Jokic. Oh boy. Well, at 2, the Suns will take TJ Warren. It's not the bubble. Dallas Mavericks take Embiid. That's a good pick. Jokic still on the board, though. Chris Nurkic. Toronto, you've been given the opportunity the teams never get. Jokic just fell to you. They're trading the pick. Oh my gosh, what are y'all doing? For Cedric Count? Man, Sonics, y'all better take Jokic. Alfred Payton! Julius Randle at 6 to the Nets. Jokic surely gonna go next pick, right? Dario Saric. Jokic's about to get drafted during a Taco Bell commercial again. Marcus Smart to the Lakers. 2K got the script. Pacers at 9. They trade the pick. Sonics are going to get another chance to take Jokic. This has got to be rage bait. This has got to be rage bait. The Celtics end up getting Joker at pick 10. Oh my gosh, the steal of the draft. Jeremy Grant goes 11. 12th pick gets traded to the Sonics. How many picks y'all need, Seattle? They take Aaron Gordon. Then they take Bari at 13. 14th pick, the Bullets take Jordan Clarkson. But bro, the Celtics. The Mavs did well for themselves too. But the Celtics, bro, y'all cooked. I mean, how did they pull that off? I don't know. 95 free agency. Caden, Luka, and Dylan Harper. Harper, you better get out of there, bro. Dallas has done nothing. Although you do have Benjamin now, so maybe he'll do something. I don't know. Cade Cunningham leaves Sacktown to go to the Bulls. Luka re-signs with the Nuggets. Dylan Harper back to the Mavs. Walter Clayton back to New Jersey. Fears re-signs. Trey re-signs. Did everybody go back? Rare loyalty moment. Oh, Shea left! Shea left Denver. He's not playing with Luka anymore. He's going to the Wolves. Oh, the Wolves are about to be stupid, bro. The Wolves are about to be stupid. That was, oh yeah, and we saw Evan Mobley go from ATL to the Magic. But bro, the Minnesota Wolves. You've got Shea, Zion, DA. That team's going to be a problem. Sonics just had a crazy draft, bringing in a bunch of guys. And they brought in Cat last year, so a ton of young talent over there. Spurs looking to repeat as Magic gets older. This Raptors team's not half bad either. They brought in Darius Garland over the summer. And Cade Cunningham, he's playing on the Bulls, who I think were in the conference finals last year. They've got some older vets in B. Scott and Dominique Wilkins. So we'll see how that works out for Cade as we head into the 95-96 season. Cooper the Hooper wins MVP, 25, 8, and 7. That's what, 9 MVPs for bro? I mean, let somebody else have a chance, bro. Has he won it every year since 87? No, he took a break in 93. How generous of you, Cooper. Jokic won Rookie of the Year. Yeah, it's almost like teams should have drafted him. Dennis Smith Jr. is your 6th Man of the Year. John Isaac DPOY. MB Most Improved. Lonnie Rogers is your Coach of the Year. First team, you had Luka, Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is really him, huh? And Lonzo Ball has also been awesome throughout this video. He just made an All-NBA second team appearance. Going into the postseason, the Blazers, once again at the top of the conference, have definitely been the most consistent team throughout this video. How about the Rockets, though? They're back. Haven't really been in the mix for some time, but here they are. And then the Spurs, they're looking to repeat. Out east, you had the Knicks. You got the Bucks at 2. And then the Sixers in the mix here, which I feel like we haven't seen, but the Knicks and Bucks we're kind of used to. Conference Finals, it'll be Portland and San Antonio. Now, this will be fun. We saw Magic versus Coop very early in Flag's career when Magic was on the Lakers. I remember that. And then in the East, it's the Hawks versus the Bucks. Con Knipple and Lonzo Ball versus Chet Holmgren and Franz. Now, I'd love to see Zoe get a ring. I'll try to remain unbiased and all that, but bro, I'd love to see Zoe get one as the Blazers cook the defending champion Spurs, and Lonzo and them are headed to a Game 7 with the final strip on the line. There you go, man. Give me a close one. Or don't. That's cool, too. It really was out of reach for the Hawks the whole time as Markelle Fultz goes to the finals with 25 points. There you go, Markelle. Go get one, man. Fultz and the Bucks. Well, really, Chet and the Bucks. Chet's off the bench. I don't know what they got going on. They'll be taking on the Blazers. Cooper Flag looking to add a 4th ring to his resume. Game 1 goes to the Blazers. It's a big dub. Wow, you had 4 guys score 25 plus. Game 2, another Blazer win as Coop goes off for 30. Game 3, Bucks get in the mix. Game 4, though, Blazers take, and they're out of there in 5. Cooper Flag snags his 4th ring, and it's easily been the best player throughout the entirety of this video. I mean, the legacy that he's built, it's second to none as we're getting ready for the 2013 NBA draft. And there's one guy who we're really curious about, and that's Giannis Antetokounmpo. This draft class also has Michael Jordan's son, Marcus Jordan, in it, and I feel like that's kind of fun. So we're going to let that rock out. First overall pick, I forgot to show the draft lottery. Honestly, though, it's the same difference, bro. Y'all can see the picks right here. First pick, Charlotte Hornets will select... Oh! The first pick is getting traded here for Josh Giddey and Juan Nunez. The Celtics getting involved in the draft once again. They traded for the 2nd pick a few years back, and they'll use this pick to take Oladipo. Now, Oladipo, a great get, of course, but you'd rather have Giannis, you'd think. At 2, the Bulls take MC Dub. Giannis still on the board at 3 here, and the Magic will get him. Great pick, Orlando. Delhi went 4 to the Pistons. Trey Burke at 5. CJ fell to 6 to the Suns. New Jersey takes Rocco. Kelly Olynyk to the Bullets. Cody Zeller to the Kings. This draft class might be buns. Tony Snell to the Grizz. Al Neto goes to the Mavs. Oh, the Lakers got Rudy Gobert at pick 12. He'll probably do pretty well in the 90s as well, especially with less spacing. Couple picks got traded for AJ Johnson. Really, Sacramento. 14, the Raptors take... I don't even know who this is. Did this draft low-key suck outside of like Oladipo and Giannis? Because that's what it's looking like, bro. I mean, there were some other like role players. Honestly, man, not much to be excited about outside of Vic, Giannis, and then Rudy. 96 draft, or not draft, free agency. Jason Tatum's restricted. You know he'll go back to New York. They gotta have him back. He's been such a key part of all that they've been doing. I just skipped through all of free agency. Honestly, that's fine because we need to do a full look around of the league for for the first time. We haven't done that yet. See what every team's working with. Over in Philly, you got Bam and Behringer. This team's not great. Bucks, they're just coming off a pretty deep playoff run with Chet Holmgren and Kuminga. Oh, and they drafted Mike's son. Wizards have Swipa and Mikal Bridges. The Bulls are a little bit old outside of Cade. They lost B. Scott as well. Guard Central in Cleveland, but Siakam's been an all-NBA guy. Celtics have brought in a lot of great young talent over the years with Jokic up 7, and you got Booker. John Isaac's also incredible. And they drafted Oladipo this year. Ace Bailey has kind of just been getting buckets and not really winning anything in Los Angeles. The Grizzlies fell apart. They used to have so many more guys. The Hawks brought in McCain, which is huge for them. They just went deep in the playoffs. You add in Jared, they might be able to go even further. Heat are trying to develop Wiggs. Tyrese already getting worse with the Hornets. Him and Scooch just such a weird fit, though. Jazz are kind of buns. Kings need to get Paolo some more help. Tatum did return to the Knicks. Lakers need that number one guy. I don't think OG is that player for them. LaMelo's here with Mobley and Jalen Suggs in Orlando. The Mavs, I mean, Ben Simmons, Jared Allen, Dylan Harper, that's not bad. The Nets, they've kind of had the same core for some time and done nothing with it. Nuggets trying to bounce back after losing Shea. That was last year. Trey Johnson still running with the Pacers. Pistons add Spider Mitchell as he left the Sonics. Jaylen Brown got dropped by the Wizards after a couple years, and he's doing real well here in Toronto. Rockets running out with the same core, trying to get one more with Wemby. Thus far, they've been able to win 2 titles, but it's been a long time. Spurs, they're starting to get old. I don't know why Ant's regressing. Probably a fluke there. Suns need to get Jeremiah Fears some help. Sonics have Sabonis and Jello Bulls kind of hooping. That's fun. Oh yeah, Seattle drafted a bunch of guys that one year, so you're seeing a lot of progression out of them. Wait, I called the Vancouver Grizzlies the Wolves. That's my bad. I confused them. But the Wolves, you still got Z, you still got Shea, you still got DA, so a really good team there. Drexler's starting to regress for the Blazers, so Coop, if you want to get some more rings, you better get those off soon. Warriors have Brunson, and that is pretty much it. So we got our league-wide look around as we head into the 96-97 season. 6-7. Cooper Flagg is your MVP, 22 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. MC Dub, Rookie of the Year. Tyrese Maxey, 6-man. Thomas Sorber's DPOY. Yeah, Thomas, he's had quite the career when it comes to winning those DPOIs. 4 of them. Wiggs, MIP. And the Blazers, I was talking about, oh, Clyde's regressing. They're still nice. You had Zoe, Ben Simmons, Coop, Z, and Sabonis on first team. That's cool to see Domantas Sabonis on there. Second team, Jokic is already there. Can you believe he fell to the 10th pick? Especially knowing what we know now. Number 1 in the West, we saw the Portland Trailblazers, who picked up B. Scott to run off the bench. Yeah, they're loaded. 2 is the Spurs. Magic trying to get one last one. Mr. Baddies, Jordan Poole. And then 3 is the Wolves. Yeah, I really like this Wolves team. Out East, you had the Bucks at 1. Knicks at 2, Raptors at 3. All right, let's get this postseason going. You've got a 1-6 matchup out west. It's between the Dubs, who I didn't think were going to do much, and the Portland Trailblazers. I'm assuming the Warriors get smacked here. And then New York and Cleveland. Yeah, this Cavs squad. You've seen Siakam making All-NBA. They've got a lot of guard talent. And then the Knicks, they've been in the mix for some time, looking to win a ring as the Blazers sweep the Dubs. Yeah, that was kind of expected. And the Knicks go 7 with the Cleveland Cavs. Come on, man. We haven't had a hop-in game in a minute. I'd love if this one was close. There it is. Right on cue. I needed one, man. Minute 50 to go. Cavs are up by 1. Let's hop in here. Finals trip on the line. New York, I don't think they've won a ring all video. I want to say that. If they have, it was while Tatum was here. It's kind of hard to keep up with all the history and stuff. Yeah, I don't think they've gotten one. So this would be really big for them. Cleveland, it might be the same case. I don't know that they've won one either. So big opportunities here across the board. Somebody's going to have to stop Cooper Flagg from winning number 5. And that's going to be really tough. So whoever wins this, you got a battle ahead of you for sure. Tyrese Maxey with the rock, defended by Jason Tatum. Maxey fakes the shot. I would not try to go up on Jason Tatum here. He'll kick it out to Ja Morant. Morant taking his time, finds Malik Monk on a nice cut for an easy layup to put the Cleveland Cavs up by 3. I will say, I like this scoreboard design there in the bottom right. I think it looks really good. Jason Tatum spins. Oh my gosh, he could have gone right to the basket. That's still what he's going to do. Maxey has no choice but to foul as the Cavs are undersized. They've got a lot of guards on the team and they're running out a bunch of them while the Knicks have a little more size. First free throw from Tatum is good. Second one from JT is also good. That'll put New York within 1 with a minute 24 to go. And the Cavs did make some subs. Now they've got Jalen Green in at the 3. That's still going to be probably an easier matchup for Tatum to exploit. There goes Maxey getting to the rim, faking the shot, fakes again. He's about to get a 3-second. He'll swing it to Monk. Monk forces one up, misses it. JT the rebound. Knicks turning up their defense here. here late in this ball game. Jaden McDaniels gives it right back to Traore. Now to go to McDaniels to Tatum. Tatum has Siakam on him, and Siakam putting on the clamps here. Tatum forces up a really tough shot, misses it. Pascal's there on the glass, and the Cavs will go the other way. Jalen Green quick behind the back move. McDaniels right there with him. 15 on the shot clock. It'll go to Maxey. Maxey catches, shoots, scores. A nice look for Tyrese, and he'll knock it down. Cleveland going up by 4. If you're New York, you got to get a bucket here. That way it goes back to a one-possession game. Tatum barreling to the rim. Layup is good off the window. That's exactly what you wanted, because now you don't have to foul. There's still 31 on the clock. No reason why you got to intentionally foul here. Ball will go into Tyrese Maxey for Cleveland. New York desperately looking for a stop here. And the Cavs, of course, looking for a bucket to put the Knicks away. It'll go to Siakam. Layup off. It's rebounded by New York, and they'll call timeout. So Knicks, they could go for a 2 to try and tie this thing up, or they could go for a tray ball, go for the lead, and potentially the win here. We'll see what the approach is as Precious Achiuwa inbounds. Achiuwa will give it into Jason Tatum. Tatum driving to the rim, draws the double. Tatum still puts it up and still scores with 16 seconds to go. He got right to it quick, drove to the rim and finished. And we are tied. But that left a lot of time on the clock for Cleveland coming out of this timeout. So we'll see what their approach is here. I mean, they just need a bucket to regain the lead. Jalen Williams, not J-Dub, J-Will, will give it into Tyrese Maxey. 10 seconds left. We're in the Garden. Cavs looking to send the Knicks home. Maxey gets the screen with 4 seconds. Tyrese rises up and misses. It's rebounded by New York. No timeouts. They throw up the heave, and it's off. So we're going to have more basketball on the way here in overtime. Oh, man. I thought Maxey might have knocked that down. He looked confident, dribbling out the clock, just waiting to take his shot, but ultimately couldn't hit. We'll simcast the first couple minutes of this OT and then jump back into this thing. Yeah, we'll get in here with a minute 36 to go. New York down by 1. They've got ball. Jason Tatum not in the game right now, so he must have fouled out in this extra period. Knicks going to have to do it without their best guy. They almost just turned it over. Traore gets to the rim. Layup is off. It's rebounded by Jalen Williams. Now it'll go to Jalen Green. A lot of NBA players are named Jalen, huh? Even with different spellings. Maxey gets to the basket, swings it to Jeremy Grant. Now it'll go to Malik Monk. Back to Jalen Green. Green gets the screen from Jay Will. Great defense here from New York. Ball will go down to Williams. Out to Maxey. That's an open corner 3. Tyrese can't convert. That was a great look there for Maxey as Traore takes it the other way. A bucket will give New York the lead. Nolan looking to break down Maxey. Gets to the basket, swings it out to Kobe Buffkin. Buffkin gets the screen from Achiuwa. Buffkin, the spin move to the basket. Has it ripped away by Malik Monk. A heads-up defensive play there for Monk. He'll take it the other way, right to the rim. Layup is good. And Monk gives the Cleveland Cavaliers a 3-point lead. That'll still keep it at a one-possession game with 40 seconds to go. Traore barreling the other way. Quick crossover, gets to the basket, but can't finish it. Grabs his own board, though. Goes back up. Misses the second effort. And the Knicks, they might be in some trouble here, especially if Cleveland gets a bucket on this possession. Green to Williams to Maxey. Tyrese working on Traore here. Good defense from Nolan. He's got to redeem himself after some bad offensive plays. Maxey forces one up and misses. New York grabs the rebound. No time out there, just going for it. 3 will tie. McDaniels going to pull it on the break and hits! Jaden McDaniels! Listen, they've got KD, but we got Jaden McDaniels. He will tie this thing up with 7 seconds to go. It's 135 apiece here in the Garden. Overtime basketball. Jeremy Grant inbounding. It'll go into Tyrese Maxey. Maxey failed to hit the game winner in regulation. This time he gets to the rim, gets rejected. Williams kicks out Green for the win. It's off! And we've got double overtime. A chaotic final possession. And the Cavs just can't seem to put New York away. They've had 2 chances to do it. The Knicks missing their best player here in these extra periods as well. But they just won't let up. We'll jump back into overtime here with the Knicks down by 4. Minute 5 to go. Imagine we get a triple overtime thriller. Traore has the rock. Working on Tyrese Maxey here. Nolan can't seem to create any separation. There goes the screen from McDaniels. He'll kick it to Bufkin. That's an open tray, and Kobe can't hit. That's a big miss right there. You really needed that if you were New York. Malik Monk gonna swing it out to Jalen Green. Now it'll go to Tyrese Maxey. And there's a foul. Knicks opting to intentionally foul there. You'd assume that's just because they had a foul to give. Cavs not in the bonus just yet. But time's kind of running out for New York. Only 40 seconds to go. They leave Monk wide open for a midi, and he knocks it down. That might be it for the Knicks. A valiant effort, especially with Tatum being fouled out this game, but a disappointing end nonetheless. Now, it's not over till it's over, you know, as they say. Precious Achiuwa inbounding. It'll go into McDaniels. McDaniels to Traore. Nolan Traore gets to the rim, floats it up, and scores. There you go. That'll cut this New York deficit down to 4. A steal here would be huge. They're going to foul. Monk has 36. Wow. He makes the free throw, make it 37. He might crack a 40-piece. Second one for Monk is also good. 33 seconds to go. New York's got to be quick. They're going to call timeout here. If they don't score on this possession, it's for sure over. Precious Achiuwa going to inbound it to Asar, to Bufkin, to Traore. Traore fakes. He's going to behind the back pass it to Achiuwa. Now it goes out to Asar. Asar steps into the 3. Can't hit it. And that'll be the ball game for New York. How unfortunate for them that their guy, Jason Tatum, fouled out the ball game. McDaniels and Asar tried to step up. It wasn't enough as Monk had 38. Jalen Green had 31. So that offensive firepower of the Cleveland Cavaliers really came through. But is that going to be enough against a team like Portland? Game 1 will go to the Blazers. They take the second, the third. Wow. Well, after all that, after a crazy Game 7 battling to get to the finals, Blazers did all that just to get cooked by Cooper Flagg. 13 years into his career, 5 chips, 10 MVPs. What a legacy he's building. Hey, look, I remember to show the draft lottery this time. Magic at 1, Nets at 2, Grizz at 3, Suns at 4, Wizards at 5. And this will be the 2012 NBA draft with AD. We're heading up to some heavy hitting drafts. We got 2011 with Kawhi, Jimmy, Kyrie, Clay. We got 2010, which has Boogie and John Wall. 09, of course, is Steph Curry. 08, you got Russ. You got D Rose. 2007's Kevin Durant. You know who he is. You know, there's some big ones coming up for sure. And AD, I mean, you talk about an incredible prospect. One of the better bigs to ever play the game. And the Magic are going to have a chance to take him. Why? Dame, listen, I'm a fan. You're a great player, but over lame time? Over AD, man? And the Nets get a steal here too, in my eyes, getting Anthony Davis. Beal goes at 3 to Vancouver. 4 is HB to the Suns. Wizards take Cash Money Chris. Get my man Chris Middleton out of Washington in real life. MKG goes to the Heat at pick 6. Andre Drummond is a Sacramento King. Pick 8 is 9. The Charlotte Hornets take Draymond. Bad news for his teammates. Nah, I'm playing. Am I? Well, hopefully one of his teammates isn't Jordan Poole. Seattle Sonics at 10. T. Ross. 11 is Chris Smith to the Celtics. Mo Harkless at 12 to the Utah Jazz. 13th, Dion Waiters to Denver. 14 is Andrew Nicholson to the Bulls. Man, some of these drafts just didn't have that much depth. That's what I'm starting to realize. Like, the past couple years in real life, I feel like we've had deeper drafts. I mean, there's some decent names in here for sure, but really, you're looking at AD, you're looking at Dame, Dre, Chris. You know, those are your guys in this draft. Free agency. Oh, Magic's hitting free agency again. It'll be interesting to see if he decides to leave or what goes on there. All right, a lot of the top names have been accounted for. Some guys still haven't signed, but McCain, he goes back to the Hawks. Magic returns to the Spurs. So does Ant. Ben Simmons re-signs with the Mavs. Knippel leaves ATL for the Nuggets. Scoot Henderson goes back to the Hornets. Sabonis back to the Sonics. Triple J leaves Indiana, goes to Chicago. Reed Shepherd stays in Boston. So not a ton of player movement here. Probably the most notable mover was Knippel to the Nuggets, which really isn't that crazy. Trailblazers. Coop's looking for ring number 6 this season. Wolves, though, I think are going to be a threat to stop them. You've got BI. They're ridiculous. Sonics are kind of coming up too. Spurs, maybe Magic can go on one last run. Rockets, trying to be relevant again. It's just been so long for them. Nuggets, we really haven't seen them do much this video. though. The Mavs, I've been waiting on y'all to do something. And they got Embiid? Simmons and Embiid reunited here in Dallas. It's funny how that worked out. Oh, Matherin's on the Knicks now. That could be the piece that pushes them to a championship. Cavs are probably going to be in the mix again, although they lost Malik Monk. Celtics, going to be a problem in a couple years, if not sooner. And yeah, that's about it. Got the 2011 draft next. We talked about the prospects and that. I'm really excited. Ben Simmons, your most valuable player. He ended Coop's streak. He had to be the one to do it. Benjamin, 23, 7 and 9 on the season. Anthony Davis, Rookie of the Year. See, whoever it was that skipped on AD, what team was it? I can't even remember, but y'all are stupid because y'all should have took AD. LaMelo, 6th man of the year. He's in a bench role over in ATL. Ace Bailey with the DPOY. JR, most improved player. AC, coach of the year for the Milwaukee Bucks. Who do they have? I don't even remember. Siakam's an all-NBA first teamer. There's Wemby as well. Bro, Wemby's just been so quiet lately. Wow, Giannis didn't play like at all year 1 in Orlando. And then year 2, he just starts going stupid, average 23. But I gotta see. East Conference, #1 seed, the Bucks. I mean, they're cool. Cam Christie, Max's brother's a 92. But I don't know how this team, and they got Max. They got both the Christies. But I don't know how they're that good. Knicks are at 2. With Tyler Zeller starting at the 5. And then 3 is the Chicago Bulls. Out west, #1. Bro, Coop's about to get #6. And then the Mavs are at 2. Cooper Flag versus Ben Simmons would be sensational. And the Rockets are in 3rd. Give me Coop versus Ben, man. That's all that I want here. Oh, we got it! And then East is the Bucks and the Bulls. This will be, all right. But this is really the main event. Portland and Dallas. Can Ben Simmons dethrone Cooper Flag? No, not at all. Wasn't even close. But the Bucks and Bulls are headed to a Game 7. Bucks were an elite regular season team, and they're going to continue their run into the finals. Almost blew this game as the Bulls went crazy in the 4th. Kuminga led the way, though, with 24 and 12. So it's a Blazers-Bucks finals. Coop looking for ring #6 against what I would consider a lackluster opponent in Milwaukee. But the Bucks are proving me wrong. They go up 3-0, then Coop takes 2 in a row. No way. No way the Blazers come back. No way. They're up by 4, minute 48. The Blazers have the lead here. Well, this is going to be interesting. If they force 7, they got all the momentum to complete the comeback. Right now, Cooper Flag's not in the game for Portland. Is he fouled out? He's not, so he should be checking in shortly. In the meantime, they got Clyde the Glide. They'll be all right. Dennis Smith swings it to Chet. Now it'll go to Kuminga. Kuminga barreling to the rim, draws the foul. Well, there you go. Coop will sub in. Oh my gosh, my Spotify is just playing like the worst rotation of songs. First one from Kuminga's good. I gotta pause the game so I can turn this off. All right, Kuminga made both free throws. We're back. I got some better music on. We're cool. Caruso throws it down to Marvin Bagley. Bagley backing in. Layup is good. Bagley gives the Blazers a 4-point lead. He was actually an underrated addition to this team, I'll be honest with y'all. The Blazers getting him was pretty big. Kuminga has the rock. There goes the screen from Hartenstein. Cooper Flag now defending Jonathan as he'll swing it out to Dennis Smith. Smith gets the screen from Kuminga. DSJ steps into the jumper and knocks it down to put the Bucks within 1 of the Blazers here. Bagley will bring it up, playing some point center. There's the screen for Bagley. Is Marvin about to take it himself? He's working on Hartenstein here. He'll slow it down. 10 on the shot clock. Blazers got to get something going. Oh, it's almost turned over. Caruso able to get it back. 5 on the shot clock. The Bald Eagle pulls up a 3, misses. It's rebounded by Hartenstein, and the Bucks are going the other way. Chet Holmgren gives it to Kuminga. Kuminga driving to the rim, and the slam. Oh my goodness. The play of the video. Kuminga slams one home. Noah Clowney goes flying down. Are you kidding me, man? Jonathan Kuminga, an incredible display of athleticism. Man, why can't my Warriors figure out something to do with, bro? I don't know. We still haven't made a move all off season. It's August 7th. Drexler misses the close shot. It's rebounded by the Bucks as they've got a 1-point lead. Remember, they win this game. They're champs. Kuminga with the rock. He'll swing it out to Cam Christie. Christie finds Chet coming off a screen. 10 on the shot clock. Bucks got to get going. There's the screen for Smith Jr. DSJ fakes the shot, swings it to Chet. Open corner 3 is off. It's rebounded by Portland. No timeout. Are they just going for it? Ball will go to Clyde Drexler. Less than 10 seconds to go. The glide to Clowney. Back to Clyde. Now it'll go to Bagley. Bagley with 4 seconds. He's got to hurry up. Marvin's going to have to pull for the win. It's off. And Cooper Flag and the Portland Trailblazers, they tried it. They tried to pull the 3-0 comeback, but the Bucks said no. Some big plays down the stretch, none bigger than the Jonathan Kuminga slam. Oh man, what a game. See, this is why we do these big videos, man. I knew we had to do at least one more big video before 2K26. I might have another one for y'all, no guarantees. Why is this celebration taking so long? Okay, cool, there we go. I was like, bro, I can't even skip through this. But yeah, I knew we had to do another one of these big videos before 2K26 dropped. Wow, just what a fun game. Drexler with 32, 24-10 from Cooper Flag. Dennis Smith with 36. He had that tough three-pointer coming off the screen. He got set a screen, used it to pop the three, and DSJ is your finals MVP. 27, 6, and 7 on the finals, or in the finals. And the Bucks are champs. Danny Wolf, W name, has retired. And now we got the 2011 draft. We talked about some of the names in here. Picking 1 will be Washington. Suns at 2. Oh yeah, they're the Wizards now. Jazz at 3. Hornets at 4. Magic at 5. With the first pick in the 1998 NBA draft, the Washington Wizards will select Kyrie Irving. So just like real life, Kyrie goes number 1. At 2, the Suns. They will trade their pick. We've seen so many picks traded. This is, ooh. They trade Dale Ellis, an 87 overall, and the second pick for a Kongwu and Anthony Simons, who are 85s and an 84. I don't get that. Nico Mirotic at 2? Oh, well, Utah, y'all can take Kawhi. Clay goes to the Jazz. Clay the Stallion. Kawhi still available at 4. Hornets will take him. That's a steal. That's a steal. Jimmy goes at 5 to the Magic. Little IC to the Cavs. Marshawn Brooks at 7 to the Nets. 8 is Valanciunas to the Pacers. Ooh, 9th pick is traded along with a future first for Malawak and Dale Ellis. Dale Ellis getting passed around more than the ball. He's gotten traded twice in this draft. Tristan Thompson's your 9th pick. 10 is Markieff Morris. 11 is Kemba. Wow, that's a good pick at 11. Derek Williams, who was a top pick in this draft in real life, goes 12th to the Grizz. The Dubs are going to trade their 13th pick and a second for IQ. And Chris Wright goes 13th. 14th pick also gets traded for Chris Wright and a second. And Chandler Parsons is your 14th selection. Yeah, Kawhi going 4 is kind of crazy to me. Oh, look at that. There's Iman Shumpert. There's Jimmer Fredette, who had a lot of hype coming out of college. Where's he at? I saw him somewhere in here. I saw Justin Holiday in here somewhere. But if y'all don't know the Justin Holiday lore, just know he'll probably become a superstar in this video. Maybe not a superstar, but he might be an 80-some overall. Free agency's headlined by Shea and Paolo Banchero here in 1998. And Shea went to the Lakers. He left the Wolves, who were a great roster. Paolo went to the Knicks, so some big moves there. Ooh, Portland lost their big in Bagley. He went to the Kings. So the Blazers might really be falling apart here. Cam Christie goes back to the Bucks. Book re-signs with the Celtics. Tyrese goes from LA to Toronto. Ja goes to the Grizzlies. Did 2K know? But that's big for Memphis, getting Ja, of course. Wolves, oh my gosh, they're definitely feeling the loss of Shai Gilgeous. And then the Lakers, you bring in Shea to play with Mobley and OG. They might not be half bad. Knicks, you've got Paulo Tatum Mathurin, but they forgot to fill out the rest of the roster, so that's definitely a problem. The Blazers, too, I want to talk about them. Celtics, I've been talking about how they are going to be a problem in the future. We're waiting for them to start doing something. But the Blazers, man, I don't know. I mean, Coop's getting old. So is Drexler, but they do have Jahlil Okafor, who they brought in out of Miami. And he's an 88 overall, so maybe he's their Bagley replacement, and Coop can be back in the finals competing for number 6. When you really think about it, it's crazy how Coop's career has panned out in this video, because in 1998, you know, the playoffs we were just in, he was competing for ring number 6 just like Michael Jordan. He got drafted the same year as Mike, obviously won a lot more MVPs than Jordan, all that stuff, but the fact that he was competing for ring number 6 same year as Jordan, got drafted the same year as Mike, really interesting for sure. Really interesting to see that. 52 wins on the season. Cooper Flag still not slowing down. Another MVP. 25, 8, and 7. Kyrie's your rookie of the year. Dennis Smith, 6th man of the year. He left the Bucks after the title? That sucks. I kind of like seeing him hooping over there in Milwaukee. Now they got him in a bench role. DPOY for Isaac. Dame Lillard, most improved, going from 22 to 27. See, this isn't a most improved. Like, he was already really good. I don't get that. Ah! The Blazers won 75 games? I was talking about them slowing down. Apparently not. Siakam was awesome this year. Jokic was cool. I mean, we can go through the numbers if we really want to, but I don't even care about those at this point in time. I want to see what happened in the world to Portland. They brought in Behringer. They brought in Okafor, as we saw, and they won 75, dude. Wow. Spurs are in second. Magic still hooping in year 20. And then the Lakers in third with their new addition of Shea. Out east, the Magic were number 1 with a young Giannis playing really well. Giannis and Dame, huh? Where have we seen that before? The Chicago Bulls are in second. They're starting MC Dub over Cade. That's horrible. And then the Raptors are in third with their new addition of Maxey, who took a big leap in Toronto. Well, not a big leap. He's kind of just getting back to it. He used to play like this in LA and Cleveland. Portland's going to be unstoppable, though. 75 wins. They're about to win the ring, for sure. Well, first 2 rounds were kind of tough for them. They'll be taking on Houston in the conference finals. Oh, one more time for old time's sake. Rockets versus Blazers. And then out east, we got the Magic and the Chicago Bulls. Dame and Giannis in the mix for the first time of the video as the Blazers cook the Rockets and the Magic beat the Bulls in 5. So here it is, the finals. Magic versus Blazers. I don't think Orlando's ready for prime time, man. I know they made it all the way here, but the Blazers, just a different beast. Okay, maybe not. Blazers were up 3-0. Magic have taken 2. Can they take a third? A 75-win team on the brink of elimination after being up 3-0. I've seen this before with the 73-win team after they were up 3-1, but this is even crazier. Game 7 situation. Can the Magic pull off the miracle comeback, or will Cooper Flagg get number 6? This might be one of my favorite videos I've ever done. We got a 2-point game, 2:15 to go. Blazers up. We're in here. Game 7. Portland was up 3-0. They won 75 games. Do you understand how ridiculous this is? Isaiah Jackson is inbounding. It'll go into Anthony Black. Black swings it to Jackson. One more to Riley. Will Riley. Riley's gonna try and get to the basket here. Burst of speed in the finish. That'll tie this game up. Here's Alex Caruso with the rock, defended by Anthony Black. Caruso throws it down to Montrezl Harrell. Harrell's doubled, still forces up the shot. That's a bad look there. David Nwaba, is that who just grabbed the board? I haven't heard that name since he played in Houston. Nwaba gives it to Jackson. Now it'll go to Will Riley. Riley to the rim. That's a tough take. Misses it. Behringer the rebound. It'll go to Alex Caruso. Caruso defended by Anthony Black. Where's Coop at? Is he on the bench? Is he fouled out? What's going on here? Coop's not fouled out, but he's got 5, so does Drexler, so I guess they're keeping him out the game for now. Harrell fades and scores! It's a tough shot there from Montrez. Nah, we gotta call a timeout so both teams can get their best players in. Magic don't have any. Okay, well, maybe I'll call one for Portland on this next possession because they got a bunch of guys waiting to get in, and we want to have the best guys available here down the stretch of this game on both sides. Riley, 3-ball off. Blazers rebound. Okay, we'll call the timeout here as long as they have one. They have one, which I know sucks. We have to call it, but man, listen, we had to, bro. Just for the sake of the video, it's gonna be so much more fun if all the best players are in. It's game 7 of the finals. They gotta be in here. All right, ball will go into Cooper Flagg for the Portland Trail Blazers. They used to call their arena the Rose Garden. That's tough. Flagg gets the screen up top from Jahlil Okafor. Cooper to the rim, rises up for the jumper, misses. Okafor taps the board right to Anthony Black. Magic currently down by 2. 3 will give him the lead. Butler throws it away. Jimmy's on this team. Oh, but the ball's thrown away. And then the Magic get it back, draw the foul. Riley's going to step up to the line. First free throw. Good. Will can tie this ball game up, and he will do it. You see what I did there? Will. Womp womp. Cooper Flagg with the ball, defended by Will Riley. Coop gets the screen from Okafor. Give me that. That's an open look. He missed it. And it was an illegal screen anyway from Okafor. Wait, the Magic had 3 timeouts, Cap. I just tried to call one. Man, what? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We ball, I guess. Isaiah Jackson inbounding. It'll go into Will Riley. Riley defended by Flagg. Will forced to pick it up by Flagg and then rejected by Okafor. Jeremiah Robinson Earl gets a second chance opportunity here for Orlando. Riley clamped by Flagg. Swings it out to Earl to Butler. Butler, the ball fake, gives it up to Robinson. Robinson with 5 on the shot clock finds Anthony Black wide open. Anthony can't hit. Blazers the board. No timeouts left for Portland. Drexler with 15 seconds. He'll slow it down here. 10 seconds now. Will Clyde take the big shot or will it be Cooper? Drexler gets the screen. Dumps it down to Flagg. Flagg with 3 seconds. Backs in, spins, and finishes. Flag to give the Blazers a 2-point lead with 1 second to go. That might have just won Flag his 6th chip, but we can't be sure just yet. There's still a second on the clock. You know what? I just realized Giannis has not been in this game. He must have fouled out. Yeah, he did. So did Zoo. So did Dame. So did Giannis. What in the world? Their whole team fouled out. That's crazy. Isaiah Jackson inbounding. This is for the win here if they take a 3, a 2, a tie, and Caruso pokes it away. Black able to get up a shot but misses. It's over. The Portland Trailblazers are NBA champions. That's the game. Cooper Flag, his 6th ring in dramatic fashion. And there's definitely going to be, some controversy around this game with all the foul outs. But wow, they got the win nonetheless. Flag, your finals MVP. And he's got the most decorated resume in league history. Easily. It's no question. Magic Johnson calls it a career playing 20 years in this NBA universe. And he, of course, makes the Hall of Fame. Now it's time for the 2010 draft class. Entering the league here in 1999. With the first pick in the 1999 NBA draft, we got the Charlotte Hornets on the clock. And they will take DeMarcus Cousins. Boogie goes first out of Kentucky. Second is the Denver Nuggets, who take Paul George from Fresno State. So John Wall, who was the first pick in real life, still on the board at 3. New York going to trade their pick and a first for Con Knipple and Malawak, 2 older players at this stage of their careers. Greg Monroe over Jay Weezy. Optimus Dime. There you go. The Pacers take Optimus Dime. Evan Turner goes 5th to the Suns. The Nets will take Alexi. Ed Davis goes to the Kings at 7. Clips going to trade their 8th pick for Anthony Simons. They'll use that to take Al Farouk Aminu. The Suns will. Lance goes 9th to the Kings. 10 is Hayward to the Grizz. That's a steal. Derek Favors at 11 to the Heat. 12 is Bledsoe, aka Baby Bron, to the Bucks. 13, Xavier Henry to the Wizards. Jalen Linsanity rounds out the lottery. 14th pick to the Minnesota Wolves. Hassan Whiteside went to the Pistons. Patrick Patterson to the Blazers. Man, what a crazy last playoff run, bro. That was so ridiculous. We got Trey Johnson in free agency. Cade, Trae Young. A lot of great guys here. Jokic is in there. Trey Johnson went to the Lakers. So now they got Shea and Trey. It has a nice ring to it. Cade goes to Philly. Trey goes to Miami. Oh my gosh. Cat leaves Seattle for the Raptors. Mobley goes to Washington. OG leaves the Lakers for the Nets. Celtics get back Jokic. Dennis Smith continues to change teams. He goes to the Clips. But how about, well, first off, the Blazers. They're looking to win it again. The Wolves are still in the mix with their good roster. I want to talk about the Lakers, though. That's what I want to put some focus on here. Also, the Magic, they're looking to get back after losing in devastating fashion. But the Lakers, Trey Johnson, Shea Gilgeous, Mikal Bridges, Rudy Gobert, Kenneth Faried. That team looks crazy. Knicks don't look half bad either. Ooh, the Jazz, a young Clay, DG, Bari. The Heat, Jaylen Brown, Trae Young. That's not a bad duo either. Still like the Celtics, but who knows if they'll ever do anything. I think their team's really good. Let's jump into another one. This will be the turn of the century, the 1999-2000 season. And we got the 2009 draft with Wardell. The Joker is your MVP. Nikola Jokic, 26, 12, and 9. En route to a most valuable award. Maybe the Celtics finally were decent. Boogie Cousins, your rookie of the year. LaMelo Ball, 6th man. John Isaac, DPOY. Bari, most improved. There you go, Jabari. Putting it together. Dylan Tucker, coach of the year. Yeah, the Lakers did really go to work in free agency. And then here are your all NBA teams. Don't want to speak on these too much, but you do have an AD on second team. Because I'm realizing how long this video is about to be. I paid quite a bit of attention to detail. And I still want to continue to do that. Don't get me wrong. But like, dog, I might need to speed up a little bit because I've been, it's been taking a while. Or I can just keep going at this pace and having fun. I'll probably just do that. Anyway, man, top 3 seeds in the West. Oh man, this was a tight race for the top couple seeds. You got the Rockets at 1. LA Lakers at 2, San Antonio Spurs at 3, and then out east you got the Magic looking to get back, Bulls in 2nd, and then the Raptors in 3rd. So we'll just go ahead, simulate the first couple rounds, see where we're at. Okay, so out west things kind of went as planned. You had the 1 and 2 seeds here in the conference finals, It's the Lakers and Rockets. But then out east, by the way, this Rockets logo so tough. But out east you had the Chicago Bulls and Milwaukee Bucks. The Bucks with Bronny and PG, a rare Bronny appearance I forgot all about, bro. But the Bucks, an 8 seed, going all the way to the conference finals. We'll see if they can make a finals appearance, of course, led by Bronny. They're here. Oh boy, who will be facing them? It'll be the Rockets. Wemby back in the finals looking to get a ring, but can Bronny stop him? Oh my gosh, the Bucks is an 8 seed. They're 2-2 with the 1 seeded Rockets from the West. Houston goes ahead and cooks them in this game. 30 points from Wemby. Rockets can close it out here in game 6. It's a 1-point game, minute 41. We got to get in here. Bronny versus Wemby. Who would have thought? And I doubt it's really Bronny doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. He's got 4 points in this game. Okay, yeah, but you know, Bronny. Let's get it though. Big basketball game. Jonathan Kuminga's at the free throw line. We've gotten to see Kuminga hoop quite a bit today, which just makes me think about how my Warriors have done nothing. Kuminga misses the first free throw. Second one from Kuminga is good. That'll tie this ball game up. 99 apiece. Minute 41 to go. There's VJ Edgecombe out of the original 2025 draft class that we started this video with. And he's still out here hooping at a high level alongside his guy, Victor Wembanyama, who's sitting on the bench right now. He must have fouled out. Wemby, you foul out? He did. He was shooting 5 of 21, so it might not even be that bad that he fouled out. It's all on Edgecombe's shoulders now. VJ bounces it out to Dasheen Nix. Nix gets the screen, pulls the 3, and hits it. Oh my gosh. Big shot there. And this series means something to Edgecombe and Wemby. I mean, it means something to everybody in here. I mean, it's the finals, but these guys might not be here again. They're so old. Grady Dick gets the screen, 3 ball off. It's rebounded by Senge. Noah Senge, he's been running with Wemby, running with VJ pretty much this whole time. He'll swing it out to Nix. Now it goes one more to Edgecombe. Edgecombe, the quick spin move, gives it to Senge, who has the mismatch here with Bronny guarding him. Pass goes out to Edgecombe. VJ less than 10 on the shot clock. Now 5 on the shot clock. Kind of getting clamped. Threw it away. Chet Holmgren will take it the other way. Chet slows it down. Gives it up to Grady. Grady gonna draw the double. Kick it out. Bronny. 3 for the tie is off. It's rebounded by Senge. And the Rockets can make this a 2-possession game if they hit here. VJ misses the 3 in transition. He went for the home run hit and missed. Didn't waste any shot clock or anything. So he gives the Bucks plenty of time. Grady rises up. Jumper is good. And the Bucks now within 1 as they send Dasheen Nix. Oh no, they're not going to send him to the line just yet. They'll have to foul again to put the Rockets in the bonus. But they're going to be intentionally fouling here as they're within just 1 point. We got ourselves a ball game. I mean, even if both drop, it'll still be a 1-possession game. First one from Edgecombe is good. All these throwback Rockets unis, so tough. Second one from Edgecombe is also good. I kind of want to get some NBA jerseys and like display them on my wall. Would that be tough? I don't have that much NBA memorabilia. Brandon Boston is inbounded here. It'll go into James Jr. Now it goes to Boston, to Grady. Grady Dick gets the screen from Kuminga, pulls it from Yucatan. He hit that! We've got a tie game with 10 seconds to go. Dick with the big 3. 10 seconds to go. Can the Rockets win it at the horn here? Knicks defended by Bronny. There's a screen from Senge. 3 seconds left. Knicks, it's a foul. It's an illegal screen from Senge. We're going the other way. Is there going to be a timeout here for Milwaukee? They don't have any. They're going to have to go for it with 3 seconds left. There's a potential for a game winner here. Bronny into Grady Dick. Dick the heave. It's almost good. Oh man, that would have been crazy. Grady was going crazy though. Late in that game, he was hooping for sure. We're not gonna watch this whole OT, but man, not gonna watch this whole OT, but we'll probably jump back in with like a minute and a half to go or something. Yeah, we'll jump in here. Bucks down by 4. We've had some just sensational gameplay in this one. It's been a very fun video thus far, and we still got, I mean, we're not even halfway through, which is not good for me because I'm trying to post this thing today. Grady Dick gets the screen, pulls the 3. Oh my gosh! He can't be stopped right now. We've got a 1-point game, just over a minute left. VJ Edgecombe with the rock. Edgecombe gets the screen up top from Senge. VJ rises up, jumper, all flat. Rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes to Grady Dick. Grady gets the screen from Scotty Barnes. Grady gonna slow it down here. He's trying to get to the rim, but can't seem to create any separation. There goes the screen from Kuminga. Shot clock winding down. Grady, oh my gosh! If he would have done that, it It might have been time to end the video. He almost brought the house down. Dashing Knicks the other way. Houston up by 1 right now. Ball will go to Edgecombe in the corner. Edgecombe defended by Kuminga. There's the screen up top. VJ. No way he hits that. He misses. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Bucks take it the other way. Scotty to Grady. This is the Grady Dick game, man. Grady gets the screen from Kuminga. Dick driving to the basket. Rises up for the jumper. Are you kidding me? Somebody make an edit of this game, bro. I hope somebody actually does it. I love when y'all make edits of my stuff and tag me in it. I try to watch like almost all of it, bro, because y'all stuff is cool. 15 seconds left. Milwaukee Bucks up by 1. 15 seconds to go. Edgecombe with 10 seconds. Houston either wins it here or they lose. VJ rises up. Jumper. Good! Edgecombe to give the Rockets a 1-point lead. I thought they would chew a little more time, so the door's actually still open for Milwaukee. And knowing Grady Dick, this is probably about to be a game winner. This is probably about to be game. Brandon Boston inbounding. It'll go into Grady Dick. Dick to Bronny. Bronny's going to have to shoot it for the win. James Jr. misses. It's in and out. And VJ Edgecombe knocks down the game winner for the Houston Rockets. Wow. What a game. Might I argue one of the best games in the channel's history as the Rockets are crowned champions. I didn't know if Wemby would ever be back here, but he's here and he won it. What a run it was for Victor, man. And I mean, VJ Edgecombe smacking the game winner. Are you kidding me? At 27. Wemby had a rough night, but Edgecombe really picked up the slack for Houston. And Grady Dick, your performance was incredible. 26, 10, and 5 from Wemby on average here in the finals. As for Grady Dick, he only averaged 13 points per game in the playoffs, put up 21 in this game. Brandon Boston had 25, but Grady was going stupid late in that game, man. There's nothing else to be said. As we head into the 2000 offseason, we got the 09 draft. Blake Griffin, Wardell Curry, James Harden. This draft is great. When you really look back and think about it, man, just a great draft. First overall pick, 2000 NBA draft. The Phoenix Suns are on the clock, and they will select Steph Curry out of Davidson. You can't go wrong. Second is the Hornets taking Blake Griffin. Another great pick there. Harden still on the board at 3. He goes to Vancouver. Wow, it's crazy. The teams aren't being stupid this draft. 4, the Heat take DeRozan. Tyreek Evans goes to the Sonics. DeJuan Blair to the Kings. 7th pick is getting traded by Philly along with the 2nd for Jared McCain, who's older at this point. Darren Collison selected at 7. 8 is Ricky Rubio to Utah. 9, Drew Holiday goes to the Pistons. That's a great pick for Detroit. Brandon Jennings at 10 to the Hawks. Luke Zeller at 11. Nets take Ty Lawson. Marcus Thornton goes to the Cavs. And Wes Matthews to the Dallas Mavericks. So Steph Curry, a member of the Phoenix Suns here. And here is your 2000 free agency class. We'll see where guys end up going. It's taken a while for guys to find their teams. Some players have re-signed or signed with their new squads. Brunson went back to the Warriors. Nets brought in Bam, I'm sorry. Pistons got Mikal Bridges out of LA. Clips picked up Wendell. Şengün went to the Raptors, leaving the Wolves. Bucks brought back Scotty, but De'Aaron, Donovan, all these guys, they're still not squared away, so we'll see where they sign. Ja Morant signed a 1 year with the Blazers. Coop wants another one. The Cavs pick up Porzingis on a 1-year situation. Giannis went to the Suns, teaming up with Curry. Jeremiah Fears went to the Hawks on a 1 year. De'Aaron ended up going to the Heat, 4-year contract. But how about, first off, the Portland Trailblazers, they're going for one last one. The Suns getting Giannis to pair with Curry, a young Giannis at that. Oh, the Rockets might be done here. That last ring was probably their last one. The Raptors have Cat. Oh, he's been there a year. Nets don't look bad with AD, especially him and Bam defensively. That's going to be ridiculous. Watch out for the Hornets, too. Kawhi, Boogie, Amen Thompson, Scoot, whoever Adonis is. They're nice. Heat are nice, too, man. Looks like we got some new squads kind of coming around as this era of Cooper Flag, VJ Edgecombe, these guys is kind of coming to an end. They're getting older. Got the 08 draft next. Russ and D Rose. Jokic, your most valuable player, 22, 13, and nearly 10 assists to go back-to-back on most valuable awards. Blake Griffin over in Charlotte playing for the Hornets, averaging 17, 7, and 5. Reese is your 6th man of the year. Giannis takes home DPOY. Kyrie, most improved. Some dude named Sylvester's your coach of the year. All-NBA first, you got Luka, Benjamin, Giannis. Coop's still here, man. 35 years old. Still doing it at a high level. Julius Randle made All-NBA third. Yeah, what a season from JR, man. Standings, you had the Wolves at 1. They haven't been in the mix for some time, so it's interesting to see them back. Derrick Jones is a 90? The Kings are in second. They picked up Bagley. In this universe, Bagley's pretty decent, huh? And the Blazers in third. They got Ja to try and go on one last run with Coop. Bulls are in the first spot out east. Great team, in my opinion. Magic, without Giannis, still doing it. And then the Pacers are third. How did the Suns do? They were bad with Curry and Giannis. I guess Curry's not really Curry yet, though. He's still loading up here. We got the Wolves and the Blazers, of course. Coop, he wants number 7. And then out east, we got the Bucks and the Knicks. The Knicks are the 7th seed and have made it this far. We haven't really seen Tatum do much in a long time, but here they are, about to punch their ticket to the finals. They're going, and it's a game 7 between the Wolves and the Blazers. We've seen more game 7s with Cooper Flag. Oh my gosh. But this time, it's an easy win for the Wolves as Derrick Jones has 24, so does Karis LeVert. So Minnesota versus New York here in the NBA Finals. Game 1 will go to the Wolves. Second is also the Wolves. Knicks take game 3. Wolves take game 4, and they're out of there in 5. That's an easy chip for Zion and company. We saw Z get one in the 4th year of his career. It's been a long time. It's been 7 years, but he was able to get another one and a Finals MVP. So 2 championships before the age of 30. I would consider that quite solid. Clyde Drexler's out of here, really probably marking the end of Cooper Flag's run of championship contention. And Clyde, you got to give him credit as Cooper Flag's right-hand man. Won 6 chips with him. Even got a Finals MVP in one of those. 2008 draft. I know I haven't been looking at the draft lottery in some time, so here you go. Sixers at 1, Pistons at 2, Nuggets at 3, Dubs at 4, and Jazz at 5. With the first overall pick in the 2001 NBA draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Kevin Love! Felt like the mom from Home Alone. Kevin! And so the Detroit Pistons are going to select OJ Mayo! Okay, so surely Derrick Rose goes 3. Yep, the Nuggets got a steal. 4, the Dubs are about to get a steal if they take Russ. Mike Bees. 5, Utah, y'all better take Russ. Brook? Surely Russ at 6, right? Eric Gordon. 7. Wait! So the Suns have Curry, Russ, and Giannis. It's over, dog. It's over. Dragic goes to the Kings at 8. Serge Ibaka at 9 to the Clips. 10, the Wizards going to trade their pick for Money Mitch in a first. Maybe that was the 2nd rounder. It doesn't really matter. DJ Augustine gets drafted by the Suns. Rio goes to the Cavs at 11. 12, Mo Spates to the Grizz. 13th is George Hill to the Celtics. And at 14, the Sonics will trade their pick for Serge Ibaka. Why would you trade from Serge, who was like the 7th, maybe 9th pick, and then you go get Gallo at 14 and you get no additional assets? That makes no sense. But it is what it is. Shout out to the Nuggets, got a steal. Suns got an even bigger steal, getting Russ so late, and you pair him with Curry and Giannis, dog. Oh my gosh, it's Christmas for them, man. It is. Okay, free agency's almost over. Shea went back with the Lakers. Paolo went to the Magic. 2K got the script. Sabonis went to the Kings. 2K also got the script. Jaylen Brown went to the Lakers to play with Shea. Nets re-sign AD. Ja goes to the Sonics. Wolves get Spida Mitchell off their championship. Bagley goes to the Spurs. Okay, so checking everything out. Blazers are probably cooked, although Dame is here, which is funny. You know, Dame and Coop, and Dame's back in Portland. The Wolves still look good if they want to go for another, but Zion is regressing. Sonics have too much guard play, man. The Suns, bro. I'm telling you. Suns might get one this year. If they don't get it this year, next year for sure. Paul George is here with Luka in Denver, and they picked up Derrick Jones. Nets look nice. Their defense, oh my gosh, I talked about it earlier. Magic with Jimmy aren't bad either, especially now that they got Paolo and John Isaac. They're just getting all the Magic guys. Paolo, John Isaac. Lakers are a little old, but still good. Oh, the Hornets, Scoot, Kawhi, Boogie, Blake. That's crazy. That's really tough. Next, we will have the 2007 draft with Kevin Durant. You know who he is. Man, my Warriors aren't going to get one ring this whole video, are they? Ben Simmons is your MVP here in 2002, averaging 27, 8, and 9. Now, Ben, he's 9 years deep into his career. He's got 2 MVPs. He's made 7 All-NBA first teams, but has yet to capture that elusive NBA championship. Derrick Rose, a Rookie of the Year. DeJounte Murray, 6th Man of the Year, going from Memphis to Washington. He's kind of been a journeyman throughout his career, playing for a lot of teams. Coop grabs a DPOY in year 18. Gordon Hayward, wow, what a jump. Yeah, 17 to 24 points. That's a pretty big jump. Logan, Coach of the Year. Luka, All-NBA first. There's Giannis. Hayward made it in year 3. Okay, yeah, if you're an All-NBA first teamer, that's definitely a most improved situation. Going from 17 points per game to All-NBA first team, I see the vision. Looking at the standings, maybe maybe Ben's able to finally get that ring, and Dylan Harper finally gets a ring after a very loyal career, but an uneventful one with Dallas. He's played 18 seasons now. Jared Allen's at center. We'll see what they can do. You have the Blazers at 2, man. Coop just won't give up. There's Justin Holiday. And the Wolves are in 3rd with Spider Mitchell, Z, DA. Out east, you've got the Cavs in the 1st seed. Oh, they drafted Isaiah a couple years ago. They've got Jalen Green, Josh Hart, Siakam, Drummond. New Jersey's in 2nd. Yeah, I really like this team's defense, as we've talked about. And the Pacers are in 3rd with Optimus Dime. Optimus Dime, just such a tough nickname. I might spam that this video because it's tough. So we got the Lakers and Rockets in the West Finals. A 4-6 matchup here. Wemby's back again, taking on Shea, Jaylen Brown, Trey Johnson. I did like that Laker team. And then we got the Pacers and Knicks. Optimus Dime. There he is. He might win a ring. Rockets beat the Lakers in 6. Wembanyama. He might just go grab another ring. And we got a game 7 between the Pacers and Knicks. Jason Tatum versus Optimus Dime. I'm going to stop saying that. Optimus Dime lost anyway. John Wall with 24. He averaged 28 and 11 in the playoffs, but still couldn't lead his team to the finals. We've got the Knicks and the Rockets. Is Wemby about to go get another? They're up 2-0, 3-0. Wemby sweeps the finals, and he gets his 4th NBA title. Victor's going on a nice little run here late in this video, adding a couple chips to that resume. We got a bunch of players retiring. Con Knipple, Drake Powell, Reed Shepard. Any of them make the Hall of Fame? Thomas Sorbers. Yeah, he had a really good career. 4 DPOYs. Made 8 All-Star teams. That's impressive for sure. 07 draft. He's Kevin Durant. You know who he is. Who will get a chance to draft K Dizzle? It'll be the Detroit Pistons. Selecting 1st overall here. You got the Clippers at 2, Sonics at 3, Dubs at 4, and Raptors at 5. With the 1st pick in the 2002 NBA draft, the Detroit Pistons select Kevin Durant. You know who he is. KD goes to Detroit. No way you mess up that draft pick. At 2, you got the Clips. They take Swaggy P. 3, the Sonics take Thagic Johnson. Mike Conley goes at 4 to the Dubs. Uncle Jeff to the Raptors at 5. Marc Gasol at 6 to the Heat. That's a good pickup. Al Thornton at 7 to the Grizz. 8 is Wilson Chandler to the Sixers. 9th pick gets traded along with Lauri Markkanen for Al Thornton in a 1st. And the Grizz use it to take Al Horford. That's a good pick again. Corey Brewer to the Spurs. Hornets are going to trade their 11th pick for DJ Kennedy in a 2nd. Sonics use that pick for Darryl Watkins. Julian Wright goes to the Bucks. Rodney Stuckey to Sacramento at 13, and Greg Oden just in the lottery, 14th selection, going to the Magic here. Joakim Noah went to the Pacers, and that will wrap up your 2007 NBA draft, or well, 2002. You know what I mean. Now it's time for free agency, where Kyrie is hitting the free agent pool. He won Rookie of the Year, but it's kind of been quiet since. Maybe he'll go to a new team. I guess we'll see here. Kyrie still hasn't picked his new destination. A lot of guys haven't signed with their new teams. Trey Johnson goes back to the Lakers. Siakam to the Pacers. Did 2K no. OG leaves New Jersey for the Cavs, so that good defensive core gets broken up. John Isaac re-signs with Orlando. LaMelo re-signs with the Grizz. DG back to the Jazz. So what's about to happen with Kyrie? That's what I'm curious about. So Klay Thompson, he left Utah for Sacramento on a 1-year deal. Trae Young went to the Mavs. They're going to bench Ben. They can't do that. He just won MVP. Kawhi joins Washington, leaving New Orleans, so that New Orleans core gets broken up. Hawks bring in Jimmy Butler. Isaiah Thomas leaves the Cavs for the Jazz. What else we got? Where did Kyrie go? Kemba signs with the Wolves on a 1-year deal. Wolves look stacked. Kyrie went to the Knicks, 1-year contract. Interesting. So the Wolves, they look pretty good, although DA is getting worse. The Suns, oh boy. They gotta take the leap this year to be an elite team, right? Pistons, you've got OJ Mayo, MKG, who's decent. He's more than decent. He's a 90. You've got Durant, Mikal Bridges. Pacers are nice too, 490 pluses. The Nuggets, you've got Rose, Paul George, Okafor, and Luka. That's good. The Mavs are pretty loaded. How about the Knicks? Yeah, I mean, Kyrie, B.I., Tatum is pretty good. Man, with all the player movement, I don't know how to feel. Who's going to even be good? What team's going to win the ring? I don't know. Got the 06 draft next. The Joker with another MVP. K Dizzle is your Rookie of the Year. Reese, 6th Man of the Year. Cooper Flag, DPOY. Debo, Most Improved. Burt, Coach of the Year. All NBA first team, it's Shea, it's Optimus Dime, it's Giannis, Coop, Jokic. Second team, you have MC Dub, Ben Simmons, AD, Blake Griffin, Boogie. Third team, Luka, Trey, Gordon Hayward, John Collins. Shout out to JC, man. First seed in the West, you got the Rockets. Still in the mix. Unk still got it. Blazers are in second. Unk still got it. Mavs are in third. Yeah. Oh, they played Simmons at the 4. See now. They're going to be a problem. And then out east, you got the Hawks with Zoe leading the way. You've got Rudy, Jimmy. Defense is good on this team. Magic at 2 with Paolo Banchero, Miles Turner. And then the Pacers are in third. So we'll go on ahead, simulate the first couple rounds. 8-seeded Lakers go all the way to the conference finals to face the 7-seeded Clips. Are you kidding me? A battle of LA here. Shea Gilgeous trying to get a ring before he calls it a career. And then out east, we got the Hawks and the Pacers. Optimus Dime! Clippers are cooking the Lakers, and the Hawks cook the Pacers. So it will be the 7-seeded Clips taking on the 1-seeded Hawks, a Cinderella team led by Ace Bailey. Ace, you've been loyal to the Clippers your whole career. Haven't been able to get a ring. I feel like you deserve one here. But that's not how the cookie crumbled for you, unfortunately. Lonzo Ball is your finals MVP as the Hawks take home the NBA title in a sweep. Shout out to Zoe. Became a superstar in this NBA universe. 06 draft. You got B-Roy, Rondo, Kyle Lowry, Bubble Butt. First pick, 2003. It's not going to be Bron this time around. Nuggets are on the clock, and they'll select Brandon Roy. 2, New Jersey takes Bargnani. 3 is Marcus Williams to the Wizards. LaMarcus Aldridge goes to Detroit. Oh, 5th pick's getting traded for Markelle Fultz. And the Nets use that pick to take Rondo. 6 is Rudy Gay to the Hornets. Oh, did I miss a pick here? I don't know. I might be bugging. Anyway, 7, the Spurs take Adam Morrison. 8 is Randy Foye. I haven't heard that name in a minute. My Warriors took him. 9th pick gets traded by the Bulls with Timothy Luwawu-Cabarrot for Josh Jackson and Paul Millsap. That's a good pick by Sacramento. Marty Collins. 11th is Kyle Lowry. Bucks got themselves a steal. 12th is Tyrese Thomas. JJ Redick to the Cleveland Cavaliers. And 14th, Lakers will trade their pick and a future first for Chris Dunn in a second. They use their pick to take James White. I think Kyle Lowry is probably the steal of the draft at 11 for sure. I mean, real talk, that's a great pick at 11. Steve Novak. I am Steve. Like the Minecraft movie. Oh, Shea's only 32. I said win a ring before he calls it a career. Like he's not only 32. Great free agency class though. Kyrie's back in here. You got Cat, you got Shea, you got Cade, you got Ace, you got VJ. Golly. Oh yeah, by the way, Dylan Harper retired. I forgot to check player retirements this year. He make the Hall of Fame? No, he didn't, but Jeremiah Fears did. Or wait, I thought that said Jeremiah Fears, but then it said, am I bugging? It says Jeremiah Fears there, but Trey Johnson up top. This is Trey Johnson though, looking at his career. Interesting. Weird glitch there. Okay, a lot of the bigger names are squared away. Still some good players on the board though. Shea's going to Chicago. Cat leaves the Raptors for the Magic. Cade to the Clips. Kai goes to the Clips as well with Cade. Oh boy. Hornets bring back Boogie. Zoo leaves Phoenix for the Sixers. That's a big loss for the Suns, who we've been hyping up for years and have never done anything. Quick look around the league. Sonics are coming up. A lot of young players getting better. Suns, you got Curry, you got Giannis, you got Miles Turner who just signed here, and Russ is getting better, and you got CJ. Oh man. Spurs, Ant-Man's remained loyal, but they haven't done much in a while. Rockets are washed. VJ Edgecombe did retire. Or no, he might have left him in free agency. Mavs still look nice. The Magic with Paolo, Cat, Isaac, that's not a bad big three at all. Hornets still have Boogie and Blake, but lost Kawhi, and that's just a huge hit to their team. Hawks looking to go back-to-back. Harden, LaMelo. Oh, Optimus Dime went to the Grizz. So you got Harden and John Wall in the backcourt. That's cold. And then the Cade and Kyrie backcourt's also cold. The Celtics got Ace. And the Bulls, I don't know why Shea went there. Crazy offseason, though. Oh, the Wizards aren't bad with Kawhi either. Yeah, crazy offseason for sure. 05 draft is next. Chris Paul. Giannis, your MVP. Did the Suns finally make the leap? I've been hyping y'all up for about 4 or 5 years. Brandon Roy's your rookie of the year. This is kind of mid numbers for an MVP. 18, 8, and 8. I mean, it's cool, but like, you know. Luka's 6th man of the year. Are they starting Rose? They got Roy, Rose, and Luka. That's crazy to think about. Coop wins DPOY again. He's going to retire, though. Luke Zeller, what? Most improved. Sebastian Stanley, coach of the year for the C's. So all NBA first. You got a lot of the usual names. Second team, third team. Who is Aaron Jackson? Aaron. Wonder if anybody will get that reference. Probably not. Western Conference #1 seed. There they are, the Phoenix Suns, and this team's here to stay. They got Paul? Oh, yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Jazz are decent. Yeah, they picked up Isaiah Thomas. Lakers, all right. Out east, you got the Celtics, number 1 seed. This team's going to be trouble. Hawks are in second, looking to go back-to-back, and then the Magic in third. Wow, well, the top teams got cooked. Suns ended up losing to the 8th seed, and in the West, we get a conference finals between the Clips and the Jazz. And then out east, we get a 5-7 matchup. It's Philly versus Indiana. Ooh, Game 7, Utah versus LAC. Kyrie and Cade in a Game 7. And Isaiah Thomas. That's tough. Clips close this thing out. Who is Luke Zeller? Kyrie had 28, 26 from Jacob Pullen. And the NBA Finals is the Clippers and the Sixers. Game 1 will go to Philly. Game 2 to the Clips. Game 3 to Philly. It's 2-2 going into Game 5. We're in the Simcast. Golly, Philly, could y'all show up? They get smacked behind 30 from Cade. Game 6, Clippers can close this thing out. Philly's not going to go down that easy, though. We got a 3-point game, minute 36 to go. Let's jump in here. Hartenstein inbounding. It'll go into Anthony Black, almost turned it over. That was a risky inbound pass there for Mr. Hartenstein. Hartenstein wants it in the post, though. Anthony Black's going to call his own number. 10 on the shot clock. Anthony Black has essentially dribbled out the entire clock. There's the screen from Kevin Love. Oh, you went under the screen. Anthony Black pulls and misses. A great look for him, though. Clippers will take it the other way. Is that Franz? Yeah, it is. He'll swing it to Cade Cunningham. Cunningham gets the screen up top. Cade gonna swing it out to Jacob Pullen the ball fake. There's a quick screen from Franz. Pulling the 3. It's off. You see what I did there? Ha. I'm gonna edit that out. Zubac the rebound. He'll give it to K Love. A lot of bigs in the game right now for the Sixers. You got Zoo, you got Hartenstein, you got K Love. K Love might really be at small forward. Hartenstein catches, floats one up. That's the signature floater. He misses. Cunningham the rebound. He'll pass it up to Jacob Pullen, defended by Anthony Black. Now to go to Cade. Cade, no hezzy on the 3. Pulls it and hits. Yeah, no hesitation from Cunningham. Wide open look, knocks it down. 33 seconds to go. We're all tied up. Hartenstein bringing it up, playing some point center here. Ihart defended by Franz, looking to get downhill. Swings it out to K Love. Love to Victor Oladipo. K Love setting an off-ball screen for Hartenstein. Ihart catches on the wing. Oh, now K Love's got the mismatch in the post with 5 on the shot clock. Fades away and misses. Jumper's flat. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They can win it at the buzzer here. And hey, man, you got to go to Kyrie. You have to. Scotty Barnes inbound and it'll go into Cade Cunningham. Cunningham defended by Anthony Black here. 5 seconds on the clock. He's got to go. There's a screen. Cunningham has room for the win and it's off. Bro, this might be the millionth overtime game of the video. But here we go again. Some extra basketball on the way. Same thing as usual. Simcast the first couple minutes of OT. Jump back in here. Minute 48 to go. Clips up 1. Throwback Philly jersey. So tough, man. And they're bringing them back this year, I saw. They're bringing back a lot of the throwback jerseys. I've been seeing reporting about that. Oladipo with the rock. Scotty Barnes is on this Clippers team too. K Love will catch in the post. Bump Barnes, and that's an easy finish for Kevin. Before Bron had him sitting in the corner, Kevin Love was a beast in the paint. Nah, I'm playing. Well, he was a beast in the paint, but Kevin Love was still really good with the Cavs too. But man, with Minnesota, he was different. Kyrie gets the screen. Oh, you went under the screen. Irving's gonna pull it, and he misses. It's rebounded by Philly. They've got a 1-point lead and the ball. Oladipo defended by Kyrie. Kevin Love gonna cut to the basket here. Ball will go to Anthony Black. Black on the wing, throws it down to Love. Love gonna draw the double team. He's got to pass out of it. Somebody's got to be open out there. Oh my gosh, just swarming Clipper defense. Forces the turnover. Kyrie sprinting the other way. Franz Wagner has the rock. Barnes is wide open under the basket. Franz missed him, takes his mid-range and hits it. It's a 1-point lead for the Clips. Defense to offense there. 50 seconds to go. Philly calls timeout. Dog, I've already been recording for like 3 hours today, and I still got like 20 more seasons to go. I recorded some of this video yesterday. I think like 10 seasons that I've recorded today have taken me like 3 hours. And I gotta edit it. Oh boy. Anthony Black with the rock. They're going to Kevin Love, aren't they? Oh no, Anthony might be going for it himself. 5 on the shot clock. Black's got to make his move here. 2 seconds. Fake shoots and misses. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Clippers have the lead and the ball, but if you're the Sixers, you don't have to foul here. Irving, quick behind the back move, gets to the rim and finishes. That'll give Los Angeles a 3-point lead. 25 seconds to go. Huge play there from Kyrie. A wizard with the basketball, man. Mo Harkless inbound and it'll go into Anthony Black. Black gonna throw it down to K Love. Love draws the double team. He's gonna have to pass out of this thing. That leaves Mo Harkless wide open. He'll take the shot for the tie and hit it. 12 seconds to go. We're tied once again. Man, I feel like in that situation, you don't double paint. They need a 3 to tie it. If you give up a 2, it sucks, but you give up a 2 and you're still up, and then you hit your free throws, you know? Giving up a 3 in that situation is just not ideal at all. Now the Clippers could still win it at the Horn. Kyrie Irving with the rock, less than 10 seconds to go. Irving getting in his bag on Victor Oladipo. Irving with 5 seconds. Kyrie trying to create some separation, steps through and finishes. Kyrie Irving, the game winner here in Game 5 of the NBA Finals. Not enough time for Philly to get a shot up. That is the ball game. Kyrie, it looked like he didn't have anything there, but he's able to somehow finish. Wow. Wait, was that the championship? Was that Game 7? I thought this was Game 5. Am I bugging? The confetti's dropping. Wait, that was the chip? Oh, my bad. I thought that was Game 5. Well, there you go. Congrats, Kyrie. Game 7 of the NBA Finals, game winner in OT. That's peak. 23 from Irving, 22 from Gallo in 18 minutes is elite. Yeah, there's the chip, Kyrie. Oh, they won it in 6. Okay. Man, I was really out the loop on that one, but hey, they won it. Big ring there for the Clippers. Didn't think I'd be saying that in this video. Clipper ring, you know what I mean? Now it's time for the 03 drafts. Sorry, I wish. 05 draft with Christopher Emmanuel Paul. Who will get the first pick and a chance to draft Paul? It's the Wolves. Raptors are at 2, Mavs at 3, Bobcats at 4, Warriors at 5. Now, I did go past my player retirements here, and we had some big names. So let me go back to this. Noah Senge's out of here. Great role player for the Rockets with Wemby and VJ. VJ's also out of here. He left the Rockets for the last year, which I think kind of sucks. Cooper Flagg retires a Blazer. Everybody else I'm not too worried about. Wait, Paolo retired already? Feels like he hasn't even been playing that long. He retired after 17 years. And we see Flagg, Edgecombe, Paolo, Senge all make the Hall of Fame. At this point, Paolo's the undisputed GOAT. 11 MVPs, 6 DPOYs, 6 chips, 6 finals MVPs, 17 All-NBA first teams, an All-NBA second team, All-NBA third team. You see the resume. It's ridiculous. It's going to be really tough to beat what Cooper Flagg has done. Now, on top of the regular NBA draft, we've also got an expansion draft here. So we'll see who our new NBA franchise is able to add. It's the Charlotte Bobcats. They get a whole lot of nobodies, man. With all due respect. They just didn't get many good players. That's all I'm saying. These guys are NBA players. They dropped me off 1v1, blah, blah, blah. But in the grand scheme, they didn't get any high overall players. First pick, Chris Paul goes to the Wolves. Not really a huge shock there. 2, Toronto Raptors. Gonna take Monte Ellis. 3 is Darren Williams to Utah. 4 is Channing Frye to the Bobcats. He used to have some tough My Team cards. Dubs takes Salim Stoudemire at 5. 6 is Luther Head to the Heat. 7 is Charlie Villanueva to the Rockets. 8th pick gets traded for Phil Pressey, and they use that to select Francisco Garcia. Marcin Gortat goes to the Bucks. The Gortat screens. Rashad McCants to the Kings. 11th pick is Raymond Felton to the Knicks. 12 is Danny Granger, W name, to the Grizz. That's a good pickup for them. 13 is the Cavs taking Kalena Azubuike. And then Ryan Gomez goes to the Nets. Yeah, honestly, not a crazy draft outside of Chris Paul and like D. Will and Danny Granger. Lou Will's in here too. Free agency. Oh, woo! We got Tatum, AD, Giannis, Curry, Blake Griffin, Swipe. Oh, this is wild. Our best free agency class potentially of the video? Yeah, I feel like it is for sure. Oh, I just simulated through the whole thing. Ah! Okay, we're gonna have to recap it this way then. Steph Curry re-signs with the Suns. They got Giannis back too. Joker goes back to the Celtics. Rockets brought back Wemby. A lot of re-signings here. Wait, what you mean the Blazers re-signed Cooper Flagg? That's got to be a glitch because he's retired. Oh wait, that was the 03 free agency. Okay, here's 04. So Curry re-signs. Grizzlies bring in Harden, or bring back Harden, I'm sorry. AD re-signs with the Nets. Fox goes back to the Heat, so a lot of re-signings. Sonics bring back Levine. Blazers bring back Dame. They got no Coop now. Jahlil Okafor re-signs with the Nuggets. Nuggets have a great core. Tatum goes to the Sun. What? The Suns got Tatum? That's all you need to know. Rockets bring in Donovan to try and get one last ring with Wemby. Bro. What? The Suns got Tatum. That's all you even need to know. Bagley went to the Spurs. Or no, he's been with the Spurs. The Suns got Tatum. That's all that needs to be said here. It was, outside of that, it was a lot of re-signings and stuff. Bro, you understand how good this team's about to be? Looks like a team I would build in a rebuild, dog. 04 draft, Dwight Howard's up next. Giannis wins MVP. That Suns team might have won 70 games. 22, 10, and 7 from Giannis. Chris Paul, an incredible rookie season with the Wolves. The Brody, 6th man of the year. Giannis DPOY. Suns nearly did the winning all awards challenge, bro. Wait, the Magic had the coach of the year? You serious? Do they know who the Suns have? Brook Lopez made All-NBA first. Splash Mountain averaged 26. Well, shout out to bro. How did he do that? That's incredible. Okay, so the Suns only won 57. That's a joke. Why is Tatum in center? Blazers are at 2. Even without Coop, they somehow continue their reign of terror over the league. You got the Mavs at 3. Okay, so what's going on out east? The Magic with Karl Anthony Towns, Benedict Mather, and John Isaac. Oh, they have Bam too. All right. Philly's in 2nd. They picked up, or no, they've been having Kevin Love. He's running in the front court with Zoo. Then you've got Drew in the back court with Victor Oladipo. It's not bad. And then the Cavs are in 3rd. Let's just go through these first couple rounds of the playoffs. We got Portland and Denver in the conference finals. The Suns are the most disappointing team ever. And how does Portland keep doing it? Out east, you got the Magic and Cavs. Wow, OG's really a 95 in this. Nuggets cook the Blazers. We're going to a game 7 between the Magic and Cavs. And the Magic, it's an easy dub. I don't know who this Aaron Jackson dude is, but he is hooping. Karl Towns doing the same thing. NBA Finals, it's the Magic and the Nuggets. Now, the Nuggets, for some reason, are running Luka off the bench. I don't know, but we ball. Game 1, we'll go to Orlando. Game 2 goes to Denver. Orlando takes game 3. Denver takes game 4. We got a good old back and forth series going into game 5, where the Magic come through with the blowout. Aaron Jackson, 28 points. Game 6. Okay, the Nuggets have made it close late in this game. You see, they had a 43-27 fourth quarter, so really outscoring Orlando to try and make this a ball game and keep their season going. They're up by 2 right now, so we'll see if Denver can close this thing out and force a game 7, or if the Magic will win the series right here. Jackson throws it down to Karl Towns. Towns working on Jahlil Okafor. Cat bounces it out to John Isaac. Isaac, one more to Jackson. Jackson to Towns. Nuggets really need a stop here. Oh, big rejection from Okafor, but Moody's open in the corner off the rebound, and Moses Moody knocks it down. Orlando, a big three-pointer to go up by 1. Dante Green into Derrick Rose. Rose with 20 seconds to go here. Denver down by 1. He'll get the screen. Derrick turns the corner, pops the clutch, and dunks it home, plus the foul. Oh my goodness. Derrick Rose. He'll hit the free throw as well to put Denver up by 2, getting 3 points the hard way. 16 seconds on the clock still. Moses Moody into Jackson. Orlando could win it with a 3 or tie it with a 2. Jackson looking for Towns. Almost throws it away, but somehow the pass slips through to Karl Towns. He'll tie the game with 5 seconds. Nuggets, I guess, have no timeouts left. Rose nonchalantly walks it up the floor, pulls from half, and misses. Why? I don't know. But we got overtime for the millionth time. Overtime in the finals. Oh my gosh, I just dropped my phone. Oh, overtime in the finals used to mean something. Now it's just kind of, a regular occurrence. In this video, we're just getting all these OT games. Well, I'm back in here with the Nuggets up by 4, minute 35 to go. These two teams have been really fun to watch. I mean, in the little bit we've seen. Moses Moody into Jackson. Jackson down to Towns. Cat gonna fade off of Okafor, or well, it was a little hook, but he missed it anyway. Dante Green will take it the other way. If you don't know the 2K Easter egg, Dante Green has 99 potential for whatever reason, so he'll become a star down the line. Right now, he's only 75. Okafor catches it off the Rose pass. Jahlil gives it right back to Derrick. Rose gonna drive to the rim, float it up, and miss. It's rebounded by Orlando. Jackson swings it to Towns. Towns, one more to John Isaac. Now to go back to Jackson. Oh, Towns has a mismatch in the post. Green brings the help and forces the miss. Great team defense there from the Denver Nuggets. And they're going the other way. Rose catches in the corner, drives to the rim, and can't finish it. I thought for sure that was going to be a layup right there for Derrick. 3/4 of a minute to go. Magic got to get some scoring going. John Isaac swings it to Jackson. Jackson down to Towns. Towns fakes, can't finish it. It's rebounded by Okafor, and that might just be the game there for Denver. I don't know why the Magic are already fouling, though. They should probably just go for a stop here, but they committed the intentional foul. Nuggets weren't in the bonus yet, so I guess they had a foul to give. They're going to double team Ball. Oh, Rose has it. He'll swing it to Roy. One more to Okafor in the corner. Yeah, I mean, if the Magic let too much time tick off the clock, the Nuggets are going to be smooth here. Dante Green to Jabari Parker. Bari, the jab, swings it to Rose. Rose gets an open look from 3, and that'll be the game. Okay, so Derrick Rose 29-10 to lead the way for the Nuggets, and we've got a game 7 on the way. We've had a lot of game 7s in the finals. This one, though, looks like it's not going to be too eventful. Magic's just kind of blow out the Nuggets. 26 points from Aaron Jackson, 24 from Bam. Cat's your finals MVP, 24, 8, and 4 to lead Orlando to a title. Okay, in the offseason, we should see Trey Johnson, Ace Bailey walk away from the game. Hall of Fame is Ace and Trey. This is the Dwight Howard draft. After this, we got Bron in them. First pick, New Jersey Nets. They're gonna trade it! And another first for Glenn Robinson and Bari. Are you kidding me? Chicago got a steal to get Dwight Howard. 2 is the Bobcats. They take Emeka Okafor. Bulls also have the 3rd pick. They use that to take T-Riz. 4 is Ben Gordon to the Wolves. 5, I went Iguodala. Goes to the Pistons. 6, Josh Childress to the Hawks. Heat take Jameer Nelson. 8, pick also gets traded for Markelle in the first. And oh man, the Knicks get the guy who never missed a mid-range, Sean Livingston, the mid-range maestro. Jay Smooth to the Spurs. 10th pick is Junior Smith to the Knicks. That's a good pick right there. Utah Jazz take T.A. Kmart. Or no, that's not Kmart. That's Kevin Martin. He goes to the Grizzlies. 13th pick is Luol Deng to the Hornets. Al Jefferson goes to the Rockets. This was a deep draft. A lot of really solid players in this one. So that will wrap up another draft here, 2004. We got free agency as well coming up. Where's Jaylen Brown about to go? Blake Griffin, Russ. This is another great class. Now, Suns' downfall could be upon us, although they never really even had their come up yet. But if Russ leaves, that's a huge hit to their squad. They'll still have Tatum, though. They're so nice. Okay, most of the big names are off the list. Jaylen Brown leaves LA for New York. He's played for all the big markets. He started in Washington, then Toronto, but he went to Miami, LA, New York. Blake Griffin returns to New Orleans. The Brody back on the Suns. Nuggets bring back D-Rose. Pistons bring in Bam. Blazers bring in Brandon Ingram. So B.I. leaves the Knicks, gets replaced by Jaylen Brown. Ja leaves Seattle for the Kings. Lakers bring in Miles Turner. Jazz gets a bonus. He leaves Sacktown. Siakam returns to the Pacers. And yeah, we can keep going down the list, but I think you get the point here. Going into this season, I mean, the Blazers pair B.I. with Dame. Chris Paul's on the Wolves. Their team is kind of old, though. Bro. Phoenix, if y'all don't win this championship, you are a disgrace to basketball. That's the only way to put it. You look around the league, there's some other cool teams. The Hawks are all right. Grizzlies are all right. Hey, the Clippers are even better than all right. They're pretty good. But like, dude, if the Suns can't get it done, I don't know what to say. 03 draft next year. Are you ready? I sure am. Giannis with the MVP. 22, 11, and 8 on the season for Mr. Antetokounmpo. He also wins DPOY. This dude, Oliver Lafayette, was Rookie of the Year. Not too familiar. EG was the 6th Man of the Year. Othello, Most Improved. 66 wins from the Suns. Y'all gotta win 70. I'm sorry. I'm not moved. I'm not impressed. James Harden makes All-NBA first team. Durant makes All-NBA first for, I believe, the first time of the video. Mike Bees made All-NBA third. There you go, Beasley. Tatum made All-NBA third as well. So it's really the Suns versus everybody going into these playoffs. Now, the Blazers were pretty close to Phoenix. They got a center, too, in Capella. I mean, come on. But the Blazers, they're in the mix with 61 wins. You had the Grizz in the 3rd seed with 50 wins. Out east, it was the Milwaukee Bucks, led by Andrew Wiggins. 2nd seed was the Hawks. Maybe Lonzo can get his 2nd ring. He's playing with Jello, which is so cool. And then the Knicks are in 3rd with Jaylen Brown. Is anybody going to be able to stop Phoenix? They make the conference finals where they'll be taking on Memphis with Harden and Optimus Dime. And then out east, you got the Bucks and the New Jersey Nets. We got 2 Game 7s! We'll start off with Nets-Bucks. This is kind of the appetizer. We're really worried about that Suns series over there. Bucks blow out the Nets. Wiggs with 18. Okay, Game 7, Grizz, Suns, Memphis. If y'all pull this off, y'all are really legendary. I'd love for this to be close. Oh, it's going to be close. 2K, you're too kind. All right, let's jump in here. As we hop in, Wardell Curry is at the foul line. Steph's got 23 points, an efficient 23 at that, 73 from the field. He'll hit his first free throw, and he misses the second. Rare Curry free throw miss. Nico Mirotic taking it the other way. He'll throw it to James Harden. Harden defended by JT here. There's an illegal screen. We're going the other way. Al Horford, that's bad. You can't make mistakes against a team like this Phoenix squad. They're just too nice, man. Steph Curry with the rock, defended by John Wall. Curry will get the screen from Clint Capella. Steph's going to pull a tough shot. He can't get it to go. Grizzlies with the much-needed stop. They're going the other way. James Harden with the rock. He's got Jason Tatum on him. Harden trying to create some separation here. Drives to the rim, but can't really get any space on JT. Oh, he'll walk it back out to the 3 and hit it. Harden, the take to the basket wasn't really working. He said, all right, I'll take a 3. Knocks it down. Here's Curry with the rock. Steph, defended by John Wall. Curry gonna put up the layup and get it to go. Steph using the strength to get to the rim and put the Suns back up by 3 with 50 seconds to go. Here's James Harden with it. CJ McCollum defending. Harden gonna drive to the rim, and he gets rejected. Clint Capella, the block, this monster. A huge rejection. Ball will go to Curry. Curry driving on Wall. Layup is off. He was kind of out of control. Grizz get the rebound. They'll have another chance. John Wall pushing it the other way. Gives it to Nico Mirotic. Mirotic has the mismatch with Curry on him. Corner's open. Mirotic didn't see it. He'll take the layup. That puts the Grizz within one here. 26 seconds to go. Memphis is going to have to foul, and it'll be CJ McCollum headed to the free throw line. As long as the Suns are in the bonus, they are. CJ's got 22. He'll hit the first free throw, shooting 6-7% from the field. Second free throw for McCollum is also good. It's a 3-point lead, 25 seconds to go. Jackson inbound, and it'll go into John Wall. You got to go for a three here if you're Memphis, right? I mean, I guess you could go quick too. Jay Weezy gets the screen. He's going to take the three. He's open. Can't hit it. Rebounded by Capella. Now, Clint, he's by no means a guarantee to hit any free throws. But if he makes one, the Suns are looking pretty good here. First one from Capella is all net. Kind of a surprise. Second one from Clint rolls in. Two big foul shots, and that should seal the deal here. It looks like the Phoenix Suns are finally, after being a team that I've hyped up for years, feels like almost a decade, they're going to be heading to the NBA Finals. I forgot who they're facing. Who came out the West? It was the Milwaukee Bucks. Wow, they took so long on that possession, the Grizz did. But that's ball game right there. 32 from JT, 26 from Curry, 24 from CJ. Harden had 37. It wasn't enough. But Harden, I'm not blaming you. You ran into probably the greatest team of all time. Milwaukee in the finals. Milwaukee Bucks, more like Milwaukee sucks. I'm sorry, man. Y'all's team just doesn't compare. Okay, it's 2-2. Andrew Wiggins, I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with your game. No way. No way the Bucks got the Suns on the brink of elimination. Game 6, Milwaukee's about to do it. It's not even going to be close. Milwaukee did it. DJ with 25 and 11, 23 from Wiggs. Wiggins is your finals MVP, averaging 23, 5 and 8 to win a championship, beating one of the greatest teams we've ever seen. Shout out to Wiggs, man. Incredible stuff. Jace Richardson's out of here after 22 years. I can't even see the Hall of Fame inductees for whatever reason. But I'm not too worried about that, because we got the draft I've been waiting for. The 03 draft. Hornets are picking 1. You got the Rockets at 2, Wolves at 3, Jazz at 4, and Raptors at 5. With the first overall pick in the 2006 NBA draft, the New Orleans Hornets will select Dwayne Wade! I thought for sure Bron was going to be going number 1. I was mistaken. Dwayne Wade is your first selection. Second pick, Rockets take Bron. He's going to wear number 42. Well, that's ugly. The Wolves will select CB, meaning that Melo's still on the board at 4, and the Jazz take him. Kirk Heinrich goes 5 to the Raptors. Cavs get Jarvis Hayes instead of Bron. I'd be sick. Barbosa goes at 7 to the Mavs. Chris Kaman to the Wizards at 8. 9 is Mike Sweetney. 10 is Luke Ridnour. 11th pick gets traded by Chicago for Derek Favors. And the Knicks select Hiram Fuller. Willie Green goes to the Heat. TJ Ford to the Pacers. And Zaza to the Clippers. One of the greatest draft classes of all time has now entered the association. And we got 06 free agency with Kyrie, Shea, OG, KD, Kawhi. Oh boy. Seems like half the league's in free agency about every single year. Most of the bigger names are off the board as Kyrie is going to the Wizards where he started his career. He's going back to where it all started. Shea's returning to Chicago. OG goes to the Clips. The Pistons bring back KD. Kawhi leaves Washington for Orlando. The Wizards bring back DeJounte. Cavs pick up Trae Young. So our biggest mover here was Kyrie to Washington. And the Wizards, they're working with Mike Bees, DeJounte Murray, and Kyrie Irving. That's not too bad at all. Blazers don't look half bad either. Did they just bring in Gasol? They did. That's a good young addition for their team, for their core. Suns are still staying together here. Wow, Ant's still playing in San Antonio. They haven't won anything since Magic was still playing. Whoa! I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. Wemby's still hooping, and in what could be his farewell season, he's going to get to play with a rookie LeBron. You've got Bam and KD in Detroit with LaMarcus and Iggy. That's not bad at all. And Embiid's already regressing. This Nuggets team just has too many guards. The Nets, you got Clay next to AD with Bargnani and Rondo. Ben Simmons never did get that ring, did he? No, he didn't. That's a shame, man. Who is Luke Zeller? Why is he a 90 overall? I have no idea. Bucks looking to repeat. I don't know how they won the first one, man, especially beating that team that they did. Oh, I didn't even really put 2 and 2 together that Howard's with Shea. That's pretty good. Dwight and Shea, that's a nice duo. Oh, and this Clippers team, you've got Cade, OG, MKG. The league just seems to be changing drastically every single year. So we got the 02 draft coming up. Giannis is your MVP, 22, 10, and 8. We need to stop allowing Giannis to win MVP until he gets a ring, because it just doesn't sit right. 18, 4 and 5 from Bron as a rookie with Houston. Ben Simmons, 6th man of the year. They demoted Benjamin to the bench. DPOY from Giannis. Kyle Lowry, most improved. There you go. Eddie Jordan, coach of the year for New York. New York, bro, I don't know what's going on with them. They're fraudulent. They can just never win rings for whatever reason. Isaiah Thomas pulling up to All-NBA. And Mike, there you go. Of course, right after he left my Warriors. Oh, so did they bench Ben Simmons for Mike Conley? If so, that's kind of ridiculous. Out west, the Suns were number 1. Y'all better not fold again. You got the Kings in second. They don't even compare to Phoenix. And then the Nuggets with all their guards. Out east, the Knicks. So this was the Jaylen Brown team. I remember them being near the top of the standings last year and not really doing much of anything. Bucks are in second with Wiggs and DJ. And then the Heat are in third. Oh, Swipa and Jimmy. That's a fun little duo for sure. We'll simulate the first couple rounds. We end up with Phoenix and Sacramento in the West Finals. So a 1 versus 2 matchup. And in the East, it's a 2-4 matchup. Milwaukee versus New Jersey. It's AD and Clay with Rondo Bargnani taking on the defending champion Bucks. I don't know how the Bucks keep doing it, but shout out to Wiggins, man. Suns are about to get cooked. Unless they come back from 3-0. Nope. The Suns are frauds. Suns are frauds. All that talent, y'all can't do anything. Bucks are back in the finals, taking on the Kings as Milwaukee looks to repeat here. It's 2-2 going into game 5. We're in the Simcast, where we'll have a close one. It is a 2-point ball game, 55 seconds to go. I meant to jump in a little bit earlier, but here we are, man. Let's get in here. Andrew Wiggins inbounding. It'll go into Kyle Lowry. Lowry's defended by Fournier. There's the screen from DeAndre Jordan. Lowry. Oh my gosh! Hey! Watch out, bro. Don't ever do Kyle Lowry like that. Goodness gracious, Evan. Lowry first free throw is good. Second one can make this a 2-possession game. And Lowry will knock both down, giving the Bucks a 4-point lead with 50 seconds to go. Here's Fournier with the rock. Evans defended by Lowry. Lowry, you better hit him back, man. Oh, that's crazy. But Fournier wearing number 94, working on Kyle Lowry. Definitely has a size advantage here. Sacramento's got to get one, and they're wasting a lot of shot clock. Toby, the shot fake. Good defense from Wiggins. Oh my gosh, Wiggins is all over him. Toby's going to have to pull a real tough shot. It rolls off the rim. It's rebounded by DJ, and I think that'll do it here. Yep, the Bucks get out of here with the W. 25 from Akil Carr, 20 and 10 from DeAndre Jordan. And Milwaukee, 1 win away from repeating. They seem like the Cinderella team of the video almost, but they are like consistently a top seed. I don't know how to feel about them, but they're going to have to earn the... What? I was going to say this is going 7, but that's not a guarantee because the Bucks just had a crazy fourth quarter. They're only down by 3 with 52 seconds to go. Milwaukee could close this thing out right here in game 6. DeAndre Jordan inbound, and it'll go into Carr. Carr's defended by John Morant. Carr swings it to Wiggs. Wiggs fakes the midi. He had the open mid-range if he wanted to. Spins off Toby. Give me that. Oh my gosh! Andre Drummond, the snatch block! And the Kings are going the other way. Toby gets the screen from Drummond. Harris gets another screen from Andre. Harris trying to create some separation on Wiggs. Wiggs is all over him, though. Andrew Wiggins, a great defensive player. Ball will go out to Morant. Shot clock almost out of time. Ja gonna have to heave something up. Tough 3 ball is off. But Andre Drummond is there on the glass. A huge offensive board. Problem is, he's going to the free throw line. Drummond, first one is off. He very well can miss both, leaving the door open for the Bucks. Second one from Drummond is good. He gets the roll. So that'll put Sac up by 4. 16 seconds to go. Milwaukee are going to have to go for 3. It'll go into Carr. Carr swings it to Thornton. Marcus Thornton. Oh, beautiful step back into the midi, but misses it. And that is the game. Of course, Andre Drummond all over the glass. Another rebound. Lowry had 23. Bucks almost pulled off a crazy fourth quarter comeback to close out the finals, but they're going to have to go another game. We got a game 7 on the way. And Sacramento ran away with it in game 7. Aaron Jackson with 20, 16 from Paul Millsap, 16 from Roy Hibbert. And Ja Morant's your finals MVP. This might be the worst finals MVP ever. 12 points, 4 rebounds. Well, 10 assists is pretty impressive, but wow. 12 PPG finals MVP is ridiculous work. And Wembanyama retires after playing a year with Bron. What the hell? Burton is out of here. Wemby does make the Hall of Fame. He won 4 chips. No MVPs in his career, though, which is kind of shocking. It's the Yao Ming draft. 7'6". Yao Ming here. Wizards have the first pick. Cavs are at 2. Wolves at 3. Jazz at 4. Bulls at 5. With the first pick in the 2007 NBA draft, the Washington Wizards will select Amari Stoudemire over Yao, especially in a world of no injuries. That's kind of ridiculous. But at 2, the Cavs will take Yao Ming. That's a great pick for them. Jay Williams goes 3 to the Wolves. 4 is Caron Butler to Utah. DeJuan Wagner goes at 5 to the Bulls. I don't know who this dude is, but he went to the Grizz. 7th pick gets traded by Indiana for Stephen Lumpkins in a first. And the Bucks will use the pick to take Matt Barnes. Nene goes to the Grizz. Carlos Boozer at pick 9 is not bad at all. Lakers will bring him in. Rasul Butler is your 10th pick to the Warriors. Rest in peace to Rasul Butler. Portland Trail Blazers 11th pick take Drew Gooden. 12th pick is J.R. Bremer to the Sonics. 13th, Juan Dixon goes to the Magic. And the Pistons take Vincent Yarbrough. And then here were some of the other draft picks. Tayshaun, Smush Parker. And we'll head to 07 free agency where 99 overall Tatum is looking to leave Phoenix. Wow, so the Suns didn't get a single ring off having Tatum? That's insane. Yeah, y'all are trash. Y'all are sorry, man. Tatum went to the Lakers. We did it. So the Lakers bring in JT. Cat goes back to the Magic. Rockets bring in Cade, who's been a journeyman. I mean, he's not really even doing too much these days anyway. Nuggets get B-Roy back. Harden goes to Philly. Zoe back to the Hawks. Wiggs goes to the Kings, so the Bucks might be out of contention unless MKG is a good enough of a replacement. Drummond goes back to Sac. Mitchell goes to the Lakers. Wow, Clay leaves New Jersey for the Jazz. Ja to the Bucks. Jay Weezy returns to the Grizzlies. Isaiah goes to Toronto. What is going on, man? Feels like half the league just changed teams, and I feel like we're about due a full league look around just to see how every team's looking out there. You've got the Philadelphia 76ers. James Harden and Kevin Love is their duo. The Bobcats, it's Emeka Okafor and some old guys. The Bucks, you've got MKG and Ja with DJ. SGA and Dwight in Chicago. The Cavs have Trey, Tyreek Evans, and Yao Ming, who they just drafted. Celtics have been disappointing with Booker and Joker. Thought they would have done more by now. Clippers are kind of old. The Grizzlies just lost Harden. Hawks have lost a lot of their core, but they still got Zoe. In Miami, it's Luke Zeller, D. Fox, Jimmy, Jameer Nelson. Oh man, the Hornets. D-Wade, Rudy Gay, Boogie, Blake Griffin. Now that's a team. And you got Luol, Melo, and Clay are in Utah. Wiggs went to Sacramento to link up with Drummond, which is crazy because they just won the chip and Wiggs lost to him. Now he's teaming up. Knicks still have Jaylen Brown. They've got J.R. Smith, who's progressing rapidly. Sean Livingston getting a lot better too. Lakers, it's Tatum, Turner, Mitchell, all older but trying to team up for a ring. Magic don't look bad. Kawhi, Cat, KP is nice. Mavs, you've got Darren Williams, Ben Simmons. Nets lost Clay, but they've got Bargnani and AD still, and they brought in Isaiah. Nuggets, whole lot of guards, but D-Rose and B-Roy, the injury what-if backcourt. Pacers still have Siakam. They recently brought in Rondo, and they have Real Deal Beal. Iguodala goes +5. That's big for the Pistons, who have KD and Bam. Raptors, it's Marc Gasol. Rockets have Cade, Victor Oladipo, and Bron, who only went up 1 after his rookie year. That can't be a trend, though. He's got to start going up more, right? Suns, they just lost Tatum, but still have Russ, Curry, and Giannis. Sonics, Thagic Johnson is him. And they got Brook Lopez and Levine. Wolves, it's Chris Paul, Gordon Hayward, Ben Gordon, Mo Harkless, CB. Well, that team's nice. Blazers, they're always going to be in the mix. Seems like the sim just loves them. And then my Warriors have been trash all video, which is crazy. Next up, it'll be the 01 draft. Derrick Rose, your most valuable player. The rose that never blossomed. Man, why did he have to get injured? Yao Ming is your rookie of the year, averaging 12 and 8 for the Cavs. Don't know who Oliver is, but he's 6th man of the year. AD's your DPOY. Brandon Wright, your most improved player. Marcus Bledsoe, coach of the year, as the Nuggets had a sensational season. I mean, yeah, that Brandon Roy and D Rose backcourt problem, I'm sure. Russ had a big season for the Suns. Maybe the Suns finally got it together. Look at Thagic Johnson, all NBA, incredible stuff. Number 1 in the West was the Nuggets. 2 was the San Antonio Spurs, and back in the mix. It's been so long, bro. You're in year 19. You won a chip in 95. We're in like 08 now, bro. It's been a minute. Suns are in 3rd. I don't know how y'all can't win more than 48 games with this team. There's Teague. Out east, New Jersey Nets were the 1 seed after losing Clay T. You got Isaiah Thomas at your 2. Oh, it's Christmas for opposing backcourts. Magic are in 2nd. Yeah, I like this team. And then the Pistons are in 3rd. They got the 6-7 guy. And the 1 seed Nuggets just got smacked by the Sonics. Spurs will be taking on the Hornets in the West Finals and trying to get one last one. And this Hornets team, we talked about them, I remember. Out east, it's New Jersey and Philly. Harden just came over to Philly with K-Love. And both these series are going 7. It feels like we've just had so many Game 7s, so much great gameplay in this video as Philly just destroys the New Jersey Nets. Greg Oden had a monster game, which is really cool. 22 from Harden, 20 and 12 from K-Love. Sixers are in the finals. Who will be facing them? Will it be New Orleans? Will it be San Antonio? We'll find out here in a second. It's New Orleans, a dominant effort to win this one. Sorry, Ant, no ring for you, or well, no second ring for you, unless you make it back, but you're super old. You might retire. We get the Sixers and the Hornets in the NBA Finals. Game 1 will go to New Orleans. Second game goes to Philly. Philly takes the 3rd. New Orleans takes the 4th. So it's back and forth as we head into Game 5, where the New Orleans Hornets absolutely dominate. Boogie Cousins has 32 to lead the way. Game 6, Hornets can close it out right here. And that's exactly what they'll do. 27 from DeMarcus Cousins and the Hornets. I have a feeling this is just a taste of what's to come for them, because you look at their team, I mean, they're a young squad. They're only going to get better. Dwayne Wade's only 24 years old. This was just his second season. I assume there's a lot more for that squad. Cade Cunningham does retire here. Z, LaMelo, and Cade all make the Hall of Fame. Zion and Cade won 2 chips apiece. 6'7" guy didn't win any. 2001 NBA draft. Not a crazy one, but some good players in here for sure. 2000, if I'm remembering correctly, is probably a lot worse. First pick, 2008 NBA draft with the 01 class. We know how this goes. All the years are weird and wonky and blah, blah, blah. Cavs have the first pick. They just took Yao Ming last year. Who will they be taking this time around? They take Powell, so they go double big with it. At 2, the Utah Jazz select Jason Richardson. 3, the Rockets, who have Bron, get Gilbert Arenas to pair with them. Pacers take Shane Battier at 4. 5th pick's getting traded by Washington for Rudy Gobert in a first, and they use it to take Tyson Chandler. The Knicks bring in TC. That's a good pickup for a rim protector. Jamal Tinsley goes to the Grizz. Richard Jefferson to Miami at 7. 8th pick is Vladimir Radmanovic. He goes to the Bucks. At 9, TP goes to the Bobcats. That's a steal for the Bobcats. Meadow Core to the Clippers at 10. 11 is ISO Joe to the Mavs. Eddie Curry to the Kings. Mario Moon to the Hawks at 13. And the 14th pick is Gerald Wallace to the Toronto Raptors. So there you go. Honestly, this draft wasn't bad. Good amount of depth. Some good role players in it. Some star level players like Tony Parker, like Pau Gasol, Gilbert Arenas, Jason Richardson even. 08 free agency, we got the Giannis sweepstakes. Oh, we're really watching Suns downfall, huh? Because if they lose Giannis, man, it's over them. Let's see where Giannis ended up going. He went to Philly. Shea re-signs with the Bulls. Boogie goes to the Pistons, leaving New Orleans, who just won a title. But then the Hornets, New Orleans, they pick up Jaylen Brown to replace Boogie. Now, JB is older, but that's a good pickup. K-Love leaves Philly for the Mavericks. Bam leaves Detroit for the Rockets. The Warriors bring in Dame from Portland. The Knicks get Mike Bees. Chris Paul re-signs with the Wolves. Okay, so the Sixers just came up. They get Giannis next to Harden. It's quite the duo. Also, the Bulls, if Shea can hold on and not regress too fast, maybe they have something. Hornets, I mean, man, losing Boogie was just such a hit. Watch out for the Knicks, man. D. Will, Mike Bees, Wilson Chandler, JR, it's not bad at all. Lakers are old. They're going to have to do it soon. Magic also low-key old. Ben, just get one, man. You got K-Love now. Nuggets were the 1 seed last year, got upset crazily by the 8 seed. Pistons, I'm expecting something out of you, KD. Now that you got Boogie and Iggy, that's nice. And it's just Russ and Curry in Phoenix. Man, their team fell apart. I mean, Russ and Curry's awesome, but what they had before, bro, Tatum, Giannis, they had Clint Capella. This Thunder team is interesting. They became the Thunder. They were the Sonics. Got Thad Young, got Brook Lopez. Timberwolves, it's Gordon Hayward, Chris Paul, Ben Gordon, CB. That's a good team, too. Overall, I think we're seeing an increase in talent across the association. Just a lot of great guys as we head into the 08-09 season, where the 2000 draft class will be entering the league this summer. Man, we've really simulated all the way from 1984 to February 2009. That's crazy. I was born in 05, so I was only a couple years old at this time. And I know I'm going to get every time I say how old I am, I was born in April of 2005, right? And I already know I'm going to get a bunch of comments like, Danny, you're only 20? I thought you were older. Because that's what everybody always says. But then people will see my face reveal and be like, you look younger than you are. So, I used to be a squeaker not too long ago, to be honest with you, man. And I think this mic makes my voice sound a little deeper. Not that I have like a super deep voice or anything, but I think this mic makes my voice sound a little bit deeper. If anybody's curious, I got the Blue Yeti, so you know what I mean? Jokic is your MVP, averaging 18, 11, and 8. Shane Battier, Rookie of the Year. If y'all heard that bar where J. Cole's like, brother, you're lame, you're Shane Battier. Anyway, the Lafayette dude, 6 Men of the Year. Giannis, first year in Philly, wins DPOY. Rashad McCants, crazy, bro. Wait, that's the baby! Yo, what goes on in these videos, bro? What goes on in these videos? Terrell Rice is your coach of the year. Kyrie, D Rose, Giannis, KD, Joker. That's your first team. There's your other All NBA teams. As far as the standings go, Nuggets were number 1 in the West. We'll see if they have another, crazy collapse in the playoffs. Trailblazers are second. DeMar! They don't have Dame anymore. They've got some good guards off their bench, though. And there's Justin Holiday. The Justin Holiday lore continues. Suns are in the 3 spot, fraudulent 3 seed, though. 44 wins for the 3 seed is trash. Bulls were the best team, though. 6-7 wins on the season. Shea still trying to get that elusive championship. Here's his best chance. Celtics are in second. I've been hyping them up for about 15 years, it feels like, and maybe they'll finally do something. Hawks are in third. Hawks have always been a pretty steady team throughout this video, I'd say. Conference Finals in the West, we got the Nuggets and the Hornets. Oh, this Hornets team is good. I don't know why they're only the 7th seed. And then out east, it's a 1-2 matchup. It's the Celtics and the Bulls. Nuggets take care of the Hornets in 6. D-Rose and B-Roy could get a ring. And we got a game 7 between the Celtics and Bulls. And the Bulls win it. 27 from Aaron Aflalo. 24 and 16 from Dwight. Joker had a big game. It wasn't enough. So it's the Nuggets and Bulls in the NBA Finals. The 1 seeds out of either conference. Game 1 will go to the Bulls. Game 2 goes to the Bulls. Nuggets take game 3 and 4. So game 5, series tied. This will be a big one. Bulls come through. 29 and 12 from Dwight. Just got drafted 4 years ago and's already making a huge impact on the league. He might just win his first ring. Something we didn't see him do until he was a role player with the Lakers. There it is, a championship for Dwight Howard. Derrick Rose and Brandon Roy unfortunately end up losing, but Shai Gilgeous able to get a title playing alongside Dwight. Gilgeous-Alexander, 18 years deep into his career without a ring. He finally gets it here in 2009. Congrats to Shai. Next up, this is the 2000 draft, right? Let me double check that to make sure. Hey Siri, what year was Kenyon Martin drafted? Yep, it was the 2000 draft. Okay, so we're all good. Darius Garland, Jello retired. Trey and Bam make the Hall of Fame. Bam got 1 ring, Trey didn't get any. The 2000 draft is the one that people say is like really trash. So, you know, we probably won't really go into too much detail with this one. First pick is Kmart to the Indiana Pacers. 2 is Mike Miller to OKC. Magic take Q Rich at 3. 4 is Desmond Mason to the Clips. 5th pick's gonna get traded here along with a future 2nd for Barbosa and a 1st. Bucks use their selection to take Mo Pete. Mo Pete used to have some tough My Team cards. 6 is Darius Miles to the Cavs. He played for the Cavs in real life. 7 is Marcus Fizer. He goes to Utah. Chris Mim selected by the Lakers at 8. 9th pick, Michael Redd. Oh, he used to have a good My Team card too. To Sacramento. 10 is the Pistons taking Keon Dooling. Stromile Swift to the Raptors. Hedo Turkoglu. Man, this is all the My Team cards, bro. Y'all know about it. Hedo Turkoglu, dog. Hedo's your 12th pick here. 13th pick gets traded with Kenneth Faried for 2 firsts. And they use that to take Jamal McGuire, I don't know. And I'm not sure who this Cali dude is, but he rounds out your draft lottery. Jay Crossover got drafted outside the lottery. And that was pretty much it for the 2000 draft. Free agency 09. It's AD, it's Ben Simmons, it's Brooke Lopez. A lot of bigs in this one. Man, still a lot of guys sitting in free agency on day 12, but Anthony Davis has made a move to Milwaukee. Ben Simmons re-signed. Emeka Okafor re-signed. Iggy re-signed. Okay, a lot of guys re-signed, but the most notable mover was Anthony Davis to the Bucks. So now the Bucks have MKG, AD, Jerry Smith, not JR. Why did AD go here? I'm not really sure. Like, what was the appeal? Like, teaming up with MKG? I mean, I guess. I'm not really sure. I'm following why that move was so great for him. Ooh, Utah put BI next to Melo and Clay, and you got Caron Butler. That's decent. I still really like this Knicks team, too. Lakers, they got Tatum and some old guys, and Tatum's an old guy himself. Man, Ben might never get a ring. Dwight left Chicago? He's playing in New Jersey now after winning a chip. The Pistons are still really nice. Bron only an 89. Is Bron not going to be a star in this? Is he going to be irrelevant? Do the Suns still have Curry? Yeah, they still have Curry and Russ. Right now, KD's the best player in the league. He's a 99. He's Kevin Durant. You know who he is. As we head into the 2009-2010 season, we got the 1999 draft. I think this was another boring one, but I know the ones after that start to be a lot more fun. Christopher Bosh is your MVP. Wow. Shout out to Bosh, man. 25, 13, and 3 to win a most valuable award. Kmart, Rookie of the Year. Ben Simmons, 6th Man of the Year. Giannis, DPOY. Caron Butler, Most Improved. Julian McGee is your Coach of the Year. And then here are your All-NBA teams. D-Wade making first team this season. Anthony Davis in Milwaukee makes first team. Bosh really did have himself a year. Melo's on second team. All the guys out of the 03 draft are kind of outshining LeBron James, which you don't see too often in the 2K sim. It's kind of different. Number 1 seed in the West is the LA Clippers. This team is terrible. 2 is the Hornets. See, now I see the vision here. And then the Wolves are in third. Oh! Nah, the Wolves are going to be trouble. Out east, number 1 was the Raptors. 2, you had Washington. And 3, you had Detroit. KD, Iggy, Boogie. I don't know about that 1 seed for the Clippers, though. That seems like, hey, we're going to lose in the second round. Yep, I know ball. So it'll be the Hornets and OKC here in the conference finals. Thad Young versus Blake Griffin. And then out east, we got Washington and Atlanta. Oh, Kyrie, okay. Hornets make easy work of the Thunder. And the Wizards and Hawks, they went to a game 7. I was supposed to jump in. Danny! You pressed the wrong button. But you know what? That might be the first time I've done that this whole video. So I can't even really be too mad at myself. I'll give myself some slack there. I'm gonna be honest, I think New Orleans wins these. Game 1 goes to the Hawks. Hornets take the second. Hawks take the third. Hornets take the fourth. Looks like we'll have a back and forth series here going into game 5. Hornets get smacked in this one. Man, nobody played good for them. Nobody played that good for the Hawks, but they at least had more guys in double figures there. No way either team plays that bad going into game 6. Hornets manage a dub. Spencer Hawes had 23. Why is Spencer Hall so nice? Dwayne Wade drops 25. Blake Griffin 18 and 11. And we head to a game 7. It's pretty close so far. Oh, the Hawks are going to pull away. Luol Deng had 20. Spencer Hawes. No! Man, what? Spencer Hawes is your finals most valuable player. I had to say the full government for MVP, because what in the world? Most valuable player and Spencer Hawes, with all due respect to Spencer Hawes, they don't belong in the same sentence. Wow. Well, Spencer Hawes, congrats, man. That's crazy. Ant-Man retires, so does Ja, so does Shea. So a lot of players that we know today are out of here. Shea and Ant make the Hall of Fame, each with a ring apiece. Man, Ant won that thing all the way back in 95. Oh yeah, and here's the 99 drafts. Manu! 98, I think, is the Dirk one. T-Mac might be in that thing, too. First pick is the Suns. Dubs at 2. Spurs at 3. Jazz at 4. Magic at 5. First pick, Phoenix will select Elton Brand out of Duke. 2, my Dubs take Stevie Franchise. 3 is Lamar Odom to the Spurs. Baron Davis goes to Utah. 5th pick is the Manu to the Magic. 6 is Rip Hamilton to the Pacers. 7th pick's getting traded by Philly for Jacob Poulin in a second. Oh, good pick from the Cavs. They get Ron Artest. 8 is Andre Miller to the Blazers. No, this class has some depth. 9th pick and a second get traded for some first. And the Celtics take Wally Zerbiak. The Jet, Jason Terry goes to the Mavs. I don't know who Vontigo is, but he goes to the Nets. Bulls are going to trade their 12th pick and a first for Evan Turner and Marvin Bagley. Jazz used the pick to take James Posey. The Matrix to the Milwaukee Bucks and Karolinko to the Celtics. No, this draft isn't half bad. I mean, you got a lot of really good role players at the NBA level and even some guys who are better than role players. All-star level guys. Now, was there like that number 1 superstar guy in there? I guess not. We'll go ahead and simulate free agency. We got K Dizzle, we got JT in there, so this is going to be a crazy one. Tatum went to the Mavs, and he was on the Lakers, right? And KD went to the Lakers, leaving Detroit. So the Lakers lose Tatum, get a younger star in Kevin Durant. It's almost like trading AD for Luka, but that would never happen. Kyrie goes back to the Wizards. Melo resigns with the Jazz. Kawhi resigns with the Magic. Wiggs stays with the Kings. JR stays with New York. CB stays with Minnesota. So this was a loyalty free agency, except for you, Andrea. You went from New Jersey to Utah. Wolves re-signed Ben Gordon. D-Wade goes back to the Hornets. So the biggest moves we saw were Durant and Jason Tatum, which are definitely huge. Mavs bring in Tatum to play next to Kevin Love and ISO Joe. Lakers, I mean, they got KD, but they don't really have anybody around them. So we'll see how that pans out over there. Chris Bosh, your most valuable player, back-to-back for CB, averaging 24, 12, and 4 on the season. Stevie Franchise Rookie of the Year. This Oliver Duke, greatest 6-man ever. Giannis DPOY, Jay Rich, most improved. Marcus Bledsoe, your coach of the year. Christopher Bell, executive of the year. Kyrie, oh, there goes Curry on All-NBA first. You don't really see that. He hasn't been making much noise when it comes to All-NBA, All-Video. Oh, there's Bron, too. Finally showed up. Somebody decided to show up. He left Houston! He teamed up with D-Wade! Hold on, I missed that. Forget all this. Wait, so Bron and D-Wade linked up with Blake Griffin. Oh my gosh, the rim would be getting rocked. Everybody would be getting dunked on, bro. Suns were the 1 seed, so Curry and Russ finally decided to do something. Wolves are in second. Their power forward spot sucks. Rockets are at the 3 seed. Out east, you had the Celtics in the first spot. Zoe's been a journeyman late in his career. Well, I mean, he's just went to a couple teams. Hawks are at the 2nd seed. Spencer Hawes. The generational run continues. And the Pistons are in 3rd with Boogie, Iggy, and KD's over here in LA. All right, we're going ahead, simulate the first couple rounds. It's a 1-2 matchup out west. We got the Wolves and the Suns. Out east, it's also 1-2. It's the Hawks and the Celtics. So things kind of went according to plan thus far. And we got 2 game 7s. Don't mind if I do. One of these has to be close, right? So we can jump in. It might be. Oh, yeah, it's going to be this one. We got a 5-point game. Minute 46 to go. Celtics up by 5. Spencer Hawes. Let's see what this is all about, because I don't know how you've been so good throughout this video. Derek Williams is inbound, and he'll go into Brandon Ingram. Ingram will get the screen up top from Williams. B.I. The Hawks need that, and he misses. Oh, I love this scoreboard. I say it almost every time I see it, but I really do mess with this scoreboard. George Hill gives it to Booker. Booker bursts the speed to the rim, but shorts the layup. Wait, this team has a Joker too, right? Yeah, but I think, oh, he fouled out in this one. Ingram taking it the other way. Gotta go get one this time, B.I. You can't throw up another brick like you did last possession. Ingram gets the screen from Hawes. B.I. driving to the rim, turns the corner. Layup is good. That'll make it a 1-possession game. Just over a minute left. Devin Booker with the rock, defended by Jaylen Brown. Book to right, corner 3. They left him too open. He smacks it. Lead back, or well, not back up. It's up to 6 now, so lead growing. Hawks need one bad. Ball will go down to B.I. Ingram swings it out. Harris, 3 is off, and that's going to do it. Devin Harris couldn't knock down the shot. Hawks are out of here. They lose this thing. 23 from Booker, 18 and 18 from DJ, and the Celtics are going on to the finals. Now it's Minnesota and Phoenix. Now, here's the thing about Phoenix, man. They've been disappointing all video. This is their chance to make up for all the times they've fallen short, but they're taking on the MVP and Mr. Bosh, and he's not going to make it easy. Minute 26 to go. Wolves up by 3. We'll hop in here. Bro, I've been recording since 9 a.m. this morning. It is 2 p.m. Oh, my goodness. Jay Williams has the rocket. We still probably got, what, like 15 more seasons to go. Williams gives it to Bosh. Bosh picks up his dribble, fakes the shot. He'll swing it to Williams. Williams walks it back out to the 3-point line. Now it'll go to Ben Gordon. Gordon looking for Paul on the cut. Nice cut to the basket from Paul, but he passes it to Bosh. Bosh, nice shot fake, nice floater, and he finishes it home. Where's Curry? He's fouled out, so it's just the Russ show. All right, Russ, y'all are down 5. You only got a minute. You better get to work here and fast. The Brody defended by Paul here. Russ, quick crossover, swings it out to Snyder. Snyder, jab, gets the screen from Okafor, pulls up the 3 and hits. That'll make it a 2-point game. 50 seconds to go. Chris Paul taking it the other way. Paul's got Russ on him. There's the screen from Bosh. Bosh rolls to the rim. Paul defended well by Westbrook. Quick cross, dumps it down to CB. Floater is good. Chris Bosh has gotten to that floater twice in a row and gives the Wolves a 4-point lead. Gets it back to a 2-possession game. Suns call timeout. 35 seconds to go. Al-Farouq Aminu inbounding. Farouq into Westbrook. Russ defended by Paul. Gets to the basket and finishes. Russell Westbrook, he's not going to quit. He's not going to quit. 30 seconds to go. Only down by 2 now. Paul gives it. Oh, throws it away. Chris Paul, a turnover. Usually he's calm under pressure, but not this time. Russ barrel into the rim, draws the foul. Paul, the turnover, then the foul. A bad sequence there for Chris, and Westbrook turning up. Knocks down the first free throw. Russ, you need this second one too. He'll hit both. Tie game, 22 seconds. Oh boy. Will the Wolves send this thing to OT? Or well, will the Wolves win this? Or will we go to OT? Kwame Brown inbound, and it goes into Gordon Hayward. You got to get it to Bosh for one of those floaters, bro. That thing is unstoppable. He doesn't miss that floater, bro. Hayward with 10. Okay, they're kind of running out of time. You better hurry up. There's a screen from Kwame. 5 seconds left. Hayward fakes the 3, pulls it up, has space, and hits! Gordon Hayward with 1 second to go gives the Wolves a 3-point lead. Huge shot from Gordon Hayward. Are you kidding me? Do the Suns have an answer here? Al-Farouq Aminu inbounding. It's going to go into Russ in the corner. Brody has a look, takes it, and misses. It's over. What a game. The Wolves are going to the finals. Wow. Incredible finish. Gordon Hayward, ice cold, man. Ice cold. Kirk Snyder with 24 in this one. CB, 36 and 14, man. That is ridiculous. I put in the wrong draft for this year. I just thought about that. I'm glad I caught that. Because this next draft is the one with Vince Carter and Paul Checker, George Pierce, and Dirk. This is going to be a really good one. Okay, here we go. Finals are set. Wolves versus Celtics. Boston versus Minnesota. And the C's run it. 4-0 sweep. Devin Booker averages 25, 5, and 6 to lead the C's to a title. And that'll do it. Easy chip for Boston, who have been quite underwhelming throughout this video. Haven't done much. So there you go. They get one. 98 draft. Nuggets are at 1, Heat at 2, Thunder at 3, Bobcats at 4, Blazers at 5. And with the first pick here in the 2011 NBA draft, the Denver Nuggets will select Vince Carter. Can't go wrong with VC. Although Dirk, you probably want Dirk. Heat take take Paul Pierce at 2, so Dirk's still on the board at 3. Rafe LaFrance! See, at least the first 2 picks, you get Vince, you get Paul Pierce, that's fine. Bobcats, y'all better take Dirk. They do, and they still got a couple more picks coming up. Blazers at 5 take Mike Bibby. Bobcats are picking back-to-back here at 6 and 7. Oh, nope, they're trading the pick and a second to the Rockets for LaMarcus Aldridge. Rockets use the pick to take Larry Hughes. Then the Bobcats also take Jason Williams. 8th pick is Cuttino Mobley to the Grizz. Bulls take Antoine Jameson, who scored over 20,000 points in his career. You know, little fact there, ball knowledge. But he's your 9th selection. Kings take Corey Brewer at 10. 11 is Rashard Lewis to the Hawks. Tyrone Nesby to the Pacers. Alvin Sims to the Cavs at the 13th pick. And the 14th pick is Michael Dickerson to the Utah Jazz. You also have Bonzi Wells, Ricky Davis, some other good names in here. Free agency 2011, Giannis. Once again a free agent. He's been team hopping lately. D Rose is in here. Harden, Murray, Joker coming off a chip with the Celtics. Harden still hasn't found his next team, but Giannis, he re-signed with Philly. Oh, Derrick Rose went to the Hawks. Joker re-signed with the C's. Murray back to the Wizards. B.I. goes to Philly, leaving Atlanta. Clips re-signed Jimmy. Mavs bring back K-Love. MKG leaves Milwaukee for New Jersey at this time. Yao Ming re-signs with the Cavs. So most notably is Derrick Rose here. Or most notable here is Derrick Rose joining the Atlanta Hawks, who have Gal McHale. Oh, wow, this team is not very good. Don't know why Rose went there. As far as other teams across the league to keep an eye out on, I don't see the Celtics repeating. Their team's kind of old. Cavs don't look too bad. I mean, Yao, Powell, Artest. The Bulls, they've got a nice trio here. Sean, T-Riz, Brook Lopez. An unlikely star trio there, I would say. The Sixers have no players. The Wizards have Murray and Kyrie still. Timberwolves, watch out for them again. I think they're going to be a problem. The Suns, they got Elton Brand in here with Curry and Russ. That's a nice trio. Raptors are kind of coming up with some good young pieces on the squad. Pacers aren't bad either. Nuggets are cooked after losing Rose. I like Harden and K-Love here in Dallas. Harden left Philly to team up with Kevin Love. KD still got no help. J.R. Smith's a 97, so what in the world? Oh yeah, and also we had a pretty crazy retirement class. I'm kind of backtracking here, but I did want to mention this. Ben Simmons, JT, Lonzo, Siakam, Jaylen Brown. Tatum retired ringless despite being on this really good Suns team. Zoe got a couple. Brown got one. Ben Simmons wasn't able to get any, unfortunately. Next year, we got the 97 draft as we head into the 11-12 season. Giannis, your most valuable player. 23 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 assists on the season. Manu, your rookie of the year, averaging 16, 5 and 5. Now, he got drafted 2 years ago, but didn't play any minutes his rookie year, so ended up winning rookie of the year 2 years after getting drafted, so that's kind of interesting. 6-man guy. Giannis, DPOY. Elton Brand, most improved. Randall Peterson, coach of the year. Gilbert Arenas made All-NBA first. Wow. That's a new player on this first team that we aren't really accustomed to. JR, second team. Bron starting to turn up here. And then third team, Jay Smoove appearance. Al Jefferson appearance. Al Jefferson's open. Looking at the standings, you had the Wolves in first. Told y'all, man, this team's just so deep. Mavs at 2. Again, a deep team. And then third was the Suns. Just, yeah, they'll probably disappoint us again. Number 1 in the East was the New York Knicks with JR, Darren Williams, Mike Bees. 2 was the Atlanta Hawks, and 3 was the Indiana Pacers. And after simulating the first couple rounds, we get Houston and San Antonio in the West Finals. A battle of Texas here, and wow, I mean, both these teams are just kind of underwhelming. Out East, you've got the Knicks and the Hawks. Now, this is fun. Superstar JR versus Derrick Rose. I'm here. Spurs take care of the Rockets in 7, but the Knicks and Hawks go to game 7, which I'm really excited for. Hopefully, this one ends up being close. Okay, 4-point game, minute 9, I'm in there for sure. This is D Rose's first year with Atlanta, and he's looking to make the finals as a member of his new squad, but he's got to get through this really good New York team. We're in the Garden. They've got a lead. They've got the ball. It's going to be an uphill battle here. Augman throws it to Zeller. Zeller, one more to DeAndre Jordan. Jordan, the ball fake, out to J.R. Smith. Smith, couple shot fakes, leaning 3. It's good. Oh my gosh. JR! That'll give New York a 7-point lead. Derrick Rose is going to have to get going and fast. Rose driving to the rim on Darren Williams. Layup is off. Thought he had it for sure. He shook Williams a little bit there. D-Will the other way. Williams swings it out to Smith. Oh, JR, don't do it again! He misses. It's rebounded by Serge Ibaka. It goes to Pinckney. Pinckney driving to the basket to Serge, who draws the foul. Man, he got hacked. But I think it's too little too late here for the Hawks. The Knicks got this thing in the bag. Derrick Rose couldn't win it, but he played really well with ATL. D. Will, 27-11 to close this thing out for New York. So it's a Knicks-Spurs finals. Game 1 will go to San Antonio. Knicks take game 2. Spurs take game 3. Knicks take game 4. So we got a big game 5 series all tied up here. Spurs will win it. Wow. I don't really get this Spurs team. It's just kind of like a group of players that I don't think as a whole should be that good, but they're good. Knicks will force game 7 behind 30 from JR. And in game 7, the Spurs dominate. Wow. San Antonio able to win it, led by Kevin Martin, who some say is a really underrated player. Congrats on the finals MVP for Martin. And they win the title. Did not see that coming. Oh, man. This summer, you have no idea how good Tim Duncan was. Tim Duncan will be entering the association. I speak for everybody when I say we are excited. Draft lottery. Number 1 pick goes to Orlando. 2 is the Cavs. 3 is the Heat. 4 is the Kings. And 5 is the Milwaukee Bucks. With the first pick in the 2012 NBA draft, the Orlando Magic will select Tim Duncan. Yeah, it's the only way to go here. At 2, the Cavs take Chauncey. 3, the Heat take Keith Van Horn, meaning T-Mac's still on the board. There he is, right on cue. Going to Sacktown. Bucks take Mo Taylor with their 5th pick. Tim Thomas goes 6 to the Nuggets. 7th pick is traded by Chicago with a 2nd for KP, who's got to be super old at this point. 8th pick, Dubs take Steven Jackson. Mark Jackson goes to the Blazers. Derek Anderson to the Lakers at 10. 11th pick is Antonio Daniels to the Pistons. Ron Mercer to the Bulls at 12. Danny Fortson, W name, goes to whoever that was at pick 13. And Bobby Jackson to the Bobcats, 14th pick here. So yeah, Tim Duncan, obviously the guy in this draft, but Tracy McGrady, pretty exciting too, if I do say so myself. A top 10 player of all time in Duncan entering the league. Oh yeah, our player retirements. Who all retired? Luka was out of here. Cat, who ended up making the Hall of Fame. You had Luka and Karl Towns. Yeah, I guess not a huge surprise there. Luka does retire ringless here. Wasn't nearly as good as he is known to be in real life. We got Iggy, Boogie, Darren Williams. This isn't a crazy free agent class considering what we've gotten used to. Oh, let me stop it. Okay, cool. Iguodala goes to the Clippers, leaving the Pistons. Boogie goes to the Warriors. D. Will to the Rockets. Is anybody going to go back to their teams? Dang here. I don't know who this guy is, but he went to the Pistons. DeRozan re-signs with the Blazers. Wilson Chandler leaves the Heat for the Grizzlies. Drummond stays in Sac. Mike Bees re-signs with the Knicks. Luol Deng goes back to the Pistons. So the Warriors now have OJ Mayo and DeMarcus Cousins. Gosh, my team is buns. Blazers starting to rebuild post Cooper Flag. They've got some young pieces now. Man, the Wolves are going to continue to be a problem. The Suns, they could go on a run. I mean, we've been saying it for so long, and they've been unable to do it. But man, with Elton Brand's improvement, it could really be a possibility. The Pacers, watch out for them. They look decent too. Vince Carter and Brandon Roy isn't a bad 1-2 punch here in Denver. The Lakers got Kevin Durant, Gilbert Arenas, so finally got him some help. Jazz look nice, man. 490 pluses here. It's Bron, it's Wade, it's Blake Griffin, and the rest are nobodies here in New Orleans. Here's Iggy's Clippers. He's playing with Jimmy Butler. Giannis is with Korver and Brandon Ingram. He's already 35, Giannis is. And then where did Timmy get drafted to? The Magic. I took a break between recording. Oh, so he's playing with Manu and Tim here in Orlando. It was destiny, man. And now that the 96 class just entered the league, you know what's next. Kobe's 96 draft. Giannis is your most valuable player, averaging 21 points, 10 rebounds, 7 assists. So Giannis got to be up to like 6 MVPs. It feels like more, I'm going to be honest with you. Timmy D is your rookie of the year. You have no idea. 19 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists. Tim's going to have a sensational career here. Kyle Lowry, 6th man of the year. He made his way to Houston. He's kind of been a journeyman throughout his career. Jay Smooth, DPOY, TC, most improved player. Mark Bledsoe, coach of the year. The Lakers back in the mix with 60 Ws. Yeah, they did get Gil to play with Kevin Durant, so now they're starting to do their thing. Sean Livingston, All-NBA 2nd. There you go, Sean, the mid-range maestro. Tim Duncan's already 2nd team in his first ever season. Arenas makes All-NBA, so the Lakers had 2 All-NBA guys. And how about Dwight Howard? All-NBA 3rd team, and he's a 99 overall, 8 years into his NBA career. So the Lakers resurgence. Yep, it's Durant, it's Gil doing their thing. Mavs in the mix. You've got ISO Joe, Kevin Love, James Harden, and Drew Holiday with Al Horford. Nice squad. And then the Wolves in 3rd. The Wolves have continuously been in the mix over the years. Out east, you've got the Bucks with Anthony Davis leading the way. AD getting older at this point in his career, but trying to go on one last run. Chicago Bulls in 2nd. And then the Washington Wizards are in 3rd with Kyrie Irving, who's 34 now, but a young Amari Stoudemire. Conference finals, we got the Lakers and Mavericks out west. This will be a really good one. Durant versus Harden. And then out east, we got the Washington Wizards and the Nets. The Nets led by Dwight Howard, who we were just talking about. And the Wizards, they go ahead and take care of the Nets in 5. Washington's in the finals. Will it be the Lakers or Mavs facing off against them? We'll find out here in Game 7. Yeah, bro, this video, we've just had so many great hop-in games. I've said it before, I'll say it again because we continue to get them. We got a 1-point ball game, minute 44 to go. Let's jump in here. Al Horford's inbounding the ball for Dallas. He's wearing the foam posits. I always wanted a pair of foam posits, man. I might have to get some for myself. Josh Childress gives it to James Harden. Harden driving to the rim, working on Arenas. Harden, half spin, gonna put up the layup. He gets rejected. Hassan Whiteside, a great shot blocker in his NBA career. Ball will go to Smith. I don't see Kevin Wayne Durant. Ball goes to Gill in the corner. KD not fouled out, so he should be subbing in shortly. In the meantime, Agent Zero is gonna go to work, gets to the basket, and finishes. Tough layup over James Harden to put the Los Angeles Lakers up by 3. Just over a minute left. Harden, do you have an answer here? Beard defended by Gill. He's gonna go to work in the mid-range. Harden bumps Gill off of him. Easy deuce. James gets one right back. Yeah, we got to call timeout, bro. We got to get Kevin Durant into this basketball game. There's no excuse to not have KD in here. It wouldn't be a Game 7 without him. I mean, that's really what all the hype is about, is KD and Harden going at it, you know? Now the Lakers got their guys in. Kevin Durant's over there in the corner. Joe Johnson's guarding him. Joe Johnson, an incredible isolation scorer in his own right, but Kevin Durant, we know the type of things he can do. McRae has the ball. Oh, that's a wide open mid-range for him, but he misses it. Al Horford's there on the glass, and the Dallas Mavericks are going the other way. Joe Johnson with Durant on him, swings it to K-Love. Now it'll go out to Drew Holiday. Drew defended by Arenas here, waiting on the screen from Al Horford. There it is. Bucket will give the Mavs the lead. Horford on the roll. It's intercepted by Whiteside. Horford able to get it. Fakes out Whiteside. Floats one up and misses. Had a clean look at it, but couldn't convert. Durant will take it the other way. KD swings it to Gilbert Arenas. Arenas has an elite defender and Drew Holiday on him. Here comes the screen for Gill. Arenas tries to drop it down to Bass. He gets it to him. Bass's layup is off. Mavs grab the rebound. 19 seconds to go. They're down 1. They call timeout. Here we go. No timeouts left on either side. Al Horford inbounding. It'll go into Drew Holiday. Drew will take his time. Clock ticking below 10 seconds. Holiday will get the screen up top from Horford. Drew rises up. 3-ball in and out. Whiteside the rebound. And that'll do it. With only .2 left, this ball game is over. The Los Angeles Lakers are finals bound. There it is. They're holding up the trophy. Kevin Durant, a chance to win a championship. And considering he's got Arenas by his side, I think they've got a great chance of doing it. 27-12 from Durant, 22 from Gill. Nobody showed up outside of Al Horford for the Mavs. Al had 23 and 11. Big Al. So it's the Lakers and the Wizards in the finals. Kyrie versus KD. Maury Stoudemire in the mix for Washington as well. And they're up 2-0 early. Make it 3-0. Oh my gosh. It's a sweep for Washington, and Kyrie lifts up his second championship trophy, averaging 22, 4, and 9 here in the NBA Finals. The Wizards take it home. I did not expect that. I thought that the Lakers were actually going to have an easy time in beating the Wizards. Clearly, I don't know ball. Now it is time for the 96 draft. Legendary here. Many regard this as the greatest draft class of all time, if not one of the greatest. It's really the debate between 84, 03, and 96. Let's see who gets some of the top picks in this draft. The Hawks are at 1, my Warriors are at 2, Kings at 3, Bobcats at 4, and Nuggets at 5. With the first pick in the 2013 NBA draft, the Atlanta Hawks will select... Oh! No, they didn't. The first pick in Gal McHale for Joe Johnson and Drew Holiday. The Mavs, who were just competing in the playoffs, were a great team. They trade away 2 key pieces for a pick, but they also get an 89 overall player. Now, who will they take with this pick? Allen Iverson. At 2, the Dubs, they'll take Sharif Abdur-Rahim. 3 is Sacktown. They take Marbury. Kobe still not picked yet. Bobcats take Antoine Walker. Somebody's got to take Kobe. Denver, they take Peja. Kobe goes 6 to the Pels. What a steal for New Orleans. Ray Allen goes 7 to the Jazz. Marcus Camby at 8 to the Rockets. Big Z to the Magic at 9. 10th pick is traded by Cleveland with the 2nd for Marcus Camby. And Ben Wallace will go here. 11th pick is Steve Nash. 12th pick also gets traded for Derek Williams and Teague. That pick's used to take Kerry Kittles. Ruben Nembhard goes 13th, and Jermaine O'Neal is 14th to the Indiana Pacers. Wow, I cannot believe that Kobe didn't get drafted until 6, bro. That is just ridiculous. Now we got 2013 free agency. Melo, Dwight headlining. And Dwight goes to Chicago where he played earlier in his career. He's having a homecoming over there. And the Raptors pick up Melo. He leaves Utah. Some big movers here in free agency. So looking at the landscape of the league now, Timberwolves still a solid squad. Suns, they got Caron Butler, bro. Phoenix, if y'all don't get it done, I mean, y'all are already the biggest Mickey Mouse team, but if you want to further cement yourselves, here's your chance. Melo joined the Raptors, who have Gasol and Q Rich. They need to get Tim some help in Orlando, man. The Bulls, it's T Riz and Dwight. And yeah, that's about it. Let's jump into another year. CB is your most valuable player. 28 points, 13 rebounds, and 4 assists for Christopher. Sharif Abdur-Rahim had a great rookie season. TP, 6th man of the year over in Utah. Dwight Howard, DPOY. Antoine Jameson, most improved. And Clifton Jameson, coach of the year for the Clips. KD and Gil make All-NBA first team. Jay Rich making his way on the first team, which we haven't really seen. Second team, Kmart's on here. There's Bron, who's really had a quiet career. At least for Bron standards, you know what I mean? But the Clippers, what was going on with them? It was Iguodala, who somehow 98. You got LaMarcus and then Al Jefferson. Blazers were solid with Powell and Debo. And the Mavs were in third. You've got Harden. They just traded for AI, right? Yep, Iverson's off the bench. Out east, you had the Bulls in first with Dwight Howard. Wizards in second. And then the Celtics in third. They're kind of old, but looking to go on one last run here. West Finals, we got the Clips and the Thunder. Golly, my guy Vasilius, his hairline gone. Out east, you got the Bulls and the Celtics. And man, Dwight Howard, easy series against the C's. Clippers take care of the Thunder easy, leading to a Clips Bulls finals. Both 1 seeds in their conferences. And it's 2-2 going into game 5. So we got ourselves a series. Dwight will take game 5. 36-13. Howard, 9 years deep into his career. He's already won a chip. He won one back in 09. Chance to get a second one and really cement himself. I mean, Howard is having a great career in this sim. Looks like the Clips are going to make him earn it in game 6. Yeah, they're going to run away with this one. 26 from T-Riz is not enough. As Hiram Fuller has 21, 27 from LaMarcus. And we're going to a game 7 here in the finals. Clippers blow out the Bulls and they're champs. Clippers with another ring, and Big Al is a champion and a finals MVP. Al Jefferson, one of the more underrated big men, averaged 20-9 here in the finals. En route to a chip and a finals MVP. Howard unable to capture another ring. Joker's out of here. Klay Thompson's out of here. Joker does make the Hall of Fame. Klay doesn't. Jokic had 4 MVPs in a ring. Time for the 1995 draft, headlined by Anything is Possible. Kevin Garnett and the Spurs got the first pick. They traded for it from the Jazz. Then the Nets are at 2, Cavs at 3, Magic at 4, Sixers at 5. With the first pick in the 2014 NBA draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Kevin Garnett. Yeah, that's the right pick. 2, the Nets will take Damon Stoudemire. Jerry Stackhouse goes to the Cavs at 3. 4 is Michael Finley to the Magic. Joe Smith goes 5th to the Sixers. Bob Sura to the Rockets at 7, or at 6. I don't know. I might have lost count there somewhere. Eric Williams is your 7th pick to the Pacers. Sheet Wallace goes 8 to the Hawks. 9th pick is getting traded by Miami to Cleveland for Tyreek Evans and Anthony Tolliver. Pick is used to take Antonio McDyess. Spurs also take Bryant Reeves. 11th pick is Kurt Thomas to the Cavs. 12 is Brent Berry to Denver. Matt Maloney goes 13th to the Grizz, and the Dubs take Corliss Williamson to round out the draft lottery there. KG, there's a reason they call him the big ticket. He was really headlining this draft. He was who we were all super excited about. And the Spurs get super lucky having a pick that they traded for, convey at 1. No way KD's about to leave leave the Lakers for the C's. That is something KD would do, isn't it? D Rose is a free agent, so is Curry. This will be a fun class here. Oh boy. Durant went from the Lakers to the Celtics. Curry left Phoenix. He spent his whole career there. He's tired of losing, I guess. He goes to Philly. D Rose re-signs with the Hawks. Bron stays with the Pels. Elton Brand stays with the Suns. Jay Smooth goes to the Lakers, but they just lost KD. Lamar Odom re-signs with the Spurs. So how about the Boston Celtics in their offseason? You've got Wally Zerbiak, KD, Gerald Wallace. So your 3 best players play the same position. Great thinking, guys. Otherwise, you got the Hornets looking a lot better. Dirk, Mecca Okafor, and Darren Williams. Not bad. Lakers still don't look bad with losing KD. I mean, you bring in Karolinko and Jay Smooth. Magic trying to get Timmy some help with Sean Marion joining the team. Mavs are going to be trouble again. They're a good squad. Man, the Pels, you've got Blake Griffin, LeBron, Wade, and Kobe. If y'all don't win a ring, that's ridiculous. Thunder looks solid too. Thad Young, Jay Rich, Sean, LaFrance. And then I do want to see the situation that KG got drafted into. He's playing for the Spurs, right? He's with Lamar Odom, Kyle Korver. Not the worst team, not the best team. 94 draft up next. Chris Bosh, the GOAT, man. Another MVP. He just needs that ring to really round out the resume. But 4 MVPs is crazy. He just averaged 30, 13, and 4 on the season. Garnett, Rookie of the Year, 13, 9, and 5. VC, 6th Man of the Year for the Nuggets. Iggy, DPOY. Kobe, Most Improved. Marcus Bledsoe, Coach of the Year for the Lakers. No KD, no problem over there in LA. J. Rich, Russ, Duncan already on first team. Lamar Odom's here. Wow. Did not expect that. Manu makes second team. Marbury does too in his second year. And there's Sharif Abdur-Rahim on third team. Interesting. So the Lakers, yeah, they pick up some good pieces in the absence of Durant, make the 1 spot. Thunder, I like this squad going into the season. And the Spurs with a rookie KG, already the 3 spot. Now, only 43 wins. But over in the East, you got the Sixers at number 1 with Giannis and Curry back together like they're in Phoenix. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together there. Pistons, yeah, they're okay. Heat are in 3rd as well. Okay, let's get these playoffs started. So it's going to be the 1 and 2 seeds in their respective conferences. We got Pistons, Sixers over here. Can Curry and Giannis finally get one? And then we got Lakers, Thunder. Both series going 7. Oh my gosh, Curry and Giannis just can't win a thing. Pat Bev at 38? Oh gosh. If Pat Bev dropped 38, dog, he'd be insufferable. You know how much trash he'd be talking. Game 7, Lakers, Thunder. Maybe this one will be closer. No. Thunder had it in control the whole way. J. Rich, 32 and 12 for the dub. So it's a Pistons-Thunder finals. And the Pistons winning 5. Dang guy is your finals MVP. No idea who this dude is, but props to him, I guess. Yeah, I mean, congrats. You get a championship. That's awesome. And Patrick Beverley's a champion, too, which is, you know, pretty wild. AD and Devin Booker both make the Hall of Fame. Booker got 1 ring. AD didn't get any. 94 draft is Grant Hill, J-Kid. We got 92 coming up pretty soon with Shaq. First selection, Indiana Pacers on the clock, and they will take Grant Hill. 2 is the Grizz, who select Glenn Robinson. J-Kid goes 3rd to the Jazz. 4th pick, Juwan Howard to the C's. Khaled Reeves, I don't know who that guy is. He goes to the Wizards. Eddie Jones at 6 to the Hornets. Danielle Marshall at 7 to the Knicks. Jalen Rose goes to the Magic. Hey, Jalen, wear number 5 if Kobe dropped 81 on you. 9, Kings take Brian Grant. Mike Smith, I don't know who this dude is, but he goes to the Rockets. Steven Smith goes to the Spurs at pick 11. Pick 12 is Lamont Murray to the Blazers. Eric Montress to the Mavs. Pick 13, and last lottery pick is Sharon Wright to the Pacers. There you go. The Grant Hill draft. Well, the Grant Hill and Jason Kidd draft. Giannis is a free agent. So is Iggy. Emeka Okafor. I mean, the whole league seems to be in free agency this year. Iggy, he ended up going to the Nuggets. He left the Clips. Giannis went back to Philly. Emeka Okafor went to the Raptors where Melo's playing, right? Harden goes to the Clippers, leaving Dallas. Pelicans bring back Blake Griffin. Brandon Roy goes to the Cavs, leaving Denver. Thunder bring in Yao Ming. Okay. This is too much going on. We'll kind of disregard the trash teams and show off some of the good ones after this free agency. Suns are still okay, but let's be honest, they're not getting it done in the playoffs. The Spurs, watch out. I mean, Garnett getting better. They bring in Manu Ginobili, more accurate Spurs. And you got Lamar Odom, who was just an All-NBA guy. Emeka Okafor and Melo are going to be a nice duo in Toronto. Their supporting cast sucks, though. Pistons looking to go back-to-back. Boy, man, the Pels. Y'all better do something. Pacers have a loaded front court. TC, Jermaine O'Neal. It's Iggy and VC in Denver. Harden's on the Clips with Dirk and Jay crossover. Here's Brandon Roy's Cavs. And then there's the Sixers, so we'll see how they fold and manage to lose in the playoffs this year. But just a lot of player movement this offseason. 93 draft up next. Giannis, another one. 19, 8 and 8, and he's ready to retire. Win an MVP and then retire in his crazy aura. Winning no rings, though, is no aura. Grant Hill, Rookie of the Year. Nah, man, I mean, rings are cool, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, and this might be a hot take, but, like, I'd rather be a superstar player and win no rings than be a player who never plays and win 10 rings. Is that crazy? I don't think so. Jamal Crawford, your 6th Man of the Year. DPOI from Dwight Howard. Keon Dooling, MIP. DJ Falks is your Coach of the Year, I guess. First team is a lot of the usual names. Second team, Stevie Franchise made his way on here. There's T-Mac on 3rd team. New appearance here. And Pau Gasol, All-NBA 3rd team. Lakers were number 1 in the West. We've gotten used to them being a good ball team. Clippers 2nd, so an LA rivalry here. And then the Kings were 3rd. So a lot of the teams in California doing well. East Conference, Philadelphia, I don't believe in y'all. Y'all always find a way to fold. The Curry and Giannis teams. Bulls are in second, and the Heat are in third. What I tell y'all, Philly lost to the 8 seed. It's a 7-8 matchup here out east. Oh, it's the KD Celtics, though. They're going to be a tough 7 seed. And then it's the Melo and Emeka Okafor Raptors, so 2 really good low-seeded teams. And then the Battle of LA out west. I accidentally pressed sim round, but the Celtics 1-6, Lakers 1-5. So it's a Lakers-Celtics finals. Boy, oh boy. A 1 versus 8 seed finals, too. Game 1 goes to LA. Celtics take the second, the third. Okay, we're tied up going into game 5. The 8-seeded Celtics just seem to have a lot of fight in them. They get smacked in this game 5, though, as Gil drops 31. ISO Joe had 32. KD had 28. It wasn't enough. Game 6, Celtics season on the line. And they're going to lose it. They lose by 30. Durant 32 and 10, but Jet gave him 45. I didn't even realize that the Lakers had the Jet, but Jason Terry shows up, plays really well. Gil, your finals MVP, 29, 7, and 7 averages to lead the Lakers to an NBA title. Now we're ready for the 93 draft, as Giannis has called it a career 7 MVPs, but 0 rings. Hayward also makes the Hall of Fame, made a couple All-NBA teams, was an All-Star a few times. Kawhi does not make All-NBA, or not make the Hall of Fame, which is crazy. All right, 93 draft class. Here are your top picks. Spurs got the first pick again via a trade. Oh, they're cheating. Knicks are at 2, Jazz at 3, Pacers at 4, and the Hawks are at 5. With the first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, the San Antonio Spurs will select Nick Van Exel, not C-Web, not Penny, Nick Van Exel. 2 gets traded with the future first for Chris Kaman and Uncle Jeff, and the Wizards take C-Web. Good pick. Good trade, too. Penny goes 3rd to Utah. 4th pick also gets traded. A lot of movement here for Junkyard Dog, and the Hawks use the pick to take Mashburn. Isaiah Ryder goes 5th to the Hawks as well. 6th pick is Vin Baker to the Nuggets. 7th pick, Washington's going to trade it for Stromile Swift in a first. They use it to take Sean Bradley. Mearson goes 8th. 9th is Brian Russell. Bobby Hurley at 10. 11 is Calbert Cheney to the Nets. Grizz get Rodney Rogers at 12. 13th is Lindsey Hunter to the Pistons. And 14th is Allen Houston to the Portland Trailblazers. Man, I'm really shocked at Van Exel going 1. That's a bad pick by the Spurs. And they got gifted that number 1 selection. They should have been smarter with it. Melo and Dwight Howard in free agency here. We'll see where they go. Melo, he's leaving the Raptors for the Wolves. Just averaged 31. Had a career year in Toronto. He said, I'm out of here. Bucks are picking up Dwight. Rockets get Wilson Chandler. He leaves Memphis. Tim goes back to the Magic. Jay Rich leaves the Thunders for the Wizards. Jay Williams goes to the Lakers. Dang goes to the Hawks. He won a chip with the Pistons and then left. So the Wolves and the Bucks, huh? Yeah, the Timberwolves, CB and Melo with Chris Paul. That's tough. Man, the Thunder look nice. ISO Joe leaves Boston to join them with Yao Ming and Thaddeus Johnson. Rockets aren't half bad with Wilson Chandler. Pels are still the Pels. Y'all have just disappointed me all video. Nuggets look nice. JR just reached 99 for the Knicks. The Bucks have Dwight, Kmart, Hito, Mo Taylor. Not a bad team. Curry's with Michael Redd in Philadelphia. The landscape, I'm gonna edit that out. The landscape of the league just changes drastically every offseason, it seems like. And that's gonna be the case again as Shaq Diesel's entering the association next year. Dirk wins MVP here, averaging 26, 9, and 4 on the season. C. Webb's your rookie of the year. Desmond Mason, 6th man of the year. CB DPOY. J. Kidd most improved. DJ Falks is your coach of the year. Turk really came out of nowhere to win that MVP. I hadn't seen him on All-NBA too much or anything, and then just MVP out of nowhere. Number 1 seed in the West was the Rockets with Adam Wilson Chandler. Suns are in 2nd. Russ, he's old, but he wants to go get one with Elton Brand and Caron Butler. And then the Clippers are in 3rd. Harden and Dirk. Dirk was your MVP. Out East, Curry, you can't fool me. You're probably going to lose again. The Magic with Duncan take their stride, becoming the 2nd seed. And then J.R. Smith trying to lead the Knicks to a ring. J.R. did just reach 99. We talked about that over the offseason. Oh, wow. Philly made the conference finals out East here. They're taking on the Bulls, who have a washed Kyrie. He's only an 81 these days. And then the Pels are taking on the Houston Rockets here. Oh, my gosh. D-Wade, Bron, and Kobe with Blake Griffin might finally do something. Nope, they lost. And Philly lost, too. It's a Rockets-Bulls finals. The Trevor Ariza-led Bulls versus the Wilson Chandler-led Rockets. Rockets. I mean, what in the world? And the Rockets are dominating. They win in 5. Wilson Chandler, your finals MVP. What a career he's had. He's going to be a Hall of Famer, man. 22, 9, and 7 averages in the finals to lead his guys to an NBA title. Hall of Fame inductees, you have Boogie Cousins, who won a chip, made 8 All-Star teams, couple All-NBA appearances. Now it is time for a big draft. Shaquille O'Neal looks like he'll be going to Utah. They got the first pick. Mavs are at 2, Thunder at 3, Nets at 4, Pistons at 5. Now, we've seen teams make horrible draft decisions in this video, so you never know. Maybe they fumble Shaq. No way, right? First pick, Utah Jazz on the clock. They take Shaq out of LSU. Thank good. 2, the Mavs will take Alonzo Mourning, another great big. 3, OKC, LaFonso Ellis. 4 is Christian Laettner to the Nets. Walt Williams goes to the Pistons at 5. Jim Jackson to the Hawks. Tom Gugliotta to the Pacers. Todd Day to the Wolves. Cavs take Steve Rogers. Oh, here we go. We got a trade. Drew Holiday in the 10th pick. What? I'm done. There's no way y'all just did it. And y'all gave up your pick next year. You know you're going to be trashed. The Kings just pulled off the greatest trade we've seen in this video for sure. Y'all just finessed them so bad. How did they do that? Y'all just traded Shaq for whoever Sean Rooks is. Spree goes 11 to the Raptors. 12th, Lakers trade a few firsts for Juan Carlos Navarro and Fabricio Alberto. Sure. 13th, Grizzlies take Robert Horry, and then Clarence Weatherspoon goes to the Thunder. How in the world did the Jazz fumble Shaq, dog? That was just stupidity, man. Shout out to Sacramento, though, for taking advantage of their stupidity, going out there, making a generational move. Curry goes back to Philly. Kmart goes back to the Bucks. Sharif back to the Warriors. Tony Parker goes to the Heat, but not too crazy of player movement this year, which I'm fine with because, oh my gosh, it kind of gets tiring seeing everybody change teams every single year. Teams to watch out for this year. San Antonio, I think, looks really good. Oh, wait, did Kobe leave the Pels? He did. Where did Kobe go play? Hold on, that's big. Kobe left to go to Utah. He's playing with Hiram Fuller, J Kidd, and Penny. That's a good opportunity for him. Hornets look pretty good too. Heat are really good. They've been in the mix for some years now. D-Rose starting to regress on the Hawks. Clips see Harden regress, but Jermaine O'Neal's getting better. All right. Oh, and this Washington team, Amari Stoudemire, J. Rich, C. Webb, Kyle Lowry's not bad at all. 91 draft coming up next. Let's see who's crowned champs this year. I feel like we've had a lot of parity in this video. We haven't had any like huge dynasties, except for like Cooper flagging them. You have no idea how good Tim Duncan was. Duncan is your MVP. Shaq D. So how did Sacramento pull that off? He wins Rookie of the Year, 22-8. Lamar Odom is your 6th man of the year. Bron, DPOY. Antonio McDyess, most improved. Barry Wright, the 4th. Coach of the Year. Golly, the 4th. Starberry made first team. Tim Duncan did. T-Mac made it. So a lot of new names here. Second team, you got Gil, J. Rich, KD. Wow, C-Web already here. I don't know who Horace is, but sure. Steve Nash makes 3rd team. There's Manu, Glenn Robinson. So some new names here. Maybe a new era starting in the association. Out west, man, West was trash. Only 150-plus win team. Spurs were number 1 with 52 dubs. Manu and KG. Suns are 2nd. They've got Nash and Russ. Russ, go get one, man. I'm begging you. And Sacramento, I didn't even really think about this. You've got T-Mac with Shaq. They're the 3 seed. Out east, Bulls were number 1. You had the Wizards in 2nd. Yeah, I like this Washington team a lot. And then the Magic are in 3rd with the MVP, Tim Duncan. Wow, the 1-seeded Spurs just got swept by the Mavericks. That's crazy. And the 8-seeded Knicks also beat the 1-seeded Bulls. So what in the world? J.R. Smith on a run here, as they'll be taking on the 2-seeded Wizards in the East Finals. Out west, it's Warriors, Suns. I speak for everybody when I say we're rooting for a Westbrook ring here. I've tried not to be biased in this video, but Brody, I'm ready. Come on, man. Go get one. He's in the finals. He swept my Warriors, which sucks, but I want Russ to do his thing. Game 7 between Washington and New York, and it'll be the Wizards facing Russ and the Phoenix Suns here. Well, really, Elton Brand and the Suns, but man, don't sleep on the Brody. Here we go. Game 1 goes to Phoenix. Game 2 to Washington. Washington takes Game 3. Suns take Game 4. We're all tied up 2 apiece. Game 5 on the way. This 5th one's going to be close. 3-point game. 47 seconds to go. We jumped in a little late, but we're in here regardless. Gallinari inbounding. Wizards have ball and the lead, so they're not in a bad spot at all. It'll go into C-Webb, to Stoudemire, to Lowry. That's a tough mid-range. Kyle can't hit. It's rebounded by Elton Brand, and the Suns are going the other way. Russ Westbrook Westbrook has the ball. The Brody gets the screen. This very well could be Russ's last season, and he's competing here in the finals. Gets to the rim. Oh, it's not his last season. You see the way he's getting up. Unk still got it. The posterizer slam from Russell Westbrook. One of the best dunks we've seen all video, and he did it on another high flyer in Jason Richardson, which makes it all the more impressive. Gallinari takes it the other way. He'll swing it to Kyle Lowry. Lowry's defended by Nash here. Here comes the screen from Amari Stoudemire. Lowry throws it away. Right, the steal. Suns fast break opportunity. Nash off to the races, draws the foul, and he can give the Suns the lead here with 13 seconds left. Nash knocks down the first, one of the greatest free throw shooters ever, so he should hit these. Second one from Stevie is also good. It's a 1-point lead. Washington calls timeout. Boy, oh boy. Here we go. Gallinari inbound, and it'll go into Kyle Lowry. Lowry with 10 seconds. Kyle, he's either going to win it. Oh, he swings it to Richardson. Open three. Misses. It's rebounded by Curry. And now the Wizards have to scramble to foul. They still have a timeout left. Even if the Suns hit both free throws, door is open for Washington. Jamario Moon, first one's good. Second one from Jamario also drops. Okay. Wizards need a 3 to force OT. It'll go into Lowry. Open corner. Shot is off. And the Suns narrowly escape with the win. Tons of big plays from Phoenix down the stretch. Great defensive stuff. 22 from Russ. And the Suns are 1 win away from a title. More importantly, Russ is 1 win away from a title. Let's see if he can do it here. Oh, no. This is going 7 for sure. Behind 33 from Jay Rich, 28 from C. Webb. We've got yet another game 7. And the Suns get off to a strong start. But here comes Washington. Oh, boy. We got a 5-point game. Minute 26 to go. Suns are down. Russ, this is where you go to work. Now, Washington fans, I'm not going to try and be too biased towards the Suns. Maybe I am. But regardless, we're here. Right inbound, and it'll go into Russ Westbrook. Suns do have ball, so that works in their favor. Russ gets the screen. The Brody's going to attack the rim. Spin. Oh, my gosh. Where are you going, buddy? Beautiful fake from Westbrook. He's raising the roof. Give him 23 on the night. Suns within 3. Still over a minute left. C-Webb has the ball for the Wizards. Oh, blows right by Zaza. But there's some good help defense from Eddie Curry. Weber gets his own board. Kicks out Reeves. 3 ball is good. Big shot from whoever this Reeves dude is. He's got 9 in the 4th, and that'll give the Wizards a 6-point lead. Yeah, that's a huge shot. Can't understate the impact of that one. There's a screen from Eddie Curry. Curry rolls to the rim. He'll catch in the post. He's got Gallo on him. Kind of a mismatch. Bumps him out my way. Easy lay. Suns back within 4. Still 49 on the clock here. Reeves will set things up for Washington. Reeves draws the double team. Suns want a steal, but it results in Gallo being wide open. He takes the shot. Misses. A risky defensive play there from the Suns, but it paid off. Ball will go to Eddie Curry. Eddie, swing the rock, man. Well, he does have the mismatch with Richardson. He's going to settle for a jumper and hit. Oh my gosh, Eddie Curry. Some big plays down the stretch here. Suns don't have to foul now. They have a timeout left. Jason Richardson walks it across the timeline, swings it to Reeves. Reeves taking his time as he should, but he's got to go. 5 on the shot clock. There's the screen from Gallinari. Reeves spins, rises up for the jumper. It's in and out. Suns grab the rebound. They can tie it to force OT with the 2, or they can go for the win with the 3-pointer. What will they do here? Jamario Moon inbounding. It'll go into Kyle Lowry. Threw it right to him. Got distracted by the wagon. First one from Lowry is good. Hey, at least Kyle Lowry's about to be a champion, I guess. But Russ, man, I'm sorry. Lowry hits both, and that's going to be the ball game. The Washington Wizards clutch it out in game 7. 28-10 from Jay Rich. Oh, man, that's unfortunate for Russ, dog. But a really fun game. Jay Rich, your finals MVP, 23, 6, and 10 averages. Kyrie retires. Russ did not retire, so, I mean, he can try again. Kyrie makes the Hall of Fame. So does Blake Griffin, James Harden, K. Love. Kyrie got 2 rings. Blake got 1. Harden, K. Love didn't get any rings. Next draft class is the 91 class, I want to say. Yeah, it definitely is. Larry. Where are we going, man? Let's see. Pacers got number 1 pick. Wizards are at 2. Nets at 3. Kings at 4. So they finessed Utah's 4th pick this year and finessed Shaq from them. Utah, y'all ought to disband the franchise. I'm going to be honest with you. First pick, Pacers. Take Mutombo. Rest in peace to Mutombo. But he goes first to Indiana. Wizards take Larry Johnson at 2. Stacey Ogman goes 3 to the Nets. Billy Owens to the Kings at 4. Stan Roberts at 5 to I already forgot. Steve Smith to the Pistons. Joe Wiley to the Grizzlies. Kenny Anderson, K.A. goes 8. Doug Smith to the Thunder at 9. 10th pick is Terrell Brandon. Hornets are going to trade the 11th pick in Jarvis Hayes for Kurt Thomas and Matt Barnes. And they use that to draft Mark Macon, Zan Tabak, pick. I don't. LaBradford Smith and Richard. I'm gonna get demonetized if I say that one, no? And then here was the rest of the draft in case you're curious here. Free agency. Kevin Durant, you've been in free agency about 100 times, man. But I'm sure you're headed to another team, right? Because you got about no loyalty. Oh no, he went back to the Celtics. My bad, KD. Oh, Elton Brand went to the Sixers. Curry went to the Magic. He left Philly. He must just not want to play with Elton Brand. I'm gonna be honest. Thunder bring back Yao Ming. Mecca Okafor goes back to the Raptors. Spurs bring back KG. Jay Smooth goes to the Sixers. Sixers might have cleaned up this year. Wizards look really good. But the Sixers, they brought in Elton Brand, Jay Smooth. They didn't do that good. Bucks look solid. AI left Dallas for Cleveland. He did that last year, but I'm just now tapped into that. Man, this Utah team, they got so many guards, but just still a very talented team. T-Mac and Shaq, really excited to see what they can do over the years. And yeah, let's jump into another season. We got the 1990 draft up next. We're starting to get closer to the end of the video. Elton Brand, clearly Philly was a good fit for him because he went out there, put up crazy numbers. 28 and 11 with 3 assists en route to an MVP. Who is Steve Rogers? Antoine Jameson, 6th Man of the Year. Elton Brand, DPOY. Rashard Griffith, Most Improved. And Terrell Rice is your Coach of the Year. Paul Meeks, Executive of the Year. All-NBA First Team. Got a lot of the usual guys. C-Web making an appearance. C-Web, 2K Sim C-Web. He's him, man. He's him for sure. AI makes 2nd team. There's Shaq on 2nd team. Marcus Camby a 3rd team appearance. Standings, you got the Grizz at 1. So this is kind of a new team in the mix with Stevie Franchise, Katino Mobley, Glenn Robinson. Sack in 2nd with Shaq and T-Mac. And then 3rd is the Denver Nuggets, who have a really nice roster. I mean, Chauncey, VC, Iggy is crazy. Out east, number 1 is the Toronto Raptors. Emeka Okafor, Mike, Larry Hughes, Ben Wallace, Keith. Wizards are in 2nd with Amari Weber in the front court. And then the Sixers with the MVP Elton Brand. So our conference finals end up being Memphis and Portland. The 7-seeded Blazers have made it far, led by Marcus Camby. And then out east, we got Toronto and Washington. Chris Webber, Amari Stoudemire. They're going to be tough to stop, man. Well, the Raptors found a way. And Portland, the 7th seed, end up beating the 1-seeded Grizz to go to the finals. It's this Raptors team that's just super well-rounded, has a good defense. They'll be taking on the Blazers, who are on this Cinderella run led by Marcus Camby. And the Blazers start off strong. Raptors take the next 2. We're all tied up 2 apiece going into game 5. 5th game will be a Blazer win. Clint McDaniel poured in 32 for Toronto. It wasn't enough as the Blazers did it by committee. And they're 1 win away from a finals championship as the 7th seed. But the Raptors aren't going to make it easy. We're headed to a game 7. Mike Conley, 28. That's Uncle Mike, man. And in game 7, it's all Toronto. Larry Hughes had 27. Mike had 19. PJ Tucker had 20 in this game. But it wasn't enough as Keith Van Horn is your finals MVP. And the Raptors are crowned champs here. Now we're heading into the offseason with the 1990 NBA draft. I'm going to be honest with you. This is one that I'm kind of just like, meh. I mean, we got GP, I guess. You know, there's some decent players in here, but just compared to what we're used to, nothing crazy. First pick, Phoenix Suns will take Lionel Simmons. 2 is Hank Gather. So who's taking GP? The Heat take Derek Coleman. Thunder take Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Okay, Hawks take Travis Mays. Clippers take Kendall Gill. Who's going to take GP? There you go, Minnesota. You got yourselves a steal. D Brown goes 8 to the Pacers. 9th is Cedric Ceballos going to the Pels. 10th is D Scott to the Celtics. 11th, you got Kukoc to the Mavs. Then Romeo Robinson to the Cavs. Dwayne Coswell to the Knicks. And Bo Kimball rounds out your draft lottery. Not the most fun draft, but you know, not every draft's going to be 2003 or 96 or 84, which 84 we're not too far from. It's next year will be the 1989 NBA draft. We got Iguodala, Jet, VC, Sean Marion, Mike Bibby hitting free agency this year. We'll see where these guys end up going. Oh yeah, we didn't even check the Hall of Fame. Let me check that out. Who all made the Hall of Fame this summer? Who all retired? Oh, Curry retired. Yeah, I couldn't miss my glorious King Curry's retirement. He does make the Hall of Fame. 0 rings to show for it though. And honestly, a much worse career than we saw from him in real life. Not going to sugarcoat it because he's my favorite player. Iggy re-signs with the Nuggets. Mike Bibby goes to the Mavs. Nuggets also bring back VC. Warriors re-sign Jamal Crawford. Rafe LaFrance goes to the Nets. The Rockets bring in Hiram Fuller. Re-sign Wilson Chandler. Remember the Wilson Chandler Rockets run. Hornets re-sign Gill. Glenn Robinson re-signs with the Grizzlies. Wow, Glenn Robinson was averaging nearly 30. But I guess nothing like league shaking in terms of free agency this year as we head into the 2019-2020 season. Told y'all, 2K Sim Chris Webber, your MVP, 25, 10, and 5. Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf is your Rookie of the Year, 17, 2, 22-6 on the season. Penny Hardaway, 6th man of the year over in Utah. Remember, they've got all that guard talent. Camby, DPOY, Calbertini, most improved. Terrell Rice, coach of the year for the Washington Wizards. J. Kidd makes his way onto All-NBA first team. That's a new player pulling up to the first team. Second team, a lot of the usual guys. Kevin Garnett's on here. Third team, Baron Davis. Don't think we've seen him too much on All-NBA. Sacktown, they were the best team in the West with Shaq and T-Mac, man. It was only a matter of time. And they brought in Antoine Jameson for some additional scoring. Larry Hughes off the bench. So some good pickups over there. Spurs are in second with KG and Van Exel. And the Grizz come in third. Glenn Robinson leading the way for them. Out east, this Washington frontcourt. C-Webb, Maury is going to be tough to stop. And they brought in Jet over the offseason. We like that. Chicago Bulls in second. I don't love this team. Maybe they're just doing it off the power of friendship or some. Hornets have Karolinko, Manu, Gil. They just recently brought in Manu with his beautiful head of hair. We'll see what they can do. Out east, it's a 1-3 matchup. The Hornets and Wizards. Out west, it is a 3-5. It's my Warriors taking on the Grizzlies. Well, we already know my Warriors are about to lose this. Oh, the Warriors made the finals. Hornets swept the Wizards. Dubs 1-6. So my Warriors got a chance here. Game 1 will go to Golden State. Hold on, man. We're up 2-1. We're up 3-1. My Warriors got a ring. 33, 10, and 5 averages from Sharif Abdur-Rahim en route to a chip in a finals MVP. We did it, man. To take a page out of Tatum's book. Look, it's Pooh Richardson. But, yeah, that's it. Russ retires. He played a couple more years after I was saying, oh, he's about to retire. He played a few more. Brody did not get a chip, unfortunately. Neither did Brandon Roy, but both of them made the Hall of Fame, so that's pretty good. 89 draft. Another one that I'm kind of just about. Raptors take Shawn Kemp first overall. Second, the Hawks take Tim Hardaway. Glenn Rice goes third to Utah. Pooh Richardson to the Pacers. C's are going to trade their 5th pick with Drew Gooden for Tim Hardaway in the first. Why? And they'll take BJ Armstrong. The Hawks will. Sherman Douglas goes 6th to the Rockets. 7th is Sean Elliott to the Heat. 8th pick gets traded by Dallas for James Posey and Ben Gordon. C's used that pick to take Dino Raja, my team cheeser. 9th pick and a future first gets traded for DeJuan Wagner. And the Celtics use that to take Nick Anderson. Purvis Ellison goes 10th to the Lakers. Oh my gosh, this is just the trade draft. Couple first for Mo Williams. C's take Divac. That's a good pick. 12th is Dana Barros to the Grizz. Blue Edwards goes to the Thunder at 13. And then Doug West will be the last pick of the draft lottery. We'll have 1988 after this. I'm not sure who else in that one. Is that Scottie Pippen? Or is that 87 with Scottie and D-Rob? It might be 87. Anyways, free agency, we got 99 overall Melo. We got C-Webb, T-Mac. This is going to be an eventful one for sure. And after 11 days, most of the top players are squared away. And it looks like Carmelo Anthony is headed to Chicago. A huge pickup for them. Oh, Shaq lost this guy. Tracy McGrady leaves Sacktown, goes to the Grizzlies. Wizards bring back Weber. Chauncey leaves Denver for the Spurs. Dwight re-signs with Milwaukee. Marion goes back to the Pacers. ISO Joe re-signs with the Thunder. Rafe LaFrentz goes to the Pistons. Wolves bring in Keith Van Horn and Penny, so Utah loses one of their guards. But most notably here, you've got the Bulls and the Grizz. They did super well out of free agency. Chicago now has Melo and Sean Livingston, I guess, so they don't have too many guys to put next to Anthony. Timberwolves did pretty well. You get Penny with CB. That's not bad. And then where did bro go? Who am I thinking about? It was... Dog, I'm going to be honest. I don't even remember who else I was looking for out here. I'm sure we'll figure out what type of impact this had on the league as we move on to the upcoming season, though. Looking at teams... Oh, it's T-Mac, right, on the Grizz. He's playing with Glenn Robinson, who's been an awesome scorer all video. But the bad news... At least for Shaq. Ooh, Celtics. They're not that good. I mean, they got KD, they got Zerbiak, but that's it. Shaq, he's playing with Tyson Chandler. It's an awkward fit at best. They also got him Kyle Korver, but you lose McGrady. That's just, that's going to be tough. Tough to weather that storm. T-Mac left Shaq and won an MVP with the Grizzlies, averaging 24, 8, and 6. In his most valuable player season. Tim Hardaway, Rookie of the Year. Steven Smith, your 6th man of the year. CB, DPOY. Lionel Simmons, Most Improved. And the Grizz with Coach Gus Black. They won 64 games. So McGrady, a change of scenery was exactly what bro needed. He did incredible on his new team. Zoe makes All-NBA third, averaging 26 and 10. Alonzo, I believe, his first All-NBA appearance. And going into the playoffs, it looks like Memphis is the team to beat. The Wolves were pretty close behind him in the standings. They picked up Penny Hardaway to pair with Bosh, and then the Warriors in third as they look to go back-to-back. Out east, you got the Hornets, who weren't they in the finals against the Dubs last year? Washington's in second, and then the Cavs in third with Allen Iverson leading the way. All right, our conference finals, it's going to be the Grizz and the Warriors here. Tracy McGrady open, and then out east, we got the Pacers versus the Sixers. Pacers have a duo of Kerry Kittles and Shawn Marion, and then the Sixers are led by Elton Brand. Dubs get cooked, but the Sixers and Pacers are going to Game 7. Don't mind if I do. Philly takes care of business here. Behind 22-11 from Jay Smooth. NBA Finals. Here it is. Stevie Franchise, Tracy McGrady, Glenn Robinson, Juwan Howard versus Elton Brand. I think T-Mac's got this. I'm not going to lie to you. They start off slow, but win the next two. 2-2 going into Game 5. And McGrady, blowout in Game 5. He had 28. T-Mac is one win away from a championship here. And there it is. McGrady wins it. Tracy with a chip. 26-8-6. He left Shaq immediately. Won a ring on his new squad. And that's no exaggeration. Literally left, won a ring. Like it was nothing. 1988 draft is not the one with D-Rob and Scotty. It's the one with Danny Manning, W name. But 87 is going to be good. So that's exciting. That's definitely the one with D-Rob and Scotty. I'm almost 100% sure. First pick, 2021. Lakers have it. They take Danny Manning. 2 is the Blazers taking Mitch Richmond. 3, the Jazz trade their pick in a second for Darius Miles and Andrew Bynum. They use that pick to select Vernon Maxwell, the Celtics do, after making that deal. Pistons trade their 4th pick to the Nuggets for Iggy! Oh, that's a big trade for the Pistons. And the Nuggets use it to take a big man, their new pick. They draft Rick Smits. 5th is Chris Morris to the Celtics. Rod Strickland goes to the Raptors. 7th is Grant Long to the Heat. 8 is Gary Grant to the Jazz. Willie Anderson goes to Denver at 9. John Starks to the Rockets at 10. Good pick up there. Dan Marley, W name, goes 11 to the Kings. 12th pick is Sylvester. 13th is Kevin Edwards. Last pick of the lottery, Rony Seikaly going to the Brooklyn Nets. So there you go. So that's one of our boring drafts for a minute. So that's good because, man, the last couple drafts kind of been like, boring. Bron's a free agent. Bron, get out of New Orleans, bro. You've been wasting your career over there. Kobe's a free agent. Oh, boy, this is going to be a fun one. Ray Allen's in the mix, too. Bron resigns. Boring. Elton Brand goes back to Phoenix after a short stint in Philly. Jermaine O'Neal resigns with the Clips. Ooh, Kobe went to the Mavs. Ray Allen resigns with the Nets. Kerry Kittles goes back to the Pacers. Steve Nash leaves the Suns for the Rockets. But our main mover here, Kobe Bryant, going to Dallas. So what's going on in Dallas? You've got Bryant, you've got Mike Bibby, you got Marcus Camby. Now that's a team right there. Watch out for Kobe Bryant and the Dallas Mavericks as we head into this upcoming season. Next up, we got the 87 draft. C. Webb, your most valuable player over in Washington. Danny Manning, W name. Rookie of the Year. Calbertini, 6th Man of the Year. Bron takes home a DPOI. At least he got something to show for this long, boring career, Bron. Gus Black, Coach of the Year. Grizz could really go back to back, huh? AI made his way over to Philly. That's funny how that worked out. And he's on All-NBA first. Bron made first team. Might be the first time we've seen him even on there. Wow, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf is All-NBA second team. Shaq's on the Hawks? He left Sacktown. Oh, wow. I did not see that coming. Are the Hawks any good? No, they're trash. Number 1 in the East was Washington with Weber. 2 is the Magic with Duncan. 3 is the Hornets with the well-rounded squad. Out west, you got the Grizz. McGrady looking to go back-to-back. Thunder with ISO Joe and Thagic Johnson look not too bad. And Mahmoud, who just made All-NBA. And then you got the Kings at 3. Kings fumbled Shaq, bro. We will not forget that. Or wait, no, the Kings were the ones who finessed Shaq, but then they lost him to free agency. The Jazz were the ones who fumbled Shaq when they traded away the pick. Anyway, conference finals is Memphis versus LAC. And then out east, it's going to be Washington and Orlando. Battle of the Bigs. Tim and C. Webb. That's fun, bro. That's really fun. Both series wrap up in 6. T-Mac versus Tim Duncan. Grizzlies Magic NBA Finals. I'm here. Give me a close one, bro. I like T-Mac. I like Tim Duncan. This will be fun. Well, T-Mac just takes care of business in 5. 26-7-6. Finals MVP for McGrady. An easy run for him as he goes back-to-back. McGrady's been hooping these past couple years, that's for sure. Dwight Howard gets inducted into the Hall of Fame with a chip and a Finals MVP. Quite a few All-NBAs. He had a really good career, I would say. And now we go into the 87 draft. This is the D-Rob, the Pippen, the Reggie Miller draft. A good one, a heavy hitter, which we need because it's been a minute. Warriors are at 1, Bucks at 2, Hawks at 3, Sixers at 4, and Heat at 5. With the first overall pick in the 2022 draft, the Golden State Warriors select Scottie Pippen. Y'all took Pippen over D-Rob. D-Rob's such a sim cheat code. And my Warriors had the first pick chance to take him. Bucks got to steal it too, getting Robinson. Reggie goes 3rd to the Hawks. 4th pick gets traded to the Knicks for Andre Miller. And the Knicks use the pick to take Armin. Kenny the Jet goes 5th to the Heat. 6th is Greg Anderson to the Jazz. Reggie Lewis, rest in peace, goes to the Trailblazers. 8th pick gets traded for Keon Dooling, Luol Deng, and that pick is used to select Derek McKee. 9th pick gets traded to New York for Bonzi Wells. Knicks use the pick on Clarence Greer. 10th pick gets traded to New York for JR. New York wants these picks bad. Giving up JR for pick 10 is crazy, but Kevin Johnson's a good get at pick 10. 11th pick is Reggie Reggie Williams to the Pacers. Ricky Winslow goes to the Raptors. Winston Garland to the Rockets. And it's Horace Grant with his cool goggles rounding out the draft lottery going to Phoenix. You also have Mark Jackson, Muggsy Bogues. That's a pretty good draft, man. This was a lot more fun than these past couple. Free agency, we got Paul Checker, George Pierce, Richard Hamilton, Powell, Karolinko. A lot of good players here. Paul Pierce goes to the Celtics. The truth had to do it to him. He's going to Boston, leaving Miami. Oh, and Powell, he was in Miami for a bit, left. Now he's coming back. Hornets re-sign Karolinko. Rip leaves LA to go to the Bucks. Bosh goes to LA. Pistons bring back Peja. Sharif re-signs with the Dubs. Heat also bring in Wally Zerbiak. So seems like a big Miami Heat and Boston Celtic offseason here. Yeah, the Heat now have Powell and Wally. That's not that crazy. Celtics, though, they bring in Paul Pierce. You got a lot of young talent next to him. I can see that team being a problem. But I think going into this season, really the favorite to win the championship has got to be the Grizz, right? They've ran off 2 in a row, and they've done it with ease. 86 draft is up next. We're almost to that 84 draft with Mike. Tracy McGrady, his generational run continues. Another MVP. D-Rod, Rookie of the Year. Wish my Dubs would have took him. Shasha wins 6th Man of the Year. DPOY goes to Elton Brand. Rod Strickland, MIP. Melo, Clutch Player of the Year. Still doing it. Age 35, 17 years into his career, giving you 29 a night. Could you ask for any more? Braun makes first team. Braun finally turning it up, huh? Second team, there's a Penny appearance. 27, 5, and 6. Definitely the best season we've seen out of Mr. Hardaway. As far as the standings go, it's the Grizzlies again, dude. Suns are in second with J-Kid. Spurs are in third with KG and Chauncey. Out east, gosh, the East sucked. Hornets were first. Pistons were second. I don't even want to speak on these teams too much. There's the Bulls with Melo in third. But, I mean, the East, whoever comes out the East is going to get beat by whoever comes out the West. That's the way I see it. Oh, and the Grizz can't go for the three-peat as who took them down? The Mavs took them down. With Kobe! They'll be facing my Warriors here. And then out east, we got the Cavs and Pacers. Trash, unserious conference, so we're not really worried about what's going on too much over there. My Dubs actually beat Kobe and the Mavs in 6. And you know what? Cavs and Pacers, Game 7. We're in the Simcast for sure. It's going to be close. Don't mind if I do a 4-point ball game. Minute 3 to go. Pacers up by 4. I already said 4-point ball game. You got to bear with me, man. I've probably been recording for, like, no exaggeration, 6-7 hours today. And then I recorded for, like, 2, 3, 4 yesterday. Like, probably, like, closer to 3 or 4 hours yesterday. So I've been recording a lot, working on this video a lot the past few days. Marion to the basket. Oh, my gosh. What a rejection. Pacers will keep ball, but, whew, it's a big block right there. Lamp is inbounding. He gives it to Marion. Marion, quick shot fake, swings it to Richardson. Is that Poole Richardson? I think it is. Richardson to the Matrix. Marion gonna drive to the basket, gets it poked away, kicks out to Kittles. 1 more to Richardson. 5 on the shot clock, and there's a foul. Why would you foul there? Because, I mean, there was only 5 on the shot clock, as I mentioned. Now you give him 14 on the shot clock. Just gives him more of a chance to, chew clock. I don't know, man. It's the 2K CPU logic. Oh, there's an easy layup for Mike Finley. What are the Cavs doing? 6-point lead, Indiana. Rodgers bringing it up for Cleveland. Rodgers defended by Poole. Richardson gets to the rim, picks up, and finishes. Nice finish. Might be too little too late for Cleveland, though. Kittles is going to get intentionally fouled. Yeah, this thing's over. I'm not watching a bunch of free throws. Antonio McDyess had 19 for Cleveland. Wasn't enough. Marion led the way with his beautiful jump shot. 22 points. Marion East MVP. Sharif Abdur-Rahim West MVP. And like I said, I think whoever comes out the West is just going to be tough to beat. And that's my Warriors in this case. Clearly, I don't know ball. Pacers are cooking. They win in 5. Marion averages 14, 9, and 2. Week-old finals MVP. But he got it. Pacers win a chip there. We got the 86 draft, headlined by Len Bias. Rest in peace. Who will get the first pick? It'll be the Utah Jazz. Knicks are at 2, Blazers at 3, Celtics at 4, and Heat at 5. With the first pick in the 2023 draft, it's Brad Daugherty going to the Jazz. 2, New York selects Len Bias. Good pick there. Blazers at 3 take Chuck Person. 4 is Ron Harper to the Celtics. 5th pick gets traded for Mo Taylor. And that pick will be used by OKC to take Johnny Dawkins. Mark Price goes 6 to Philly. Walter Berry at 7 to the Thunder. 8th pick gets traded to the Kings from Los Angeles for Gerald Wallace. And the pick is used for Dennis Rodman. So the Kings, they've been really good at trading for these draft picks, going out there and finessing. Drazen Petrovic goes 9th to the Raptors. Jeff Hornacek, 10th to the Wolves. He used to have some great My Team cards. Kevin Duckworth, KD, goes 11th to the Nets. Jim Les to the Bucks. Kenny Skywalker, 13th to the Nuggets. Nuggets, and the Clips take Johnny Newman. So that'll wrap up your draft. Oh yeah, any Hall of Fame guys that we need to talk about? Jay Rich and Jay Smooth make the Hall of Fame, both with a ring apiece. Solid careers there. Free agency. This is one of our last free agency periods. Tim Duncan, Penny Hardaway headlining here. I just simulated the whole thing. Nice, Danny. You know what? Let's do a league look around for the one time. We haven't done it in a while. And you know what? Players might have changed teams in this free agency. I want y'all to get a good idea of what things are looking like. Allen Iverson all alone in Philly. Bucks, they've got D-Rob, they've got Juwan Howard, Rip Hamilton. The Bulls look real solid, adding Manu Ginobili to a team that already had Melo. And you got Mahmoud, who they just signed. Cavs have Big Z, Antonio McDyess, and Zon. Celtics is Paul Pierce, Larry Johnson, Tim Hardaway. Clippers have a great front court, Dirk and Jermaine. Grizz, it's Glenn Robinson and T-Mac, as we've been used to. Hawks have Reggie Miller with Shaq and Grant Hill, like this team. Heat are pretty old. Hornets are pretty old. Jazz have Van Exel and Glenn Rice. Mutombo. It's TC and Christian Laettner on the Kings. Knicks have Maggette, Kwame, Mike Miller. Lakers have some old guys, Danny Manning and Jamal Mashburn. It's Marbury and Michael Finley in Orlando. Kobe and Marcus Camby in Dallas. And Isaiah Ryder, who just got here. This team could be nice. Nets have Ray Allen, but they can't get him much help. For the Nuggets, it's VC and Vin Baker. Tim Duncan left the Magic for the Pacers to team up with Kerry Kittles. Bron's still a 99, but has done nothing all video, and D-Wade's getting old. They also got Ben Wallace over in New Orleans. Pistons, it's Peja, Rafe, Allen Houston. Raptors, not looking too bad. Sean Kemp, J. Kidd, Clint McDaniel. Ooh, Rockets. You've got Nash, you've got Mourning, you've got Eddie Jones, who just pulled up, and John Starks. KG and Chauncey, that's your duo for San Antonio. Suns still have Elton Brand, who just hit 99. Thunder are kind of old. Wolves are also pretty old, but Penny's really good. Thaddeus Johnson's still hooping in Portland. Warriors, they've been pretty decent the past couple years, and Scottie Pippen's getting better. Wizards have C-Web, but no more Amari in Washington. That'll pretty much do it. We got the 85 draft up next, then it'll be 84. Golly, C-Web, 31-12 with 5 assists. Len Bias, your Rookie of the Year. Calvin Cheney, 6th Man of the Year. Bronze, your DPOY. Eric Meardock, Most Improved. Elton Brand, Clutch Player of the Year. Wade Kersey, Coach of the Year for the Chicago Bulls. They still got Melo over there in Chicago, right? Yeah, they were really good. Melo and Manu with Mahmoud. Yeah, I see why this team was good. Wizards were second, MVP C-Web. Celtics in third with Paul Check, your George Pierce. Out west, number 1 was the Warriors. Number 2 was the Grizz with McGrady. Number 3 was the Nuggets with VC. The Cousins won the same amount of games, Vince and T-Mac. But I mean, really, it's just, it's going to be a matter of if anybody can beat the Bulls. And out west, we had a 4-7 matchup in the conference finals. It's the Suns with Elton Brand and the Clippers. I like this front court. Dirk and Jermaine O'Neal, they're in the mix here. It's a 1-2 matchup in the East. Wizards, Bulls. Bulls sweep the Wizards. And the Clips, they beat the Suns in 6. Dirk, your West MVP. Manu, your East MVP. Some players I really like in this matchup. It's going to be tough for anybody to take down Chicago, though. They're up 3-1. They win in 5. Melo gets a ring and a Finals MVP, averaging 37 and 8 here in the NBA Finals, en route to a Finals MVP. J.R. Smith retired. Dwayne Wade retired. J.R. made the Hall of Fame. D-Wade, Thad Johnson made the Hall of Fame. I said Thaddeus Johnson. He made the Hall of Fame. Iggy made the Hall of Fame. So did T-Riz. Ariza, Iggy, D-Wade all retired with rings. None of those guys were MVPs or anything, but we did see some All-NBAs from D-Wade, one All-NBA from Thad Young, and a couple second teams, All-NBA second teams from JR, some All-Defensive teams from JR, lots of All-Defensive teams from D-Wade and Iggy. 1985 draft. This is the last draft before our finale draft, which of course is the 84 one, meaning we've only got 2 more seasons to go. First pick here in 2024, we got the Toronto Raptors, who select Patrick Ewing. 2, the Cavs take Xavier McDaniel. Okay. 4, the Hawks take Chris Mullin. 5 is Michael Adams to the Hornets. Wayman Tisdale goes to the Nets. 7 is Charles Oakley to the Seas. AC Green, the Iron Man, goes to the Detroit Pistons at pick 8. Spurs take Arvydas Sabonis. Joe Dumars at 10 to the Pels. This is a great draft class. Sam Vincent goes to the T-Wolves. Detlef Schrempf to the Portland Trail Blazers. Gerald Wilkins to the Jazz. And 14th, the Rockets are going to trade their pick to the Lakers for Jock Vaughn in a first. And the Lakers use the pick to take Manute Bol. That's the final lottery pick there. You also had guys like Hot Rod Williams getting drafted. Spud Webb went to the Suns. Free agency, Melo's in here after just winning a chip. So is Vince. So is Kobe. Vince goes back to Denver. Melo goes back to the Bulls. Kobe signs with the Pistons. Chauncey re-signs with the Spurs. Powell goes to OKC. So most notably here is going to be Kobe going to Detroit to play with Peja. That's a nice duo. Also, the Pels got Bron, Allen Houston. And those are the only super notable things I saw that went down this summer. So next up will be the 84 draft. Oh my goodness, I'm almost done with this video. Wow. It's already 8:30 p.m. when I'm recording this part of the video. So hopefully I can get this thing out to y'all before midnight. That way the daily upload streak continues. Although I think I lost my upload streak like late July anyway. But we're trying to keep it pushing, like restarting, keep it pushing. But anyway, man, hopefully we get this vid out to y'all today. It's going to be a super long one. Probably 4 or 5 hours, I would assume. Probably closer to 5 hours. C. Webb, your MVP, 28, 12, and 5 on the season, really. Bryant Reeves, 6th man of the year. KG, DPOY. Len Bias, most improved. Good to see that. Dirk, clutch player of the year. Mel Boyd, coach of the year for the Grizzlies. So T-Mac, he's continuing his run. Wow, Len Bias already All-NBA first. D-Rob makes first team as well. There's Paul Pierce on second team. So out west, it's the Grizz, it's the Clips, and it's the Pels. Bron! Maybe you can finally get one. Out east, it's the Atlanta Hawks. Shaq and Reggie and Glenn Rice. And then the Celtics are in second. Hornets in third. Let's see how this all shakes out. Oh my gosh. Bron's in the conference finals. Bron versus T-Mac here. And then out east, we got the Hawks and the Pacers. Tim versus Shaq. Oh boy, you couldn't ask for better here. Bron sweeps. Duncan sweeps. It's a James Duncan finals. Pels Pacers. Here we go. Game 1 will go to Indiana. Game 2 goes to the Pels. Pels take the 3rd. The 4th. Pacers take the 5th. The 6th. Duncan looking to make a 3-1 comeback on Bron. James looking for his first ring, and there it is. LeBron gonna take it home here. Allen Houston was the help he needed. James finally gets that elusive chip, averaging 24, 7, and 6, en route to a finals MVP. Melo retired as a 99, so he really went out on top of his game. Makes the Hall of Fame. Won a ring. Made lots of All-NBAs. Gill also made the Hall of Fame. He won a ring, made some All-NBAs, won a Finals MVP as well. Now it is time for the 1984 draft. Can you believe it? We're finally here. Nets have the number 1 pick, Lakers at 2, Spurs at 3, Sixers at 4, and Thunder at 5. With the first overall pick in the 2025 draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Michael Jordan. It's only right, man. At 2, the Lakers take John Stockton over Hakeem. That's crazy. 3, San Antonio trade their pick. Why would you trade your pick in this draft? For Rip Hamilton and Bruce Bowen. They use their picks, and then the Bucks get in the draft, use the pick to take the round mound of rebound, Charles Barkley. 4 is Hakeem Olajuwon going to Philly. 5, Sam Bowie goes to the Thunder. Jay Humphries at 6 to the Nuggets. Jerome Kersey at 7 to the Rockets. Who are you? Anyway, 9th pick gets traded for Liddell Equals in a 1st, and the Kings will use that pick to select some dude named Roosevelt. Sam Perkins goes 10th. Alvin Robinson 11th. 12th is Vern Fleming to the Pacers. 13th is Tom Sewell to the Bucks, and 14th is Michael Cage to the Chicago Bulls. So there it is, your final draft of the video. And now we get to simulate the farewell season. Hopefully it lives up to the hype. Bron's going to be a free agent. Jermaine O'Neal, Ray Allen, Shaquille O'Neal, Elton Brand, just a bunch of big names hitting free agency before this last season. So that'll add to the excitement. I just simulated past the whole thing. You know what? That's fine. We can do one last roster breakdown going into the final year. In Philly, it's AI, it's Steve Smith, it's Mark Price. A lot of guards there. Bucks have Corey Maggette with D-Rob. Chicago, Melo just retired, but you still got Mahmoud and Manu. Cavs are old. Celtics have Pierce, and they just picked up GP a year or so ago. You got Jermaine O'Neal and Dirk on the Clippers like it's been. Grizz have the same core. Hawks lost Shaq. Where did Shaq go? I guess we'll find out in a second. Heat kind of suck. Hornets are kind of mid. Jazz aren't great. Kings have Mashburn and Christian Laettner. Len Bias is in New York, continuing to get better. Shaq went to the Lakers to play with Larry Johnson. TC and Stephon Marbury are playing together in Orlando. Magic have Camby and Isaiah Ryder. It's Nash and Ray Allen in Brooklyn. It's a nice duo. Nuggets don't look bad. Danny Manning left LA to play here with Vin Baker and VC. Duncan, he might have lost his chance to win a chip last year. It's probably as good as it was going to get. Bron's looking to go back-to-back with the Bells. Kobe's on the Pistons with Peja. Oh man, this Raptors team, you've got Drazen getting better, Ewing getting better, Kemp getting better, and you got J. Kidd leading the way. It's Mourning and Van Exel in Houston. KG and Chauncey as it's been in San Antonio. Suns are kind of old, but still decent with Elton Brand, Spree, and JC. All right, and Jason Terry. Thunder have Powell and Eddie Jones. T-Wolves, it's Penny Hardaway. The Blazers have Chuck Person and Mitch Richmond and Zebo. Warriors, it's Pippen, it's Crawford, it's Sharif Abdur-Rahim. And the Wizards have Reeves, Weber, and Tim Hardaway. All right, that's it. Final season, the farewell tour. Oh yeah, and I guess we should talk about where Mike got drafted. He went to the Nets. And the Nets, I mean, yeah, this team isn't bad. Maybe Mike could win one in his rookie season. That'd be crazy. Wow, Len Bias, an MVP in his third season, averaging 27, 11, and 7 in New York. Hakeem Olajuwon, your rookie of the year for Philly. Derek Coleman, 6-man. Bron takes home a DPOY. Vincent Askew, MIP. Penny, clutch player of the year. Antonio Ellis Jr., coach of the year. Could my Warriors wrap up the video with a chip? That'd be kind of tough. I swear I didn't rig it, man. A lot of the usual guys on All-NBA. Ray Allen appearance there. Don't know if that's too normal. Standings, Kings are number 1. Wow, I didn't expect that. Warriors are at 2. And then the Pels with Bron are at 3. Out east, you have Philly in the 1 spot. AI and a rookie Hakeem. Then you've got the Knicks in 2nd. I would love to see this video end with the Len Bias championship. I think that's what I'm rooting for in this final season. Wow, the 8-seeded Rockets upset the 1-seeded Kings. And Len Bias, his Knicks ended up losing in round 1. So we get a 4-6 matchup. It's Mike and the Nets versus Kobe and the Pistons in the East Finals. West Finals, it's Warriors versus Utah. Mike versus Kobe over here in the East. And it looks like Kobe Bryant and the Pistons will come out on top in 6, beating a rookie Jordan as they'll go to the finals to face the Jazz. Kobe, can you wrap up this video with a ring? Pistons up 2-1. It's 2-2. Game 5, we're in the Simcast with it. Oh my gosh, I should have jumped in. But the Jazz end up winning here. Game 6, Kobe's season on the line here. All right, we're jumping into this one. 1-point ball game, minute 48 to go. These are the final game. This could be the final game of the video if the Jazz win it. However, if the Pistons are able to win, then there'll be another one. Mutombo inbound, and it'll go into Johnson. Johnson throws it away. It's intercepted by McDaniel, and the Jazz will take it the other way. McDaniel passes it to Smith. Smith slowing it down, swings it to McDaniel, defended by Bryant. McDaniel goes for the mid-range, but Kobe's all over him. It'll go to Thomas. Now it goes to Howard. Back to Thomas. Shot clock winding down here. Jazz got to make something happen. Thomas gets the screen. Kurt Thomas out to McDaniel. Trey ball is good. Big shot for Utah there to put him up by 4. Clint McDaniel's got 7 in the 4th, 25 on the night. Kobe, only just over a minute left. You got to get it back to a 1-possession game. Bryant, gonna get to the basket here. Quick crossover, rise up in the mid-range, and he scores. Kobe, 33 on the night. You knew he was gonna bring it in a big situation like this. All right, here's Utah. Smith has the ball at the top of the key. Smith will swing it to Thomas. Trey ball is off. It's rebounded by Rajda. Dino Rajda gives it to Johnson. Johnson swings it right to Kobe Bryant. Bryant attacking the rim. Layup is off. Mutombo's there on the glass for the slam, and we're all tied up. 3/4 of a minute to go. Utah has ball. The Pistons really turning it up late in this ball game. They know the situation. They know they can't afford to lose this one. Bryant, some elite defense. It'll go out to Thomas. One more to Howard. Back to McDaniel. Kobe all over him. It'll go to Smith. Smith pulls the 3. Can't hit. Juwan Howard's there on the glass for the slam. A big putback there off the offensive board, and Utah will go up 2. Let's see if the Pistons have anything left. Ball goes down to Bryant for the layup. He misses. Oh no! It looks like the Utah Jazz are gonna win. I'm not trying to be biased towards the Pistons. Beautiful free throw, Sean. But I wanted to see Kobe get one. Marion makes both. Let's see if the Pistons can pull off some type of miracle here late in this game. Johnson almost throws it away. Pistons will regain possession. Now after this, we get to look at all the history and everything, so that'll be really cool. Mutombo throws it into Johnson. Johnson jabs, gets the screen from Mutombo. Oh man, Pistons wasting a lot of time here. Ball goes out to Stojakovic, shoots a heavily contested 3. That's the ball game. The Jazz win the final chip of the video despite Kobe's 35. Clint McDaniel at 25 to lead the way for the Jazz. And there it is. Stephen Smith, the finals MVP in the final year of the video. We'll wrap it up with Sean Livingston, Chris Bosh, Tony Parker retiring. Bosh and Manu retired too. Manu and Bosh make the Hall of Fame. Bosh had no rings but 4 MVPs. Manu won a championship, made some All-NBA teams. Now, let's check out the record books. Nobody scored over 73 in the sim. Man, it looks like a lot of these records stand. 3-point records were set here. Wally Zerbiak, #1 all time, will tie with Sharif Abdur-Rahim. Each hit 13 apiece. Adrian Dantley had 26 free throws. Oh no, that was from real life. VJ Edgecombe had 24 free throws. That's the only guy to break into those records. Rebound record stood. Assist record stood. So did blocks. Man, y'all suck. Nobody could break records. Minutes record stood. Yeah, not much change there. But where we will see changes. Oh, let's do the playoff. Points in the game and playoff. Darius Garland had a 61 piece in 97. C. Webb had 57 in 2024. Ant had 57 in 2008. There you go. C. Webb set a field goals made record in 2024 for the playoffs. Ronnie Price set a threes made record in 2022. Cooper Flagg a free throw record. Wow, Bob Cousy made 30 free throws in 1953. That's ridiculous. But now let's get to the real deal records. Number one all time in scoring was Cooper Flagg, over 40,000 points. Ant was second, and Melo was third. Bron only seventh in this NBA universe. Kareem, number one in field goals made. Coop was second. Ant was third. Number one in threes was J.R. Smith, over 4,000. Pierce was second. Melo was third. Cooper Flagg, far and away first in free throws made with over 10,000. Ant was second. Booker was third. First in rebounds was still Wilt. Second was Russell. Third was Kareem. First in assists was Magic. Second was Zeke. Wow, Magic over 16,000 assists. Zeke had over 13,000. And how about Livingston, third all time there? First in blocks was Kareem. Second was Wemby, close behind. And Anthony Davis was third. First in steals was Bron. Second was Shea. Bron nearly cracks 3,000 steals. He would have cracked it if we kept simulating because he hadn't retired. But Shea was second. Zoe was third. Ant was first in minutes. Kareem was second. And Wemby was third. Magic first in turnovers. Bron was second. Shea was third. PPG number one was Wilt. Second was Elgin. Third was Jerry. Here's your field goal, 3-point, free throw percentage, all that if you care. Rebounds per game, assists per game. I'm not going to talk about this too much, but I'll show it in case you're curious. 40-point games, it was guys from real life. Same thing for 50 and 60. Triple doubles, Jokic finished first. Oscar was second. Magic was third. And that'll wrap it up there. Now, as far as the championships, we didn't really see any crazy dynasties outside of that Blazers one, at least I'm remembering right now. I mean, we saw Utah, we saw the Pels, we saw the Bulls, we saw the Pacers. The Grizz were able to get back-to-back. Washington was in the mix with a couple in the span of like 5-6 years. But yeah, outside of that, a lot of parity. Rockets got 2 and 3 years here. Blazers, though, early on, they were the team that cemented themselves. Rockets got quite a few early as well. So that's something too. And then MVPs, Len Bias got one at the end. Chris Webber got quite a few. McGrady grabbed a couple. Duncan had one. Bosch had quite a few. Giannis had a lot. Joker got his hands on a few. Derrick Rose got one. Ben Simmons got a few. Cooper Flagg was winning a lot early in the video. VJ Edgecombe managed to grab one though in Coop's dominant run. I would say throughout all this, Magic got a few earlier in the video. But I would say throughout all this, Cooper Flagg probably ended up the GOAT. Let me know what you think though. That'll wrap it up for the video. If you made it to the end, comment reverse, because you know we reverse NBA history and all that. Like, subscribe. We love basketball. I'll see y'all in the next one, man. What a video. Have a great day and peace.